Hello everyone, welcome to the day I regret ever saying anything on stream while Waffle was present. Joining me for emotional support are my two bullies. Say hi, two bullies. Fuck you. Wait, I think you're too low. Oh my god, like Vant Crowbringer's text-to-speech? Please. Also, Coco says hi. Man, the fucking Vantegringer text to speech arc was so funny. Wait, I just want to make sure that Discord is actually.
You should know,
There
but
we
if
go.
you're not,
Now they can hear you.
okay, great. If
Yeah.
you're a regular here by now, you should know by now, but if you're new, the only time I ever pop into this man's stream is to bother him and or distract him.
Yeah.
Nothing more, nothing less.
I wouldn't expect anything less, honestly.
As you should, oh my God, I just saw what you're wearing.
It's my god tier.
He's in his God
Yeah,
tier.
because John god tiered.
Are you having fun?
What do you mean?
Being God tier.
You think it's fun?
I don't know, you tell me.
I have become the fully realized version of myself, and now I have an unsurmountable amount of fucking pressure on my shoulders to resurrect my entire species and an entire universe. You tell me.
I don't know, sounds like fun to me.
That's because you don't know
I'm
what
like,
responsibility even fucking means.
that's supposed to mean I'm a
It
responsible
doesn't
young
sound
woman.
boring in the same way that post traumatic stress disorder doesn't sound boring. Hey, Waffle. Oh, Waffle.
Hi,
Fun
Waffle.
fact. Fun fact. I have never smelt durian in my entire life until when I woke up this morning. Wow. I've walked past, like, you know, there's like Asian supermarkets have like crates of durian outside the front. Durian that's in the shell, by the way. I've never been able to smell those. My friends have. I'm like, nah, whatever. Even when you shoved that durian under my nose at the shop, I still did not smell it. It wasn't until I woke up this morning, went to my fucking fridge, opened it, and nearly passed the fuck out. I
He's
was
having
like,
fun.
oh no. Oh no, I could smell it. I thought I was immune. Turns out, I'm not immune. I just don't smell it as strongly as others, I guess. I guess we found the threshold. The threshold is one night in my fridge.
And now he's gonna put that smelly shit in his mouth.
Yeah. I mean, I cook smelly shit all the time. I like garlic. I also know that it's not gonna taste the same way that it smells. And while, yes, it is incredibly smelly right now because it's just been festering in my fridge, apparently it tastes really good. That's what I'm looking forward to. I think it's very much a case of I'm probably gonna have to plug my nose. Because it definitely did make my brain go, don't you fucking dare put that in your mouth. But that's the autism speaking. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna plug my nose just because I don't want to give myself sensory overload. Um, but I assure you, I have smelled it throughout the day. There's a reason why my soy sauce isn't in the fridge right now, and it's simply because I did not want to open my fridge to put it back. Also, my I have a balcony door, by the way, because you know I'm Prince, my palace. My balcony door has been wide open all day and let in all the rain. I put a towel
Dampness.
down. I put a towel down and I said, "Fuck you. The durian is worse." And the thing is, it's not even that strong. It's really like it's a really foul smell. You know what I mean? Like it's just a really really unpleasant smell. Like the best way I could describe it is it smells like I fell face first into an unwashed 13-year-old boy's armpit who hasn't washed for like 3 odd weeks. You know what I mean?
Also, hi, Waffle.
Yeah.
I
I
am
mean,
doing
what do you
good.
mean the consequences of my actions? I still smell it way less than what other people do. Proven by the fact that, like, I kept trying to sniff it at the shop and only smelt plastic. I only smelt the container.
Is it bad? Is it bad that I hope that you hate it?
Yeah, because, like, that makes it so much harder for me to enjoy things.
I just want content.
I mean, usually when I don't like something, I don't overreact. I'm just like, yeah, I don't like that. I'm not gonna eat that anymore.
Well, great. No content for us then. Sorry, Coco.
Yeah, that's not gonna be fun for you, is it? So maybe now you might want me to enjoy it, because then you'll have to see me continue to try to finish off the durian, while trying to plug my nose.
Yeah, I suppose that's right.
That's gonna be a lot more entertaining. Um, I could probably like acclimatize to it, but I don't know. Probably not. It is a really it's a really dark smell. You know what I mean?
I believe I do.
Never smelt it before. I honestly I thought it smelled like rotten eggs. It doesn't. It just smells like 13-year-old boy BO that's been festering for several weeks. And it's just being like forced into your nostrils. Oh, and it lingers. Like the thing is, I can open and close the fridge as fast as possible. That will cling to you. It follows you. It's like fucking Eridan Ampora. He gets attached to you without your consent.
So when we can start eating durian. Waffle, don't feel bad. Feel amazing.
No,
Feel
no, no,
great.
no, no, no. Don't feel bad. This is an experience. Though I will probably say any other kind of challenge like this down the line, I would at least like to be monetized first. Especially considering the durian was not cheap.
How much was it, if you don't mind me asking?
It was 20 quid.
Hang on, I gotta do conversions.
It was about $25 to $30.
For how many pieces? How many pieces are in the thing?
I don't know. Like I haven't fucking opened it. I put
Bro,
it. It was two. There you go.
two? You
Two.
paid $25 for 2 pieces of fruit.
Yeah. Well, Waffle
All
did
right,
kind
so
of
now we
twist my
need
arm a
to.
little bit because I did say to him, "Don't worry about it," and he just went ahead and did it. And I was like, "Well, fuck! Now that you've done it, I have to do it because otherwise your mum gonna be mad at me, and I like your mum."
Okay, well, now we definitely have to clip this so you can get your money back.
I don't earn money from clips.
Not yet, at least.
Oh, everyone, pray for that AdSense. Anyway, um, I've been stalling long enough. I am gonna go
Hmm
get it
hmm
from the fridge. I'm not looking forward to this. It's one of those things where once
Dun,
it gets in
dun.
your nose, you're fucked for a good, like, 10 minutes, so I'll be
Good
right
thing we're on a
back.
different continent. Off he goes. Dun 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 dun. Also, Waffle, I hear that you will be in attendance when I play Kingdom Hearts. Thank you. Because this guy, he fucking hates Kingdom Hearts, apparently. Literally, I asked him, because me, Porpy, and Coco, we have a hyperfixation list of things, of content we each like that we will get the others to consume. And I said, I want to add Kingdom Hearts to the list. And he was like, no, 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 no. I hate Kingdom Hearts. And I was like, bro, what has Disney X Final Fantasy fan fiction ever done to you? Hang on. I described what Kingdom Hearts was to Coco. And hang on, let me see if I can find it. Hmm. Oh, you're back. Yes, I found it. I described Kingdom
I'm
Hearts
back.
to Coco.
Stop talking about
Yeah, he's
Kingdom
back.
Hearts. This
Oh,
is my channel, not yours.
sorry, I
Okay.
was talking to it while you were gone.
Alright. I am gonna open it up. I did try to double wrap it this morning to see if that
Hmm.
would, like, minimize the fucking smell. Bruh. It really doesn't. Like, there is no way to stop that smell. It's like...
You did.
How can I explain it? It's like the Lord English of the fucking fruit world.
All he knows how to describe things in is in Homestuck
I
references.
am in Homestuck world right now with my brain. Leave me alone.
Coco, his brain is frying. Just nod. Just smile and nod. Just give him whatever he
It's
needs.
worth noting, if I can't stomach it anymore, and I
Hmm.
can't eat it anymore, I'm going to be taking it straight down to the communal bin room. I do not want it in my home for any longer than it absolutely has to be.
Oh, your neighbors ain't gonna like that.
What's a bin room? I mean, it doesn't smell good regardless.
I suppose that is true.
God, I wrapped it good. I didn't realize how bad I wrapped it, and the closer I get, the worse it smells. Oh, fantastic. This reminded me of when I got punched in the nose by it this morning.
Oh, so you're still on the just chatting screen.
Oh, yeah. Well, I wasn't on the just chatting screen, but you know what? English is hard. Oh, yeah, waving it under my nose. That's going to make the experience better. What the fuck am I doing? Okay.
He's struggle bossing.
I mean, it's a very overwhelming smell, and it is kind of making it harder for me to think. Because it is kind of just overwhelming me. And I'm also worried about, like, the smell permeating into my neighbor's bedroom, because we share a wall.
Imagine if in the middle of the stream your neighbor comes banging on your door, like, what the heck is that
She
smell?
smelled it earlier, by the way. She did knock on my door earlier, and she was like, have you got a bin that you need to take down? And I was like, no, that's the durian. And she was like, what's that? And I'm like, come smell my fridge. I opened my fridge. She was like, what the fuck is dead in there?
I thought you shit in your fridge or something.
No, I had to explain to her as a fruit. And she was like, why are you
And I'm
eating it? And I'm
removing the
like,
fun
well,
socks.
apparently people want to see that. So, God, I'm opening it. Here we go. Alright.
Here he goes.
It's wrapped in... What is this? Towel? Oh, I think it's... Is it starting to go off? There's no way. I got on my fingers. No. There's no way. When's it used by?
Hi, Zacho.
Hi, Zacho.
He's
When's the
eating.
use by for this?
He's eating.
Oh, there isn't one. I love that. I love putting a really unsettling looking fruit into my mouth. It does not look like I can eat it. I'm gonna eat the part it looks like I can eat.
He's eating durian. He's having fun.
I'm gonna have a little bit because I don't want to overwhelm myself. Apparently it tastes nice, so let's give it a go. I'm gonna pinch my nose because that might make it easier. It's creamy. I'm still pinching my nose because I don't trust it. It's creamy. Yeah. It's actually not that bad.
Is it like sweet?
No, it's not sweet. It's kind of like have you guys ever had I need to have a drink so I can wash it out of my mouth so that when I inhale I'm not gonna fucking get a waff of it.
Maybe
'Cause
go
that
like brush your
will,
teeth or something.
yeah, because that will make me want to vom, for real. If I feel like it's in my mouth, it'll make me want to vom. This is very much, a good, use of a... What is the thing swimmers wear?
Like a limb cap.
Or their nose you prick.
Oh, that just nose plugs.
Okay, right. I think I'm okay now. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I
Yay.
mean, durian is, it's nice, actually. It tastes like, what's that type of cheese? I don't like that I can suddenly feel it in my nose. Definitely gonna need to, yeah, definitely gonna need to brush my teeth real quick. Probably take a 10-minute break and then get back into it. Also gonna
You
take
go
this
do
down.
that.
Honestly, I don't like it enough to sit down here and eat all of it and put myself through it. You know what I mean? But it's
You
not...
wouldn't buy it again?
No, I would not buy it again. It's too much hassle and it's very overstimulating. It's a very eventful, like, food, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I've adjusted to it now a little bit, but it's not that bad.
Was it worth the 20 quid?
It was worth the experience at the very least, being able to try it and know, like, what's the fucking cheese? What is it?
I don't know.
Mascarpone,
I hate
that's it.
cheese.
It's got, like, the texture of mascarpone. Um, it's very creamy, and it's not really sweet either. It doesn't really taste of much. I would argue that when people try it, most of the flavors they're getting is probably coming from the smell. So yeah, there you go.
He
I
survived.
survived. It's not bad. Like, you know when people say, "Oh, durian doesn't smell like the way it doesn't taste like the way it smells." It's true. It is still a very overstimulating fruit to eat. Definitely not going to be doing this again. At least not in my own home.
You'll
um,
gladly stink up someone else's place.
Gladly stink up the place of someone I don't like at the very least. Smell
Fair.
influences taste a lot. A lot more than I think a lot of people realize.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna be
Well,
taking
I'm
this all the
glad
way
you
down
didn't
to...
vomit at least.
That's what I was worried about. I was worried about, like, feeling sick and throwing up, but it didn't happen. Wasn't that bad. It still
Right, go throw
smells
away the
horrific.
durian.
I am gonna go toss away the durian, wash my hands, and brush my teeth. Because I would like to snack. because I am still quite hungry. I was kind of hoping I'd find a new obsession because I do like weird food, but I think this is a little bit too weird. But
Go
yeah.
ahead, go. Me and Coco shall entertain the people.
I will also say thank you for organizing this waffle. I appreciate it. I will be right back.
Okie dokie. Alright, he's gone. Back to Kingdom Hearts. Okay. Okay, he's gone, so I can talk about Kingdom Hearts all I fucking want. Okay. This was how I explained Kingdom Hearts to Coco when I first sent this. This is exactly what I said. It's Final Fantasy characters running around in Disney properties trying to fight a guy who's actually four different guys and his cult of edgelords. Those edgelords are also at least two other guys, except for one guy. He's also four other guys, and one of those guys is the main character. Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, weird foods. What about you, Coco? What weird foods do you like? Because I'm too picky. Sardines. What the fuck is wrong with you? It isn't wrong. It isn't wrong at all. Coco, sardines are just like if salt and oil was in a fish shape. That's what a sardine is. Black pudding. Okay, you know what? I'll take your word for it, Coco. Sure thing. Whatever you say, Tree. I've heard of black pudding waffle, but I've never had it. I know it exists. Yes, I do drink blood, but I drink blood to sustain my life, Coco. Like Porpy, he doesn't like to drink water, but he needs to drink water to sustain life. Are there any weird foods I like? I don't think so. Oh, it's a Filipino thing. Warm tuna? Well, oh, I've never had tuna raw. I've only ever had it in like cans and little bags. No, wait. No question. Question. Does anyone have any food allergies? I'm curious. Does anyone's immune system start panicking and killing themselves if they start eating certain foods? You've had it while you were in Hawaii. What does it taste like? If it's good, what does it taste like, if you don't mind me asking? Yeah, this is just my stream now. This is my stream now. The stream belongs to me. We canned tuna warmed up. I've never had it warmed up. I've had it lukewarm, room temperature, but like not like hot. Honestly, the idea of having hot tuna just you don't have any allergies. That's good. I mean, funny thing, um, I'm pretty sure I'm allergic to peaches. I'm probably allergic to peaches because my mom and dad are both allergic to peaches, and I'm not down to fuck around and find out. So I'm gonna just say I'm allergic to peaches until I can get a doctor to tell me otherwise. But that would take a blood test, and I don't handle needles very well. It's I'm not sure how to describe it. It's very different from it being cooked. Have I ever had cooked tuna? Well, I mean, I'll take your word for it. But yeah, there are just some things that are just hard to describe, which is really irritating. You ever have those moments where like you know what the thing is, but you don't know how to put it into words? That's the most like what am I supposed to say? Just speak. Do you ever feel like your brain is just speaking in another language? You know what I mean? where it's like your thoughts, you can't describe it, but you're thinking it, so then it just feels like your brain is in another language. Hey, listen, listen. I'm very coherent, and I make a lot of sense. I don't know what in the world you're talking about. Wait, oh my god, chat. He's not here. Do you know what that means we can do? Oh dear Porpy's chat, which is now currently my chat now because he's not here. There is something I am quite famous for in the chats of the chaotically unhinged Netherling truce. Or this, maybe I'm, no, not even gonna abbreviate it. No, Coco, you can't stop me. You can't stop me from revealing my obsession with fun socks. Porpy's gone, so it's my stream now. As long as I don't dox him or get him banned from Twitch, it'll be fine. We don't talk about this, okay? This segment never happened. He won't go back and watch the VOD, right? Right? You won't go back and watch the VOD. Well, what do you mean? Yes, of course it's just socks. What did you think I was gonna start talking about? Bro, I'm not gonna try anything that bad and have him yell at me. I don't like it when Porpy yells at me. No, he won't. You know why? Because you're not gonna say anything, Chad. This goes to the grave. Stitches get snitches. Right? We don't talk about this. We were just having fun, wholesome times and singing campfire songs or whatever. Actually, you know what? When he comes back, I'ma just pretend like I left. When he comes back, pretend like I left you guys alone the entire time. No, we weren't talking about weird foods. We were just talking about I was gone. I was never here. I got up and I left. I abandoned you. Yes, that's what's gonna happen. Campfire or CAMPFIRESON. Oh my god. Our CAMPFIRESONG song. If you don't think that we can sing it faster, then you're wrong. It'll help if you just sing along. Okay. But anyway, back to fun socks. Dory, of course you had to. Honestly, I would have been mad if you didn't. Chat, it is time for you to guess. How many fun socks do you think I have in my collection? Dory, Coco, shut up. Actually, this is just for Waffle. Waffle. I collect fun socks with brands, characters, foods, and other fun things on them. I have a large collection. How many socks do you think are in this collection? If you get it right, then you get my approval. Fight for my approval. Guess how many socks are in my collection? Oh wait, I think he's coming back. I think I heard him.
What did you do?
Absolutely nothing. We were just having wholesome times. We were just sitting here and talking about wholesome things like literature.
You were talking
And
about your socks.
no, I was not.
Then why is it that Waffle said, I'd say 30 pairs, and Dory said, oh, it's just socks?
You're missing context.
You were definitely talking about socks.
And also, Waffle is 121 pairs. Anyways. Anywho.
When I came back into my apartment,
Mm-hmm.
there was like a faint reek of durian in my entire apartment.
Well, that's just your life now.
Yeah.
It isn't. Thank you. Thank you, because when I told Porpy, his first response was that I have a problem.
It's definitely a problem because you don't need that many socks.
There is no such thing as too many socks. Only not enough feet.
Because, you've only got 2 feet.
You can quote me on this for an eternity. There is no such thing as too many socks, only not enough feet.
Are you an eldritch horror?
Yes,
No, you
yes, I
wish you
am.
were. No, you wish you were. Also, I have
Am I?
rocky road bites.
Yay. Share.
No.
Damn it. Yeah, we didn't bully you that bad. We were actually being generally nice to you considering our track record. We were being so good. I entertained your chat.
I will put a few back and review the VOD first.
Waffle, tell him we were being wholesome.
No, Waffle, don't.
Waffle, tell him that we were being nice and wholesome and you were entertained. Clicks gun. Tell him that we were being nice and wholesome and entertaining.
Mm.
Yes, see? Waffle was very entertained. Dory, were you entertained? Clicks gun again. Dory, were you entertained?
Could you stop threatening people with gun on my stream?
Fine. Listen, I was so nice, I didn't even use my vampire hypnosis powers on them. I was just being genuinely entertaining.
You know what's really funny is I've never seen you use these powers.
Because they won't work on you and they won't work on Coco. So, like, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? And I thought
Super
if I
convenient.
hypnotized your friends, you would yell at me, and I don't want to get yelled at you. By you.
I mean, I would yell at you, but also, at least I have proof that you actually have powers.
What's that supposed to mean?
Coco, the only reason it became a hostage situation is because I left 2 Americans unsupervised on my stream.
Hey, I was the one being unhinged. Leave Coco out of this.
I mean, Coco's
Coco was being me.
complacent. Tell
You
me I'm
see,
wrong,
Dory was
Dory.
entertained. Everyone was entertained. So what's the problem?
Oh, I'll tell you what, you know that smell is bad when right after washing my, brushing my teeth, vigorously with extra toothpaste, I still can almost, taste the smell of durian, and I just immediately start eating chocolate.
Well, this is your life now.
I have windows, it's fine.
Durian is forever.
Apparently it takes 24 hours to clear out of your home.
He's gonna go to sleep with the smell still lingering all over his person.
I'll probably not be able to smell it in about 2 hours.
Yay! You'll be too busy being stuck at home to realize the stench of durian.
Did someone say stuck at home?
I said the magic word, oh fuck me.
What a coincidence. Oh, wrong one. Never mind. There we go.
Listen, at least if I enable this behavior, he can't yell at me for it. He can't yell at me for not enabling it.
Yeah, true. So, yeah, the screenshot wall, it grows every day.
Waffle Dory, can you guys have funny, poorly aged, or bad Homestuck takes so that we are the only ones getting put on blast? Listen, I still stand by what I said about Vriska. Yeah, she sucks, but like, I still like her because I think she's a little funny.
Ableism is funny. Live.
Not
2025.
able. Okay, listen. Have you seen Rising of Shield Hero? Probably not. But there is a character in Rising of Shield Hero that she sucks. She is the main villain. She's done horrible things, but like she's so horrid in every single way, but she's so well written and does such dumbass things. And like she's taking advantage of characters that literally nobody likes because every single character in this anime fucking sucks. So they're just asking to be taken advantage of. No, I'm not saying that's the case for Vriska, but I feel the same way about Vriska that I feel about mine from Rising of Shield Hero. Yeah, she sucks, but like, what the fuck? But she sucks in a girl boss way.
They're very different situations.
Yeah, I know, but okay, listen. All I'm saying is that she sucks, but she sucks in a girl boss way.
But she's not even a girl boss. Like
She's a little bit of
Vriska,
a girl boss.
no. Vriska literally created an unstoppable enemy just so that she could be the one to defeat him.
So she's like Syndrome from The Incredibles.
I need you to take a moment, because it's not even
Taking a moment.
Syndrome. Because Syndrome did not have powers, okay?
Mm.
This is very much a case, right, of I want to be the center of attention. I want to be the main character. And I will do everything I can to insert myself into the narrative so that the spotlight stays on me. It's got nothing to do with girl bossing. She doesn't give a fuck about girl bossing. The only thing she cares about is, are you watching her? Are you paying attention? That's what she cares about.
Got it. So I'm not allowed to like her.
I mean, you can like her if you want. Lots of people are
Yeah.
wrong every day, you know?
Okay, I'm going back to muted land.
I'm gonna warn you. We're jumping straight into Eridan, and I just ate durian. Ooh, that rhymed. I'm gonna read this slow. I'm gonna take my time. Okay? I want to get to Cascade. Still making us Scorpios look bad? Yeah. Oh, I also want to drop this little tidbit before I begin. When I was picking up food from the shop, I was talking to Waffle about like the streams and stuff. And Waffle correctly predicted something that happens in the future of Homestuck. I will not say what it was, but Waffle correctly predicted a major plot element of Homestuck. To the T. Like, word for word. The best part is, he said it as a joke. I was like, damn. Alright.
Waffle gets the outsmarting Andrew Hussey trophy. Congratulations.
Yeah. Honestly. Yeah. You're officially smarter than Andrew Hussey. Congratulations. You could maybe win a maths battle with an ant. Congrats. Oh yeah, I did that. Yeah, you did. Well done. Alright. Now that you're done making all that pointless rubbish, I've got something way more worth your while. Yeah, it sounds weird when I'm not putting my gusto into it. Wait, who are we reading? Oh, Jade.
Which one were you again? Wait, weren't you the guy who was always trying to hit on me?
That could have been anyone. let's not get distracted by your sad league of suitors and their flushed desperations. I'm offering you the edge here in your rivalry with the other female. We've got the same abstratus, and I don't need this thing anymore, since I became more powerful than you could ever imagine as a mighty wizard of white science. It's really hard to do his voice most of the time. It's even harder to do it while I'm trying to fucking take it slow. Flush this one down the toilet, for real. Yeah. Honestly, this is a goldfish that I don't think anyone would hold on to. There isn't a stray piece of durian around here, is there? I feel like every now and then it intensifies. Where is that coming from? Like, for real, where is it coming from? Maybe a little piece of durian broke off. There's no way. I have a fan pointing at me. There's no way that it should be this intense. I feel like I'm looking for a phantom smell, but still. I'm still gonna look. There's no way. There really is, like... There's no durian around here. That really is just what my room smells like right now. But I'm getting it in, like, waves. I'm not getting it all in once. Whew. Man, that's bad. I really wish I hadn't done this in my bedroom. Damn. The more you think about it, the more the stench increases. Well, I'm neurodivergent, so... Yeah. I wonder, does wearing a mask make it any better? It's not going to, is it? There's no way it will. Anyway. So you might as well take it and settle your score with that awful witch.
But I'm the witch. Witch.
Yeah, okay, the seer then, if you want to be dealing with the technicalities.
Rose, do you ever settle to score with Rose? Why would you think that?
Oh, well, fuck. Suppose I was guessing it was natural to presume some such relation like that between the two of you. God, it's really hard to do his voice in a normal, civil manner. Wow.
I think you're projecting your own attitude on others. Just because you tend to hate and or hit on everyone you meet doesn't mean everyone else is that way. Rose just sent me a code for a crystal ball. She's my friend and is basically the best.
Oh, I see. So she shared her magic secrets with you then. It's probably a trap. I wouldn't trust her. She's as cunning and treacherous, so trust me, I know her type.
Wait, do you have a thing for her too? Did she reject you or something?
You were slinging around such a bloody mess of slander with these accusations. You wouldn't understand anyway. It's already been a painfully established you people can't get your shallow think pans under the majesty of our quadrants. If you must know, things between us were getting pretty bellicose, and I'm pretty sure she was waxing as obsidian for me as a human got it in him to do. And if not for the interdimensional divide keeping us apart, obviously I don't doubt our rivalry could be brewing outright pitch. All men do is lie.
Uh-huh.
Wait, I can't even speak.
Uh-huh.
But the thing is, I need a rival who will compose me a challenge. And frankly, she's not even fit for holding my cape anymore. At this point, I find all her adorable black pixie dabblings to be prime kitty playtime shit. All of her fraudulent magics cannot come close to posing a threat to my mastery over the truest sciences. Oh man, getting strays now? You're getting strays? Who's getting strays? Who's catching strays? Oh, it's a corral for Jaspers. Did I just see a giant fucking spider crawl underneath my poster? Wow. That's way worse than Dorian. You know what? I'm just gonna poke it with my notebook. Hold on. Are you big, or did you just look big from my perspective because I was looking down? Oh, okay. It's way smaller than I thought it was. I saw movement. The spiders are attracted to the durian. Well, no, I mean, I'm British. Over here, you never like more than, I think, 5 centimeters from a spider or something. Anyway. Also, my windows and doors have been open all day. Like I said earlier. They'll probably make their way inside because it's warm. It has been raining today. Okay. Where were we? Ah, yeah. All of her fraudulent magics cannot come close to posing a threat to my mastery over the truest sciences. And with my empiricist wand, and I... And my god, I can't fucking read this line. And with my empiricist wand, I sow as the righteous hope that we will incinerate delusion and the deluded alike. My holy fire is the white fury bled from the wrath weary eyes of 50,000 non-fictional angels. Sorry, sir. Don't mind me. And when they're finished weeping, they will bow down before their prince. Okay.
Wow. What are you talking about?
So really, you should be honored to inherit my old calling. Both my armaments and my feud. It'll be Bewitch against Bewitch. A real one versus an imposter. Faker one dies.
Hey, look at that. It's time for me to get going.
Oh, but will you just take the fucking gun already?
No, I don't want it.
It's a way more powerful weapon than any of the crap you made. It's legendary relic without equal.
More like a legendary piece of shit.
It's like my favorite joke in Homestuck. It's a legendary weapon, a legendary piece of shit. uh. You're being needlessly fucking stubborn about this. I'm doing you a fucking favor here.
Yes, but I don't like you very much, and I feel really icky about accepting a present from you.
Fuck me. I need to, like, drink more. I'll be honest with you, I'm not trying to breathe too, like, deeply or make big inhales, because my home right now, it smells like the inside of a mustard bomb. I do wonder, though. Fuck this Batman wannabe incel. This isn't Batman. The fuck makes you think this is Batman? He's not even the same color as the Batman guy. This is a different voice. I'm doing a completely different voice for this guy. This is Eridan. The Batman wannabe incel is Equius. Equius is an indigo blood. That's Violet. Getting my characters mixed up? Ignore me. It's important to acknowledge that they're both pieces of shit in slightly different but also kind of similar ways. Okay? If you accept it, this is the last I'll ever be bothering you about anything, okay?
Sigh. Fine.
If you... Oh, that was the best decision I ever made to read out loud. Yes.
What?
That's the code.
Oh.
Ahab's crosshairs.
Huh. I have seen this before.
How's that possible? It's a one-of-a-kind weapon. Plundered from an Alternian ghost ship.
I'm very sure it's the same rifle I included with John's present. But bigger, of course.
Probably a cheap imitation of the original. Kinda like that one. Kinda like that one there is. So there's your answer. Stable loops. Ahoy. There's your answer, Woober. Wait, what? I'm so confused. What the fuck are you saying, Eridan? Probably a cheap imitation of the original. Kind of like that one. Oh, I see what you're saying. Kind of like that one there is. He's saying that this is also a cheap imitation of the original. So there's your answer. Stable loops ahoy. Now enjoy the utter fucking domination it affords.
Yeah, but I did not provide the weapons. My pen pal did.
Who's that?
The guy who helped me build the present. We worked on it together, but he supplied the bunny's weapons. I'm pretty sure he's from the future.
Why?
Because he said he's my grandson.
What the fuck is a grandson? Is that some kind of perverse human familial thing?
Yeah.
Never mind then. Your procreational biologistics make my fins curl in distaste.
Oh, no. Please don't tell anyone I told you about him. How could I let that slip to you of all people?
Settle down, Jade. You're radically underestimating the amount of shit I don't give about this. I'll have you know, this is the last time I'm planning on talking to any human. Got bigger ships to sink, and soon, well, when I'm good and ready, me and my luminous fucking science stick have got a date with Jack Noir. And no, not that kind of date. Give me a little fucking credit.
Wow, okay. I wasn't gonna say anything.
But why is this matter so hush-hush anyway?
He didn't want to tell my friends who he really was. I guess maybe he was concerned about upsetting the timeline. I don't know.
Well, maybe he didn't want to disrupt whatever disgusting sequence of events was Aaron, I hate you, but I love you, but I hate you. Well, maybe he didn't want to disrupt whatever disgusting sequence of events was responsible for his spawn in the first place.
Maybe. I've wondered about that, assuming he's right. He was so nice. And it really did feel like I was talking to family. So, I really don't think he was making it up. I couldn't help but try to imagine his parents. And more interestingly, his grandfather. I still wonder who it could be. Although, I guess at this point the options are pretty limited.
Enjoy your stamina potions. Okay. I think I'm starting to feel ill talking about things making me fathom pink wigglers coming out of your town. Coming out of your own personal torso. He's thinking of like chest bursters. So change your fucking subject. That gun I just gave you is something of a hatch right to the kid. Happy I could play a role in your dirty, stinking lineage.
Like an heirloom? I guess it could be. Do you even have those? If you don't have parents, how could you know?
No, we don't know our direct forebears. And I'm pretty sure any attempt to seek out or even inquire about a supplier of your genes would be a fine way to get yourself killed. But we got our law, and it says we got it says we got individual ancestors who contribute to most of our genes above and beyond what the grub slurry does.
Ew.
Oh, shut up. Anyway, a lot of us believe we were meant to trace the footsteps of those ancestors, even though we can never know them. So hard. It's so hard. Life is hard. Reading Eridan's text is harder, though. And on that journey, where we can crumb across. It all comes back to Betty Crocker, doesn't it? Ugh. And on that journey, I'm not even reading in his voice anymore. Alright. 5-minute moment for me to breathe and have a drink. I clearly need a fucking mini break. Not a mini strife, a mini break. Also, you two haven't said a fucking word. Hello? Vampire tree.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, I fell asleep.
Wow.
Hello?
Wow. You fell asleep.
Yeah.
You realize it's later in my time zone than yours, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's
I've been
crazy.
sleeping a lot recently. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with me. I'm paying attention now.
I mean, you missed the actual lore drop.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me. I already know everything.
Okay, what lore drop did I miss?
So you know the mechanical bunny?
No?
The one that Jade gave to John for his birthday?
Oh, that one, yeah.
You know, she had a pen pal help her make it.
The grandson.
Huh?
No, wait. Or was it... Hang on. I've missed the last couple of streams, so I'm just
How do
going
you
off context.
know? How do you know grandson? That is the only time that's ever been mentioned.
Because he said it once.
No, he didn't.
Wait, then what did... Okay, then... When they were... Or did I just dream that when I was sleeping?
Yeah. Yeah, you fucking did.
Oh.
At least
Okay,
we've proven
well
that you
then...
do absorb information.
Yeah, I pay attention. I just pay attention in my dreams.
That's crazy. That's also kind of cheating.
Oh. Okay, so then what's the lore drop? Just tell me what the lore drop is.
I just told you it.
Oh, the grandson thing?
Do you know whose grandson it is?
Yates.
Yeah.
Okay, see, okay, I'm awake now.
You don't seem
I'm,
shocked.
I don't have the energy to be shocked. Because I know time travel was a thing from, like, Wait. Because I know time travel was a thing. So, I think I'm not that shocked.
When?
Remember when we watched the flippin' interlude thing where all the guys had time travel powers? Or time-related powers?
That was in the Trolls universe.
Oh. I just assumed time travel was everywhere.
And as I'm just fucking with you because I want to get revenge for the fact that you fell asleep.
I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sitting up, blankets are off, I'm paying attention.
Okay. You'll be pleased to know
Bring it.
that my desk no longer smells of durian. Either that or
Yay!
I just don't fucking smell it. Who knows?
Either way, it's a W.
I mean, yeah. Honestly, yeah.
You beat the durian.
I don't think I did, but okay. I stand by the fact that I still don't think I beat durian. Honestly, I think the durian beat me, and I just graciously stepped down and realized I know where my place is. I'm gonna take the L on this one.
You know what? Gracefully taking the L, that's the real win in the end. Or something like that.
It just sucks that like durian smells so bad, but it has a really nice texture, but not much flavor.
Oh, they put all its flavor points into fragrance.
Yeah. I'm you know what I realized? If you lost your ability to smell from COVID, you can have durian.
Yeah, but when you get COVID, you also sometimes lose your ability to taste.
Honestly, you're not losing anything with durian because durian doesn't taste of anything. Not really.
It's just a texture
It's
thing.
just texture. It's like mascarpone cheese. It's nice. It's a nice texture, but
Yay.
it doesn't really taste of anything, you know? It's all scent. It's weird. It's all scent.
He did it. He gracefully took the L and didn't throw up.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, I'm paying attention now. I'm paying attention now.
Alright. Where was I? Oh, here we were. I kinda think that's why I found the gun in the first place. But now I'm forsaking it because, fuck, I just found a better destiny than my old crappy one, which I never got any appreciation for anyway. Anyway.
Huh. Then maybe that is how this heirloom should work.
But what do you mean?
Well, I don't want to use it.
Oh man, come on.
So I'll just dump it outside the house with the trash. And if it's fated to find my pen pal one day, then so be it.
God damn it. It's like your people go out of your way to think of how to disrespect me.
Maybe you should have been nicer to me. In any case, I don't appreciate the spirit in which the gift was given. So, this is what I will do.
Fine, fuck it. But what do I care? This has been a completely flippin' useless exchange, as would they all been were with your species. And for the record, even though I said that stuff about being fated to find my gun, fate isn't real. It's a lot of fake fucking horse feathers. Now, go and be cleansed by the light of truth, purity, non-fakeness, hope, and above all else, science. Garden Gnostics Johnny Top exploded. Yeah. Oh. Oh, that's a big one right there. That's a big one right there. That's one.
That's what she said.
Liv, I will block you. I don't think you realize that I'm not obligated to be your friend.
I apologize for nothing.
I mean, fair enough. I'm not going to apologize for my cancel ordering commissions from you and block you and never speak to you ever again.
Come on, what was I supposed to say?
I was talking about the panel being really important to the plot. Like, oh, this is a big teaser to drop.
We love teasers.
Also, now it's fine. Now you're not going to make any references.
No, not now, because
Okay.
you threatened to block me.
But wait, it's not cancelling the commissions that upsets you, it's the blocking. Really? That's funny.
Yeah.
I don't care about money. I only care about the power of friendship. Anyway.
Precisely.
Yeah, this is a really huge teaser for them to drop. I'm surprised they dropped it. I didn't know this was here. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's a big one. Oh, wait, is it giving us timestamps? Oh, I thought it was... Okay, now I know where we are. No, never mind. I thought it was, like, teasing us for something, but it wasn't. Okay, so... This is when the trolls completed their session, and they were about to go through into the new universe that they had created. But unfortunately, they couldn't. That was 10.5 hours ago, which means that the trolls have only been trolling the humans for about... Uh... 5 hours. Yeah.
Wait, the time in the trolls world is different than time in the our world, yeah? On
Well,
Earth
I mean,
world.
they're different worlds. They're different universes.
What's the time difference? I'm adding it to the notes.
What do you mean, what's the fucking time difference?
Like, is there like, you know what, never mind. It's not important to the note.
It's... It's... Okay, right, to make something clear. They are in different universes. They can jump between conversations that are hours apart in seconds. Because they have the Trollian viewport function. So they can just look at an entire John Egbert's timeline, just click on it, and then bother him. Right? They can pick any point in time to bother John Egbert. So for John, it feels like he's being trolled by Carcat for years. But really, it's been 5 hours.
Got it.
Okay. I didn't realize it had only been 5 hours for the troll, so that's kind of funny. Okay. Oh, 4:13. We have 4 hours to go. Solix, answer Aradia. Hi. Hi. So, I guess I should say something before I go. Aradia, I am right glubbing here, like 2 feet away from you. If you want to say something to me, why don't you just turn to your left and say it? It's bad enough you've hardly said 2 lousy words to me since you became that sweaty asshole smoochbot. I know, but this is hard for me. Yeah, I know it's hard. You're a tin can. Robots don't have feelings. No, that's not true. Okay then, what is it? Sorry about everything. And all the bad luck you've had. You didn't deserve it. I have to go now. What? Where are you going? I'm not sure. Cool, I guess. Anyway, that's it. Wait. You mean for good? Will I see you again? He didn't use a 2. Haha! I have spotted a typo in Homestuck. Ha 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 ha! I am the superior.
Honestly, I'd feel like there'd be a lot of typos in Homestuck.
I've only found like a couple of handful that were unintentional by the looks of it. Most of the typos in Homestuck are completely intentional. The problem is there's just a fucking lot of them, so it's like trying to find a needle that's slightly crooked in a hay pile of needles. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I fucking spot that immediately. You mean for good? Will I see you again? I don't know that either. But I guess if you do. Probably not with your eyes. What the hell is that supposed to mean? I think you'll be okay with it though. I wish I could somehow make that emoticon smile. No, that looks stupid. Oh well. Equius is like, hell no. And everyone else is like, hell no, Equius. Okay. Bots blowed. There goes Aradia.
Bye, Radia.
Yep, Aradia's gone. Come on, buddy. Turn that frown into a woo-woo. What would that be? That's not an o-o. What is that? You know what that looks like? You know what that looks like that sounds? You know
What?
the instrument that goes ow.
I think so.
The ow.
You mean a synthesizer?
I don't fucking know, bro. No, it's like an actual. What's it called? What's the name of that fucking creature? Not creature. My brain. What's the name of the
Instrument.
instrument? It's a sound stick. So you tip the stick and it goes ow, and then you tip it back and it goes ow.
I think I know what you're talking about. It's like a tongue-looking thing.
A what?
Like, it looks like a tongue. Like, it's a stick with a U at the end of it.
No, it's just a stick.
Okay, well, I don't fucking know.
It's a stick that has something inside it that makes a sound. When you flip it upside down, you feel it go down to the bottom of the stick, and as it travels, it makes a sound like "ew," and then you flip it back, and the thing travels down again. It goes "ew."
I know what you're talking about, but that's not an instrument. I think that's just a toy.
No, it absolutely is an instrument. It makes a sound that has been used in like plenty of songs.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure I know what you're talking about. So, is that what you're thinking about?
Yeah, also, I hate that you think it's not an instrument. It's like the entire
Well,
genre of dubstep is a joke to you.
I'm sorry to the dubstep community.
There we we go. You're welcome, dubstep community. I gotta say sorry.
This guy looks like he's about to crash out.
Well, I mean, considering his ex-girlfriend, who was a robot, just fucking exploded in front of him, yeah, you know what? I probably might crash out too.
Alright, let's get to the crash out.
Oh, Waffle, what did I get back into? Yeah, about that. Aradia is dead. I mean, well,
Why though?
we knew that Aradia was always dead, but you know what I mean.
Hang on,
Aradia
I
just...
didn't add that part to the notes, so let me add that.
Oh yeah, Aradia was always dead. Vriska killed her. Oh, to be clear,
This risk.
Vriska mind-controlled Solix to optic blast his own fucking girlfriend to death.
Got it.
Yeah. Just in case you really wanted another reason to not like her. So yeah, anyway.
I don't like her, but I can say that she's a well-written character.
Oh no, absolutely. Vriska's a fantastically written character. I also, wish she would do an acrobatic pirouette off a fucking cliff. Alright.
Hang on, let me add that to the notes. Porpy wishes Vriska would do an acrobatic dive off a cliff. Okay, got it.
That's not it. It's acrobatic fucking pirouette. That's a
I can
Homestuck reference. You would know that if you'd actually been paying attention to my Homestuck streams.
Listen, half the time you're doing your Homestuck stream, I'm at work.
And the other
And
half
your
you're
Homestuck
sleeping.
streams are hours and hours and hours long. What do you want from me?
Isn't it crazy how, like, the longer I'm streaming, the more likely you are to be able to run into the stream to catch me? And yet somehow, you're here less. Huh.
Okay, when we do the Power Ranger streams, I'm giving you negative mercy.
Well, I'm actually going to be at the Power Ranger stream, so...
I do my best!
Okay.
Can we just watch this guy crash out now?
Okay. Alright. Notice 314 is the numbers that Terezi uses in her chat logs.
Is that important? Do I need to take that as note?
314 are the numbers of the blind prophets.
I didn't know that.
314 is also 413.
Oh my god.
It's also leet speak. But yeah, Terezi...
Wait, I have a quick question before we continue.
What's the question?
I can't remember this or not. Was there a winky frown emoticon at some point in the story?
Many. Why?
Oh my god. Bro, Alex Hirsch is a Homestuck fan. Kill me now.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Remember how yesterday you were looking into a bunch of Gravity Fall things and kept finding Homestuck references?
Yeah, like Egbert Academy and the Club.
Yeah. One of the funny jokes in Homestuck was that this one emo guy sent his ex-girlfriend a winky frown. And she was like, what does that even mean?
You know, Terezi exclusively sends, like frowny emojis that sometimes have winks and sometimes have, like, open mouths, like...
That's depressing.
Yeah.
Okay, now I really want you to watch Gravity Falls simply so you could point out all the Homestuck references.
I'm not watching Gravity Falls, I refuse.
Alright, fine.
But, that's cool, I guess. Doomed Dave, wake up. Pesta Terezi.
Did he piss the bed?
I'm sorry, what?
That wet spot on the bed.
There is nothing wet on the bed. What are you looking at?
Then what is that?
That's
A gear icon?
Oh my god. You've not been paying attention to any Homestuck at all, whatsoever. That's crazy. That's the fucking symbol for the aspect of time. That's a quest bed. That's the thing you die on to become a god. Oh my god. Oh, Liv, you're in big trouble. What's crazy is Waffle knew what it was. And he's not even
Can you just keep going?
Here. Oh, you want me to keep going so you can keep not paying attention? Oh, my bad. Yeah, sure. It's fine. It's not like I was the one who agreed to pay attention to Homestuck or anything. You know? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, can't wait for fucking Power Rangers. Well, that was apparently pointless. Now what? Hello? Terezi. What's up? Has everyone processed what just happened?
Knife go shank.
That's not a knife, that's a sword.
You know what I meant.
Oh, I wouldn't cut an onion with it, but yeah. I don't know why, but just this like fraction of Carcat's head peeking around the edge of the fucking computer monitor, it really tickles me. It's very funny. Also, Terezi's crying.
Oh, I see the tear.
She's very upset. She apparently does not like seeing Dave die. But she's seen Dave die a lot.
Wait, I thought. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Huh?
Nothing. Oh, shoot.
What?
No, because if I get this information wrong, you're gonna make fun of me.
No, I'm not going to make fun of you for getting information wrong. I'm just shocked that you know so little.
My brain doesn't hold information. It's like a bucket with a hole in it.
No, you're literally actively taking notes, which is why I'm just like, how do you not know this? You're taking notes.
Was she the one that's blind?
Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, she can smell color though. And taste it too. Terezi, abscond. So she got upset at seeing Dave die and dramatically ran away. Okay.
I know.
Jade, employ junior Compusooth Spectre goggles. These things cost a fortune to make. They better do something. And it turns out they do. The sophisticated computing technology merged with the crystal ball provides a simple way to see anything going on right now in the Incisor-sphere. How amazing is that? As a witch of space, you figure it's about time you got better acquainted with the full breadth of your domain, which is to say, all physical locations. Jade View John. There he is, On the battlefield, no less. That's a pretty cute outfit he's got on. You wonder what he did to make it. You also wonder why he's not answering your messages. Why does he even have a computer on him? He should try and have more foresight and carry no less than 5 computers on him at all times. You good?
Huh? Yeah.
What was that?
Oh, my sheets in bed making noise.
She's
Because
mute.
gravity.
Mute, friend.
Oh, sorry.
You can speak when gravity is not affecting your phone. Speak when you're actually speaking, please. I don't want to hear your phone go zzz, zzz. Unless
Got it. Back to muted land I go.
you have been banished. Yes. Where was I? Oh yeah. No less than 5 computers on him at all times, like a sensible person. Jade. View rows. There she is. What is she doing on the lava planet? She seemed awfully preoccupied when you spoke with her moments ago, and she gave you the code for the crystal ball. You wonder who she could be talking to. Jade. View Dave. According to the Spectre goggles, there are currently 13 Daves scattered around the Incisor-sphere, including Dave Sprite. That is an absolutely preposterous amount of Daves. You guess Dave Sprite is the one prototyped by his future self that John was telling you about. Dave sure is a clever guy. Might as well have a look. View Dave Sprite. The goggles zero in on a pendant, which is covered in blood. Oh no! It seems that Dave is no longer too cool to have any dead family members. This is so sad. Hang on. The Dave count suddenly dropped them 13 to 12. Maybe one of them time traveled away. Yeah, but doesn't mean what you think it. View missing Dave. Oh no! Jade, pester Dave.
Dave? Any Dave out there, please listen.
This is a Dave. Out there. What's up?
Dave, I just saw you, and you were dead. You were in a green suit and covered in blood. Oh god, it was terrible. If that was a future Dave, you have to make sure that doesn't happen.
It wasn't a future Dave. He was from a while ago.
Oh, I'm confused.
Sorry you had to see that, but don't worry, it was just a doomed Dave. No big deal, really. I was all swindled and split time paths along the way. That guy got the dead end of the stick. I'll be fine.
Okay. I'm still not sure I get that, but I guess I'm relieved.
Yeah, you are. Go ahead and be relieved.
Ooh. There I just was.
Nice.
How did that poor Dave die? Was it Jack?
Yep. It's pretty much the guy in charge of random teleportation murders right now.
What about your, oh no. I don't even know if you know about this.
What, my bro? Yeah, Jack killed him too.
Is this something you'd like to talk about?
Not much to talk about. Some pretty serious existence threatening shit going down, and some people are gonna die. I guess even crazy hard dudes like my bro slash weird covert biological ghost dad.
Ghost Dad?
Yeah, Roses too. I thought John filled you in on the ectobiology stuff.
Oh, yeah, he mentioned something about that. I guess I didn't realize its full implications, but time was short when we talked.
Bottom line is we're all related slime wise except you and me and him and Rose. Pairways, respectively. Makes the shipping chart pretty simple. Here, hang on while I dig up that piece of shit Carcat made. Where the fuck did that thing go? Fucking never mind. Just imagine something ugly made by a jackass.
I forgot I still have to get back to him. It's like a big unpleasant chore hanging over my head.
I guess.
Anyway, Dave, I'm really sorry about your bro slash dad. Were you pretty close to him? You were pretty close to him, right?
It was a pretty bizarre relationship by any standard. Fighting off wave after wave of face pummeling puppet ass every day. Always being on guard for stealth attacks in the middle of the night while getting up to go to the fucking bathroom. But I guess it also amounted to some vague unspoken semblance of kinship. That's the thing. Like, if honor among thieves is something, let's call it camaraderie among ironic rapping roof ninjas. But thanks. He dead. Bro is dead. Ah. Do you hear that?
Bro is dead.
It's the sound of the world breathing again.
I literally wrote down Dave is dealing with time travel bullshit. Guess I gotta take notes on that now.
He is the time travel bullshit.
And I hate time travel bullshit.
No, because, like, it's not really bullshit.
It's all bullshit. I'm
Because
sorry. I just don't like time travel stuff.
I know you don't like time travel stuff because you don't like butterfly effect shit. But it isn't butterfly effect shit, because butterfly effect shit is cause and effect. It's not cause and effect, it's stable time loops. Which means it's one linear path.
Alright, I'll take your word for it.
You would know this if you'd been paying attention, Liv. It's been explained about 4 times.
I think I need to take my ADHD medication before I hop into these streams.
Maybe. You know, that might be the key. That might be the secret. Lock the fuck
Because, like,
in.
the notes me and Coco have been taking have been on, like, the basic shit of the world, not, like, the story and what's happening.
Homestuck is a story, and you've not been focusing on the story?
We have, but, like, our notes are a little discombobulated.
Evidently. Oh. Thank God there's a fucking
We're doing our best.
set of VODs. Jesus. You're hopeless.
I'm doing my
It's
best.
even crazier that I genuinely thought that you guys would be good at taking notes. Apparently not.
Oh,
Damn.
well, I'm horrible at school, and Coco's busy getting edumacated.
True. Anyway.
Yay.
But thanks.
Sure.
Thought about taking a sword when I was there, but couldn't. Couldn't really bring myself to try to pull it out while it was too weird.
Dave, we have to stop him.
What?
Jack, he shouldn't get away with this.
Think?
Yes. Why don't you stop jumping around through time like a maniac and stop being like 100 days all the time and come to my house so we can make a plan to kill him?
Well, I'd lied to, but still trapped in the chronologistics of this fucking one-man ballet. There were loops outstanding, and if I step out of line, you get to see more bloody Daves. Getting pretty sick of it, but I think it'll be over soon. Then I'll break out and ride linear the rest of the way, I think. Once it's time to put the end game in motion. Till then, you're on your own for a while.
Oh.
Besides, we can't beat him. Look at what he did to Bro and Dave Sprite together. I'm at the top of my etch ladder with all the frame motifs, and I stand no chance. John's even better than that, even though he doesn't know it at the moment. He stands no chance either. Only thing we can do is hold out until the scratch.
Guess I.
Blah, blah, blah.
What is a scratch?
Guess I shouldn't really say. Since you sort of got led the way in making that plan.
Really?
Yeah, well, suffice to say, if we can't beat him, all we can really do is exile him to a place where he can't hurt. Oh my god, I keep reading things badly. I'm blaming Liv.
I spread brain damage.
I love the immediate just embrace of, yeah, it's probably my fault.
I rot brains.
Oh, is that what the smell is? I thought that was a durian. Okay.
Nope, that's the smell of your brain rotting out of your ears because I had the evil plan of having a conversation with you. Tee hee.
Why are you so bad at sarcasm?
Autism.
No. Autism makes it difficult to pick up on sarcasm. Like to detect it, right? You're bad at the delivery, which is crazy. Oh, maybe it's because you're American, that's why.
I'm gonna ignore that.
No. Americans genuinely do not get sarcasm unless it's like blatantly obvious sarcasm, so it's probably why you over exaggerate everything and over enunciate everything.
Will you teach me the ways of British sarcasm?
No, because the only person you'd have to use it on is me. And that's pointless. Like, wow, look at this new echelon of sarcasm I've unlocked that I can only use on one fucking person. Also, you can't even do the accent.
Do you want me to try and butcher it live on stream?
I will block you.
Got it. Shutting up.
Okay, good. Wow, I'm so serious. There are a multitude of things I would rather let you do than that. Why did you leave and then come back?
Sorry, my thing disconnected.
Yeah, that was a really strange, like, moment where I was like, did you preemptively leave instead of waiting for me to kick you out? What happened?
I do that a lot.
Yeah, you do, honestly. That's why I was like, what is happening right now?
Okay, so what were you saying?
I can't remember.
Something about you gonna kick me out if I do a British accent.
Yeah. I mean, that's all there is to say on the matter.
Can I still do my southern accent though?
I mean, I think that's up to Coco.
Well, I'm southern. What the frick?
Coco's more southern than you are.
That's true.
Also, there is no need for you to do a southern accent right now.
I suppose that is true.
I mean, if I needed you to read a character that was southern, sure, but I could do Dave.
I'd offer to voice Dave, but I think that as an African American woman, I should probably not do that. I think I'd lose my black card immediately.
For real.
Alright, continue being stuck at home.
Alright, yeah. Stuck at home, surrounded by the smell of durian. Alright. Yeah, Waffle also offered to help.
Waffle's a real one.
It's weird, though, because, like... Am I that bad?
At doing a southern accent?
No, am I that bad at doing the voices of Homestuck that
I think you're doing
everyone
really
keeps
good.
offering to help?
You keep saying that doing certain voices is hard and it hurts you. What are we supposed to do?
I never said it hurts. I said it's hard. I say it hurts if I push myself too much. Like, Jade's voice, at first, when I started doing her voice, it was kind of painful, only a little bit. And that's because I hadn't found, like, a safe place for that voice to sit.
I just don't want you to, like, snap a vocal cord. And if doing a voice helps, then sure, whatever, I'll do it.
I'm not gonna snap a vocal cord because, long before that would ever happen, I would end my stream.
Yay.
Your last stream was 13 hours? Yeah, but it's fine. I took an entire day off. I know how to take care of myself. My voice wasn't even hurting at the end of the stream. It was like tired, I guess, just from being used a lot, but no more than anyone else's.
As long as your voice isn't breaking, that's all that matters. You keep doing you.
Okie dokie. Ooh, man, I'd really like to get to Cascade today, but I don't think we're gonna. Starting to get a bit sweepy. I have stamina potion. Might. Oh, but they're all in the fridge.
Isn't that where the durian lived?
The fridge is gonna smell really, really bad, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, you know what? This might be a slightly shorter stream than usual.
Well, then that gives me time to study, so you'll yell at me less.
I don't yell at you. Stop saying I yell at you. I don't yell at you.
I just assume everyone yells at me.
That's really unhealthy. That's really unhealthy, actually.
I'm aware.
You need to work on that. You need to address that in some way. Maybe go, hey, mother, why is it that whenever people talk to me, I'm always assuming that they are yelling at me? Would you have anything to do with that?
I mean, I could do that, but the mental instability makes me funny.
No, it doesn't.
That was a joke. I'm sorry.
Your neurodivergence makes you funny. Your mental instability makes you very difficult to have as a guest on my stream. Because you don't know when you're being not okay. I feel like a fucking... You know that meme of the person on just like standing looking tired, and the other person on a leash attached to like a harness in that person's hand?
Yeah, Dory literally sent that meme in the chat today.
Yeah. You're on the leash.
Well, now I'm gonna draw that meme and post it on Blue Sky because I think it's funny now.
Okay. But I do feel like sometimes I have to pull you in all the time. And I'm like, damn, if only you had therapy.
Therapy,
okay.
What's that? Is that a video game?
Therapy is this thing that you get when you're a well-adjusted human being that understands the importance of it.
Sounds fake.
Yeah. Alright.
Okay. Regular stream distraction time over. Go back to Homestuck.
Yes.
What is the scratch?
Guess you shouldn't really say, since you sort of got led the way and making that plan.
Really?
Yeah, well, suffice to say, we can't beat him. All we can really do is exile him to a place where he can't teleport back. Which, hopefully, buys us some time to try to take out his power source in a crazy suicide mission.
Huh. So, was that like a hint about what I'm supposed to do?
Kinda.
Well, maybe I'm just being naive, but a crazy suicide mission does not sound like the ideal solution to me. Are you sure we can't beat him? I don't know if we should rule it out.
Well, you're about to do what you're about to do. And I'm not gonna tell you not to. I won't do the bullshit troll thing and then tell you what you're gonna do and then just dare you not to. While knowing damn well you will anyway. So I'll just say, what's next is up to you. And if later you want to talk about it, I'm here.
Okay, thanks, Dave.
Jade, do what you're about to do. Don't know what you're about to do. You gotta do something. You can't stand by and let that monster teleport and murder people all day. And frankly, the suicide plan Dave mentioned sounds just plain stupid. There must be a better way. Think. Imagine. Suddenly remember the idea your awkward fairy god troll proposed. Maybe you were too hard on him. He was just trying to be nice. And it was an honest mistake when he slaughtered your grandfather's ghost dad with his own childhood flintlock pistol. Maybe you should give his plan another chance. Jade, pester Tavros.
Hey, Tavros. I was thinking about your plan. About, communing with my Lucis. Maybe it's not a bad idea. Are you there? Huh. I guess you're off doing something else. Oh well. Hope you're doing okay. Talk to you later.
You don't think you can afford to wait around him? This leaves the only other plan you can think of. One of last resort. Maybe it's for the best this way anyway. Who better to trust for the job? You prepare a delicious meal to summon your loyal Lucis. You mean dog. Jade, go upstairs to the laboratory. You enter the spooky old lab. You don't come here often. Huh. For a split second, you thought you saw something flash on the fenestrated wall there. Probably just your mind playing spooky tricks on you. You never had any idea what that thing was for. Sorry. Pricks like to drive really loudly outside my apartment. There we go, okay, it's gone. Jade, summon dog. Aww, that was so cute. Becquerel comes quickly at the promise of a radiated steak. He's such a good boy, and truly the best friend for a girl could ever hope for. You're sure gonna miss him.
Can I pet the ghost doggy?
Well, the ghost doggy is no longer a ghost doggy,
God damn it.
because now the ghost doggy is Jade Sprite.
The girl! It's a ghost furry now!
Yes. Jade, say hello.
Alright, that's pretty epic.
Hello. Jade, can you talk? Oh, good. I was starting to get worried there.
Ghost Jade Dog. It's just Jade Sprite, but okay.
What did you do? What did you do? What did you do?
Yeah, I think Jade Sprite might be a bit angry that she's part dog.
Why would
Elsewhere.
she ever be mad about that?
Well, honestly, man, you have no idea how relevant that is. Like,
It's relevant.
I see people arguing about it, like, recently.
She doesn't want to be a furry?
No, you don't understand. She is a furry.
Will I understand?
She just doesn't want to be the one in the fursuit.
Ah.
Yeah. She thinks animals are fucking cool. She should love to, like, dream of being an animal. She doesn't want to be a furry. Not in
I
the way that you
see.
would imagine it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I get it.
Elsewhere.
Warpy villain laugh moment.
No, this is not a pulpy laugh. I thought you would at least know my laughs by now. But okay.
You do that laugh sometimes.
Yeah, see, the thing is, when I'm doing that laugh, it's because I'm trying to laugh like this particular character. But okay.
Got it. Noted.
I wonder if anyone, even remotely, has an idea what's going on.
I never know what's going on.
It's because you never pay attention. You're also really bad at reading context clues.
Yep.
Like, I'm sure if I asked Coco, she could... Yeah, actually, you know what, Coco? I bet they can read the situation better than Liv could.
Probably.
Yeah.
What's a context clue? Is that a children's book?
Are you playing off your ignorance as humor in order to garner favor with the audience?
No, I'm playing off my ignorance as humor to make myself feel less bad about my ignorance by making it a punchline.
Okay, so a few extra steps. Alright. Well, what do you know about the trolls? Come on, this is a
I
learning
know
moment.
about the hemo spectrum.
Okay, that's really good. That's really good. Okay. Focus on that.
I know that the Capricorns are in a cult or something because they're like clowns or whatever.
You're getting further and
like
further away. Focus on the hemo spectrum.
Okay. I know that Aries is at the bottom and
Stop focusing on Zodiac.
got it.
Zodiac is a sign. Okay. Not all Rust Bloods are Aries.
Right.
Okay. But all Aries are Rust Bloods. That's how that works.
Okay.
There are different signs. There's like 288 signs, okay?
Fun.
So to be clear, what colour's on the screen?
Green.
Are you blind?
Purple. Sorry.
Okay. It's like, don't tell me the colour of the fucking light. I could... Alright. Purple. Good. Who have you met with purple blood?
Barney the...
Okay, I'm just gonna leave Discord.
I'm sorry.
I just... You know what's crazy, guys? I've been getting ready to watch Power Rangers preemptively. Like, I have preemptively been getting ready to watch Power Rangers because it's one of Liv's hyperfixations. It is what it is. I suppose not everyone can commit to the promises that they make. Moving on. Serious this time? Nah, I'm sorry, but the road is far too long ahead of us for you to say serious this time, only for you not to be serious next time. I literally was just asking, like, the most basic of questions, and we were already derailed enough, Liv. I'm kind of tired. You know, I want to get to Cascade, and you said you would enjoy this with me. And I was excited to share this with you. And I want to help you understand, and I want to help you learn. It is what it is. Yeah. Anyway. To everyone who is paying attention and is enjoying this, let's enjoy this moment of revelation, shall we? The most important character in Homestuck fondly regards the miracle of a new beginning. I hope everyone is processing this. The most important character in Homestuck fondly regards the miracle of a new beginning. Hang on. Is that Gamsey? Is it? Huh. Is it? Lab. Drop. Wait, was that the land of stumps and dismay? There's a stump there. Look, the window's working. Yay! Lord English, reveal yourself. Behold. Andrew Hussey, don't actually turn out to be Lord English. What are you, a fucking idiot? Of course I am. Of course I'm not Lord English. How dumb would that even be? Jesus, this coat is huge. I'm swimming in this garish piece of shit. Would anybody fit in this thing? Disrobe. Why don't we cover this up? It would be a real shame to spoil their little moment with this nonsense. That's better. Andrew Hussey, retired to study. Oh, I love her. She's so sweet, bless her. I retired my heavily processed photograph of Andrew Carnegie's study, painstakingly retrieved from a Google image search. Well, at least he's honest about it. Greet Miss Paint. Do you get it? Miss Paint? MS Paint? Oh. Oh my days. Thanks, I hate it. You're welcome. You're welcome. Miss Paint, you're doing a wonderful job. Thank you. It was also very thoughtful of you to switch the layer mode of your coat of paint to the overlay setting. so it would not obscure the details of Mr. Carnegie's lavish room. Andrew Hussey, go check out Cal. That Miss Paint is one classy Prospitian lady. She is the model of grace and beauty. I am always a bit flustered in her presence, especially when she carries her little pail around like that. Whereas this lazy sack of crap here makes me sick to my stomach. Cal. God damn it. We were all supposed to dress up for this. Doesn't look like you even touched that nice suit I sewed for you. Let alone swapped your eyes with those billiard balls and made them alternate rapidly. This insubordination is putting me in a foul mood. It's bad enough I just had to take Falcor out behind the woodshed and blow his brains out after he caught the rabies. Pull up to the old Underwood. Got a lot of typing to do. Hope the ribbon holds up. Should probably bust out that shitty drawing of myself again so I can type as quickly as possible. Bust out shitty self-portrait. Whoops. Needs the felt duds. Hang on. Apply duds. Awesome. Works for me. Andrew Hussey, begin typing. Nah, this is not nearly fast enough or jittery enough. Come on, I could do better than that. Let's go, dude. Recap it like you mean it. Recap 3. Oh, God. I really don't want to read the recap. I assumed people were paying attention, and if not, that's what the VODs are for. Moving on. Sorry. Why don't we get back to what's happening on the other side of the coach? This poor girl is very upset and emotional. Also, can we please take note that the lining on Lord English's coat is blue, and when he puts it over the fourth wall, it blue screens. Just me? Just me that finds that funny? Okay. Alright. Oh, I got ya. It's the blue screen. Okay, right, moving on. Why don't we get back to what's happening on the other side of the coat? These poor girls are very upset and emotional. And we kind of left them hanging.
Oh, what happened? Boo hoo 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 hoo. Oh God. What did you do? What did you do? What did you do? Oh no. Oh God. What did I do? Jade? Boo hoo hoo. What's the matter? Why are you so sad? What did you do to me? I prototyped you and brought you back. Should I not have? No, you shouldn't have. This is overwhelming and awful. Oh no, it is? Yeah, it's hard to describe what it's like. But it's too much for me. And the sun. It's way too big and bright, and I can't stop seeing it. It won't go away.
Honestly, autism. There you go. That's... She's overstimulated? Yeah. Yeah, she is. Bless her. But honestly, that is pretty much what autism is like. It's just everything is too much and the sun is too bright. Fuck this, I want to go home.
That's terrible. I'm really sorry. I guess I did not think this through. Can't this be undone? I was happy where I was, with my friends. I want to go back. I don't think that it can be undone. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Woof. Well, now I don't know what to do. I really messed up. I feel so bad. Ugh, I don't know what to do with myself either. Think I'll just go somewhere else. I want to be alone. Where would you go? I don't know. I think I can travel anywhere now. But all I'd like to do is go back. I don't know if that's possible. I wonder if there's a way, but you can't. I mean, not just yet, please. Why? I know you're upset, Jade, but I did sort of bring you back for a reason. Why? Why would you do this? We need your help. Who? Well, all of us here. Me, Dave, Rose, and John. John? Oh no, John. Boo hoo hoo hoo. What is it now? John, poor John. I'd forgotten about him. What do you mean? How could you forget about John? It was so long ago. I put that sad memory behind me. After we died, I looked all over for him but couldn't find him. I was so lonely, but I finally got over it when I met my friends. And now they're gone too. Boo. But John didn't die. You saved him. You saved him. Don't you remember? You pushed him out of the way of the Prospect's moon at the last minute. And he's okay now. Oh my god, Prospect. Oh no. Jade, please don't. Boo hoo 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 hoo. Oh. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you making me remember? It was so beautiful and it was all destroyed before I even knew what was going on. And so many nice people were killed. I know, Jade. I was there too. These are both our memories. And the queen, did she survive? And her ring. I was protecting her ring. Oh no, what happened to it? Jade, please. I was just waiting for John to wake up. I was so sure it was going to be soon. And I was going to show him around Prospect. I had so many things planned. So many friends to introduce him to. He was my best friend. I was looking forward to meeting him for so long. But then it all burned down and everyone died and the moon fell and... Stop! You're gonna make me cry too. Stop it. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Oh. Oh. Woof. I don't want to be here. I have to go back. But I don't know how. Can you help me? You want me to help you die again? Yeah. I think that's what I would like. I can't take this. I wasn't ready to come back. Not like this. Wow. Okay. I know this is my fault. But that is really a hard thing to ask me to do. Even if it were possible the way you are now, I don't think I could go through with it.
I'm no longer gonna do Jade Sprite crying because at this point it's irritating me and I'm the one making the sounds, so you know.
Okay, shh. Jade, listen. I never did tell you why I brought you back. And it may be that if you attempt what I wanted you to do in the first place, God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but you might end up getting what you want anyway. Because it was always going to be risky. What is it? Well, do you remember the guy who destroyed Prospect? Oh, God. Oh, God, no. Shh. Anyway, he's the reason I brought you here. He has the same powers you have, making him unbeatable to us. But maybe not to you. So, you could go find him. And you want me to fight him? Are you crazy? Do I look like I'm ready to fight anybody? I just thought, as long as you're here. I can't fight anybody? Jade, I'm scared and confused and sad. I wouldn't even know how to begin fighting that horrible guy. I would be too afraid of him to even go find him. But I thought you wanted to die. You wouldn't even go, even if he could... No, I don't want him to kill me. I just don't understand. Jeez, you're right. I really don't. I said shh. Wow, Jade. I don't mean to be insensitive. There's a lot at stake here. Woof. Don't change the subject. I mean, you remember what this was all about? What you were working for? What we were working for? All those days, all those years before you died? Remember what we saw in the clouds, or what the Queen told us? How could you not remember? John survived. We both saw him in a cloud. He was in his dream suit and awake, reading our letter. Didn't you think about that? So? What does that matter? It's all a lie, Jade. What we saw in the clouds and all that, none of that meant anything. What? How can you say that?
Hey dear, welcome in. Boo hoo hoo hoo. Bro's got that dog in her. You did not just say that. What the fuck? Oh, she's such an infuriating. She's such. She's such an infuriating person to talk to right now. Someone had to say it. No. They didn't. Homestuck must evolve. You mean Homestuck must go to what the dog doing is no more. No, it went from what the dog doing to can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Jay got that dog in it. No, she does not. No. No. No, it's can I pet that dog? We're not doing that. We're not doing Jade got that dog in her. Because all it makes me think of is beyond canon and how awful it butchered her character. It's can I pet that dog? Hey. What do you mean hey? Hey, hey, hey. Safe space. Yeah. Safe space. Yeah, safe space. Get all that Homestuck 2 out of here. Well, unfortunately, it's burned into my fucking brain. And if I have to think about Homestuck 2 Jade every time you insist Jade got that dog in her, then so do you. Alright. Homestuck 2 isn't real, it can't hurt you. I wish that were the case, but I'm pretty sure I have very specific, like, minor traumatic episodes related to beyond canon content. Know nothing about the subject, so I'm just gonna smile and nod. The less you know, the better, Coco. Ignorance is bliss. Man, I can't wait until you finish Homestuck and I can trauma dump on you about how bad Homestuck 2 is. I'm gonna ban you for typing out YIF in my fucking chat. What the fuck is that? I'm so serious. I'm putting that on my fucking banned words list. What the fuck did you just type in my chat? Wait, Liv, you know how to operate Twitch. Could you please add to the banned list, the banned word list, YIF, please? Thank you. Never thought I'd have to say that, but apparently the Homestuck fandom was not what I was prepared for. Loading up Homestuck recaps and the VODs because it's becoming very clear I'm very behind, but there's one thing I know: Homestuck 2 is some crime to humanity. Wait, do you not remember Jade's daughter? Or did you quit first? I never knew the details. There's no way she called her that. There's no way. I hate that. I'm actually, like, trauma processing. Like, that's awful. That's so bad. What the fuck? But also still add YIF to the list of blocked words, thanks. I'm working on it, thank you, Liv. I didn't want to type that. I mean, no one was forcing you to do. I will say that. There is not a single person holding a gun to your head. No one is making you type it. You did not have to do that. But you did. So for that, I'm gonna have to give you a little bonk. That's naughty. Don't do that again, okay? Okay. And if you say, well, I mean, you did it first. It's my channel, so, you know. Touche. Live with the burden. I mean, isn't that the stride away? Anyway, we got derailed again, as is usual. Dude, I think only you can set banned words. It's probably for the best I keep you away from my settings anyway, to be honest. Can't you... Really? Surely not. I have no idea. It should be a command. I'm not sure now. Okie dokies, never mind. Alright. Okay. Moving on. I'll deal with it later. But please avoid saying that in chat, I guess. You know. Because it's kind of fucked up. Alright. shit, where even was I?
I mean, don't you remember what all this was about? What you were working for? What we were working for all those years before you died? Remember what we saw in the clouds or what the Queen told us? How could you not remember John survived? We both saw him in a cloud. He was in his dream suit and awake, reading our letter. Didn't you think about that? So? What does it matter? It was all a lie, Jade. What we saw in the clouds and all that. None of it meant anything. What? How could you say that? It was a nice life, but everything we did led to nothing. John and I both died, and I eventually accepted that and moved on. John didn't die. Oh my god, this is so frustrating. I just told you he didn't. I knew I was kind of a ditzy and forgetful in my dreams. But, boo, shh. Okay, jeez. I just don't know what to think. I guess you're part of me, and you are who I was when I slept. But it makes me sad to think I would act like this. Act like what? I would like to think that even if I was sad and scared, if I was put in a position where everyone depended on me, I could put all those feelings inside and do what's right. But I don't know what's right. Yes, you do. Even though you don't want to be, you're here now. And there are still people who need you. There is still something worth fighting for. No, not for me, there isn't. There's nothing but death and sadness and destruction here. There's no hope, and I don't see anything worth fighting for. That is a horrible thing to say. I don't belong here anyway. Really, none of this is my business anymore, and I want to go home. Oh, that is so selfish. I can't believe this. How can you say these things? I don't remember anything that the Queen told him. You don't remember anything?
Well, speaking,
Don't you remember anything that the Queen told us? That we would eventually build a new world and make a future together with our friends? Don't you remember being excited about finding out what that meant? Yeah, but it was just a story. It's never going to come true. Yes, it will. Some of us, the ones who still have hope, are fighting for that right now. How can you have such a negative outlook on absolutely everything? Shut up! Stop being such a damn crybaby. Really. We've had the exact same experiences. And look, I'm managing to keep my head up. See? We don't even have the full picture together because you checked out early. You didn't have to stand by as Beck gave Jack his powers, but you might have been able to stop that. And you don't have to watch as Jack became so strong he could appear anywhere and kill anyone you loved at any moment. You didn't have to see Dave lying in his own blood. What? Dave? He died too? No. See? Oh, boo. Hey, you're not allowed to cry about that because you didn't see it. That's the whole point. You're just looking for any excuse you can to be sad and useless, and it's starting to piss me off. Oh. No. Oh. No. Bad. Oh, boo. No, for God's sake, will you shut up and pull yourself together? You're driving me crazy. I said pull yourself together, you blubbering goddamn pansy. Just shut up. Dry your crybaby eyes. Stop being a coward and go fight Jack Noir. Shut up. No, just... God damn. Please, just once. Shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up.
Jade, answer patron troll. It's the best emo. Yes. You can tell I'm annoyed by it because I won't even read it out anymore. And I still read Eridan's text, so you know. Attention Harley, please stop weeping with or beating the shit out of yourself, prototype Lucis Sprite. Stop doing one of those things at least. Long enough to answer me, please. Pretty polite Earth, please. Who am I kidding? I'm wasting my time again.
Carcat.
Whoa, fuck. You answered me. I don't believe it.
Yeah, going crazy here. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually almost relieved to talk to you.
What? You are?
Or really anybody besides that lunatic. She's driving me nuts.
Oh, yeah? How so? Everything here appears to be proceeding rationally. What seems to be the problem?
Are you joking? Look at this mess.
Mess? Jade? Now it sounds to me like you're the one who's joking. Your hive ball rolled down a beautiful winter hill, and you're spending some quality time with family. You're gonna have to fill me in on the nature of the problem.
Okay, I made the mistake of prototyping my dream self, who's been dead for years. And she's completely crazy, and there's no talking any sense into her.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah. Huh?
Huh, what?
As in, interesting. As in, how very, very fucking interesting indeed.
What are you getting at?
What do you mean? What am I getting at? I'm getting at whatever, interesting gets at. Please go on. I'm listening to your problem.
Well, I mean, I understand why she's upset, but she's completely inconsolable. Will listen to reason about anything. And I guess I could deal with that, but the really frustrating thing is that she's actually me. I really don't think I would act like that.
Huh.
Will you stop saying, huh?
Okay. Fine. What other sequence of letters would you have me use to register my profound fascination?
Fascination? What do you find so fascinating?
I'm just trying to understand. I'm being sensitive about it, instead of a raging fuck ass. Isn't that what you want?
Yes, it is. If you don't...
Oh my god. I always do that. Whenever I start a new line, I'm just like, oh yes, new character. No, that's not how that works. Yes, it is. If you don't believe me, just ask future you, assuming that conversation doesn't make you cry as well. Now, tell me more about your feelings.
My feelings?
Yes. How did this make you feel?
Well, at first I was sad because she made me remember all the sad things that happened. But I'm trying to be strong about all that so we can keep moving forward. And if I can, then why can't she? But she just went on, and I started getting angry. Oh, I've never been so angry in my life. Instead, stop saying fucking ha.
What does that mean? Oh. Again. Dumbass.
What does that mean? Is that supposed to be someone with a halo and goofy teeth? Are you making fun of me?
No, you're looking at it backwards. Those are my horns.
Huh. Oops.
Okay. So if I'm understanding, you're angry at a version of yourself from a different point in time because she's being an overly emotional shithead who is basically the most revolting, self-loathing piece of filth you've ever met. Am I following?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'm not gonna say him again. But come on. Don't you find the situation to be just the slightest bit interesting? I mean, considering.
Considering what?
If I recall, wasn't long ago from either of our perspectives that you were ripping on me and my smug windbag future self for arguing with each other.
Oh, come on. This is nothing like that.
How is this not like that?
Because she's actually insane.
Oh, I see. And all those idiot past and future car cats weren't?
But those are you. I'm not her.
Oh, aren't you? You just said you were. I just heard you say that. So tell me, how is this even the slightest fucking bit different?
I don't know. It's just...
Yeah, go on. I'm really curious how.
Oh my god, you're right.
Confession, I completely forgot this panel existed. Moving on.
So then I guess I'm a hypocrite?
Not really. Just means you're a sane, rational person, and there might just be hope for you yet.
Wait, so me arguing with my dead dream self and smacking her around a wall, screaming at her, makes me sane?
Yes, absolutely. Means all of your hideous flaws disgust you. You're right to be disgusted. It's more than most people can say for themselves. Really? Congratulations are in order.
Wow, you're so weird.
Congratulations in addition to just maybe an apology, don't you think?
Want me to apologize? For what? Calling you crazy for arguing with yourself?
Would it really kill you to consider it?
After taking so much crap from you for all those years? No, forget it. I'm not apologizing. That's bullshit.
Dead Dream Dog Jade. Is that you? You're sounding a bit hysterical. Maybe you should calm down. Wow. A little bit of misogyny there. Go down. Okay. That one I was not expecting. Whew.
Shut up.
Well, if you can manage to get your aneurysm under control, maybe you will realize I didn't actually specify to whom an apology was in order. Idiot.
What? Are you saying you want to apologize?
I guess this apology was gonna go down one way or another. So this might as well be the time. And let's face it, I was really being the worst kind of phlegm bubble blown out and noisy glistening ass. I'm sorry. But to be fair, it was my past self who was giving you such a hard time. And he's completely deranged. Add misogyny to the list of shit, yep. Yeah.
Okay, I appreciate the thought of an apology, but I don't know if it actually counts. If you're just gonna pawn off responsibility on your past self again. Maybe your past self should own up to it.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He, being me right now, is owning up to what a fucking asshole past me was and continues to be.
Lame.
Yeah, I know it's lame. You know what I think is lame? When I see shit like that. Because remember, I've been talking to you from the future. And I know you don't cotton to my PCG FCG stupidity. But see, you don't know that you know that yet. Or more specifically, you don't know that I know that you know that yet. So I'm kind of pulling a fast one here.
That's so ridiculous. Why don't you stop it with all this nonsense and own up to being terrible, unequivocally? Unequivocally.
Yeah, I'm going to. The thing is, I kind of misrepresented myself. I'm not as much of a scumbag as I was determined to make out. I was so determined to make out with myself to be. Make myself out to be. Freudian slip. I really don't know why I trolled you like that so persistently. For some reason, deep down, I just knew I had to. Even if it meant digging myself into a huge hole with you and everyone else that would be hard to climb out of. And like practically everything I said was completely baseless because I didn't actually know you. Just like you didn't and still don't actually know me. So I guess I'm apologizing for it. Like, seriously now. I, present card cat, in the current moment, apologize on behalf of my stupid past self, who is actually me. The guy talking right now. Like, there is no difference between those guys, okay?
Huh. Yeah,
What?
Okay, Garcat, that sounds pretty sincere to me. And you're right. I don't actually know you. I just know the part of you who acted like a bully. I understand there can be more to a person than just the stuff they say when they're angry. So I'll accept your apology and give you another chance.
Okay, great.
And I will apologize for calling you crazy. Obviously, I'm not in much position to judge.
No, but you were right. I am crazy, but thanks anyway.
So, you say I've been talking to me from the future?
Yeah. Making plans and whatnot. Trying to pry ourselves mutually out of this massive Mobius double clusterfuck.
Okay, so what's the plan? I mean, why did you want me to contact you at this moment so badly?
Well, the most immediate point of business is, see that glowing blue screen behind you?
Yeah?
You need to turn that fucking piece of shit off.
Okay, I can do that. But why? What does it do? It's been here my whole life. But I could never figure it out.
I'm not going to say much about it, but suffice to say, there are just some things you don't want to screw with. There are outcomes that are even worse than the complete annihilation of existence itself. Forces more damaging to the integrity of reality than those capable of turning imagination into pure void. They are forces which, if handled recklessly, will nullify the basic ability of intelligent beings in all real and hypothetical planes of existence to give a shit.
I don't think I'm following.
You don't have to follow. All you have to do is turn the thing off. And then do the next thing I was told to tell you to do.
You were told? By who?
By you.
Oh, future me?
Yeah.
How could you be telling me?
Yeah. You could be telling yourself this right now, but we're sort of working on a strict no memo policy, which is your idea, of course. Did I mention how you don't like it when we argue with our past future selves? Yeah, pretty sure I did. So I'm going along with the policy as best I can. I'm being pleasant and agreeable. I will gently lower a magnificent coruscating column of hot fuck you down the protein chute of anyone who says otherwise.
Okay. Well, it sounds to me like a pretty good policy.
You don't say. So anyway, because of that, my role at the moment is to act as sort of a go-between for you and your future self, to help along the process of making these plans, while your future self is deliberately vague about some stuff, so as not to jinx the conception of the ideas in the first place, I guess. All the while, your current self is necessarily kind of dumb about everything.
Hey!
Sorry, okay, it's just kind of ignorant, because stuff hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean? Huffinium, welcome in. Welcome in. You missed me eating durian earlier. It was not fun. It also doesn't taste bad. It just doesn't taste, like, good. It's just a texture. It smells horrendous, though. Anyway. Oh, we finally got past the boo-hoo-hoos, so there's that. Do you guys think we can make it to, Cascade? I wonder if we could do it. Maybe. I don't know. It'd be nice to not have to read any Jade stuff for a while. I think I'm gonna take a break, actually. Not a real break, just a I need a breather, let me drink something. I actually think I'm gonna take a bathroom break. And I'm thinking about getting a stamina potion, but that means opening my fridge that had durian in overnight, and I'm just like, I don't know if I want that. I finally stopped smelling durian. I don't know if I want to go through that again. We'll see. I will be right back. So yeah, I'm gonna go pee, and I'll leave you on the screen. You guys can chat amongst yourselves. I am back. I am back. I also did get a stamina potion. Thankfully, while my fridge does still smell pretty bad, it's significantly less bad now. I guess because the source of the smell is gone. Yeah. So, wait, where's the thing? Where is my Fuki thing? There it is. Okay. So yeah. I'm gonna try to enjoy this. The problem is, because I put my nose too close to my fridge, now I have to deal with smelling durian for another 10 minutes. It's a rough life. I'm gonna have to get some baking soda tomorrow, I think. Oh, I'm so busy tomorrow. Fuck. No, I can get baking soda. Yeah, I can get baking soda. Baking soda is a good way to absorb the smell. I can get some baking soda. It's really annoying that, like, all of the solutions that have, like, been suggested online for getting rid of the smell out your fridge, it was like, here's a suggestion that you're allergic to. Oh, here's another suggestion that you're allergic to. Here's a suggestion that's stupidly expensive. It's just like, why? Why? Why did I not know this? My dumbass was like, I've never smelled durian, therefore I probably don't smell it. Yeah. I mean, I don't smell it intensely, but it's still a horrible fucking smell, and I don't want it in my fridge. Alright. I got my stamina potion. Sip, sip. I also do want to eat something, I'll tell you what, when we hit, 4 hours. Yeah, so in an hour. Probably take a break, make some noodles. Alright. Let's do it. Where were we? Oh no. Okay, right. I think we were just, like, right here. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Just kind of ignorant. Because stuff hasn't happened yet. You know what I mean? It's not all that straightforward for me either. But I'm used to this sort of idiocy by now. It's a lot better than the moronic reverse conversations with Egbert I trapped myself into. Meanwhile, time is kind of running out here, where I am. We're counting down to something. Something looming on the Trollian timeline. And no one knows what it is. And my team is kind of falling apart. And I'm completely losing track of everyone and what they're doing. So at this point, I'm just going along with whatever there is to go along with. And that is you and your crazy future plans. And the scratch.
Oh yeah, Dave told me about that. What is it?
I don't fucking know. At one point, I thought I did. I thought it was just whatever sent Jack here. But clearly it's not that simple. Aradia knew, but she didn't say. And then she went and goddamn exploded. You haven't told me either. Because I'm not supposed to know yet. Whatever. Officially Egbert. Guys, don't panic, but John Egbert's in the chat. What's good? Didn't realize we had the official Egbert in. Welcome in. There is a 10-minute countdown. It's to stop trolls coming in and being dicks. I assume you're probably not one of them. But yeah, welcome in. I'm sorry about the 10-minute timer. But I look forward to when you can speak. Funnily enough, there is a there's a timer going on right now, so you and the trolls alike. I'm gonna keep reading. Hopefully, we can get to Cascade today. Also, hi, my name is Porphyra Minos. I'm a VTuber, and I'm trash. What's good? Okay. Once again, I was distracted and don't know where I am. How many times this conversation has that happened, guys? Whatever. I don't even care. Let's just do it.
Okay then. What was the thing I told you to tell me to do? Right now, I mean.
Okay, don't ask me why, because I don't know that either. But that blue screen right there. First, like I said, shut it off.
Okay, then what?
Then you need to draw it.
Draw it?
Yeah,
And then...
then nothing. That's it. Jade, examine fourth wall. Size up the arcane contraption. The blue flicker of the coat's lining is arresting. But you don't know it's a coat. That would only invite more questions. You don't know what it shields, nor do you know whose shoulders it was meant to cover. If you knew that, if you even knew his name, you would understand terror no human ever has. You should really listen to Carcat and turn it off. If you start messing with it, I will seriously start fucking everything up. It would be irresponsible of both of us to let that happen. Suddenly wonder where Jade's sprite went. You wonder that because I said you did. I know where she went, but I will not say. Not that you can hear a word I'm saying. The coat's too thick. Jade, turn it off. You're not trash, Port. You're the trash man from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I've never seen that. I have never seen It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Am I not a prime example of the steaming pile of trash the internet can regurgitate from the deep recesses of Tumblr's rich and colourful history? Pretty sure I am trash. It's okay. I'm okay with being trash, the same way I'm okay with being cringe. I'm cringe and I'm free. Wayward vagabond, build a fort. In your attempt to find an exit, you've pried some paneling off the walls. But you're no closer to discovering a means of escape. So you have resolved to build a fort instead. Feel safe and sound in the cozy confines of your wobbly station panel walls. It should allow you to relax and pass the time while you wait for the only source of energy you're aware of to present itself. Serenity, go get help. You've humoured these antics long enough. It's time you slipped out the partially open door to seek help. since your beloved master has clearly gone stark raving mad. Windswept Questant. Advise Prospitian Monarch. Your new queen is eager for your counsel. She wishes to know the royal itinerary she inherits. The itinerary for now is simple. She must wait for her fourth and final subject to arrive. A fifth exile, sleeping for centuries in the belly of the ruins, far beneath the desecrated idol, once sharing its visage with the legendary speaker of the vast croak. Soon, the Writ Keeper will awaken and serve his new queen. It is then that her work may begin. She would like clarification on the nature of the work, which you are happy to provide. You explain that it's very simple. As a new queen, she will be charged with bringing the Slayer to justice and rebuilding her kingdom in a new land. Her Majesty, again, is overwhelmed. And again, you explain she will have help. She may choose to appoint a Wastelandic Vindicator as her kingdom's hero, a warrior selected and groomed to face the Slayer with the weapon he protects. But first, there will be tidying up to do. Explosives will be needed. If she were to appoint a brave armaments regent for her kingdom, he could be of assistance. Once the regent's task is complete, the queen must have the key to set the destination of her royal entourage, and once all the pieces are in place, the vessels must be destroyed. Serenity. Blink for help furiously. You interrupt whatever nonsense these silly people are planning with an extremely urgent message.
Help. My friend is stuck inside the big can, inside the small house he built. You must hurry. He is not very bright, and he doesn't understand it when I blink. Are you watching me? Oh no, don't blink me. You don't understand blinking either. How do you people even exchange ideas without luminous rear ends?
Unfortunately, your simple message cannot seem to penetrate their thick carapaces. Doesn't anybody in the stupid desert speak blinking? Do you speak blinking? 8R. Prepare to tidy up. You heard the new queen in town needs a powder monkey on the double. As the kingdom's new regent, whatever that is, you spring into action. Now this is something you can handle. Anything to take your mind off that terrible pointy head that fell on the illegal statue. And so you have to rig that one with bombs too, that is. No way is he asleep. This guy is so unserious. Wayward Vagabond Dream. What a daring dream. To combine the finest qualities of humanity with the elegance and nobility of the animal kingdom. How you wish you could know their world. To hear one night those muted paw plaids traipse up your stairs. A low but friendly growl unsettles your slumber. And as the soper seeps from your eyes, they detect a sharp pair of ears cutting moonlight. A mysterious woven tongue invites. Wouldn't these ears suit you? Would not this proud long snout assist you in the hunt? shit, the red Mars. A weird bug approaches. It must be your lucky day. Hey, you. Just what do you think that you're planning on doing with that ring? Whatever it is, forget it. The Slayer is mine. Now wake up. I said wake. Oh, let's go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Now we're in business. Let's do this. Wake. You know what time it is? Let's go! So, to recap, first of all, yes, that was indeed Megalovania, by Toby Fox, and, there were a lot of deaths in that, but most of them were all dream cells, so it didn't matter. Except for maybe one. Now everyone knows why I call Megalovania, aka Tavros fucking dies, the soundtrack. Oh, yeah, everyone. Pour one out for Tavros. Yeah. He's dead, so there's that. Also, Aradia god tiered. pouring one out now. No, wait, don't. That's a waste. But yeah, Aradia Godtin, she is the Maid of Time. She's the Maid of Time. Am I remembering that correctly? She is a maid, right? Yeah, she's Maid of Time. Alright. So, who better than to take on Jack than someone who can slow down time and freeze him? We'll love that. Okay. Tavros, land already. Oh. Oh no. That's so foul. Oh no. Oh. Rest in peace, Tavros. You were kind of only a little bit of a dick. Okay, you were kind of a lot of a dick, but you're a lot less insufferable than others. Kanaya, view Rose. I've already viewed this moment 100 times. It's no less confounding on your 100th and first. There is nothing otherwise unusual about the scene. A simple girl is understandably preoccupied by her handsome assortment of orbs, while surrounded by her ever-growing band of amphibious and reptilian acolytes. And then darkness. You have one lead in your investigation, but she hasn't been very helpful so far. Kanaya, contact future Jade.
Are you feeling any more cooperative in this time frame?
Password.
I see. No, of course not. Please. I know you were talking to her shortly before. What did you say to her?
I said password, fuck ass.
Wow.
Whoops, sorry. I've been having too many password arguments with Carcat, I guess.
I still don't understand the password thing. Past you doesn't care about passwords. What the hell?
Well, it depends. Do you want to have a silly conversation or a serious conversation?
Which is favourable?
Both are. But a silly conversation mostly doesn't matter or make the timeline more confusing than it needs to be. So we can have one right now if you want. In fact, I would say it's coming dangerously close to being one already. But if it is a serious conversation you want, then I'm afraid I must demand a password.
Can we discuss a serious issue in a silly manner?
No.
How am I supposed to know the password?
Because I told you.
I don't remember that.
Exactly.
I feel like I'm trudging waist deep through a sliver basin full of your human surprise noodles.
Yum.
I understand this silliness is currently permissible, but a serious questions about the password, not nonsense, permissible as well.
I suppose those are acceptable.
Why are you demanding passwords from me and also apparently Carcat?
To keep the conversations linear. I gave you a password at the end of our previous conversation. You have to give me that password to start our next conversation. This ensures that past you can't jump ahead into the conversation and mess everything up. Like you're trying to do right now.
I'm not trying to do that.
I know, but trust me, it's better this way.
When will I... When will I get the password?
I don't know. I have no idea what time you're from. But you'll get it. I gave it to you some time ago, at the end of our last conversation. And I've been eagerly awaiting your linear and unconfusing reply ever since. Bye, Kanaya.
Kanaya, contact past Jade. I'm appreciating our conversations from this time frame more and more. Past you is much less of a taskmaster than future you or pre-blackout Rose.
Thanks, I think. What do you mean by pre-blackout Rose?
I mean post-blackout Rose is a lot less difficult insofar as she is unavailable.
Okay. But what do you mean by blackout?
I guess you'll find out soon, and then report it to me under extremely specific circumstances, which is good because I sure don't know.
Huh.
Yeah, and that face is a good response. Your eyes are right to be swirled letters. What are you doing?
I'm doing what you told me to do. I'm getting Dave to set up that expensive equipment so I can start doing all that witch of spacey stuff you were telling me about. Which I appreciate, since my sprite turned out to be sad and useless, and not very wise at all.
I see. Well, I didn't actually tell you to. I was just being informative. Also, it isn't technically witch of spacey stuff. I was a sylph, not a witch. Represent! Boo! I am also a sylph.
Oh, what is a sylph?
I think it's sort of like a witch, but more magical.
A magical witch?
Yes, I'm completely certain of that suddenly.
That's awesome.
But regardless, I think our roles are approximately the same, since we're both stokers of the forge, as well as holders of breeding duties. However, I should clarify that my earlier counsel was mostly academic. Takes weeks to do all of it properly. You won't have time.
Breeding duties?
Yeah.
Please tell me that doesn't involve what it sounds like.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like it involves a lot of breeding.
Well, it does. But not breeding through means typical of most species.
Oh. Does the equipment we're deploying have anything to do with it?
It has a lot to do with it. It is cloning equipment, much like what is scattered all over the Vale. The same kind responsible for creating all of us.
Okay, then that's pretty neat.
I didn't mean to alarm you by implying you were required to wage a great deal of personal procreation over a span of several weeks.
Yeah, whew.
Though it should be clear that repopulation is among our duties as well in the long term, and I've gathered that the cloning apparatus in the Vale is probably meant to permit an initial boost on the world we select for settlement. But beyond that, it's up to the descendants to perpetuate the race, and your species has quite an advantage in this respect.
How so?
Your procreation may be carried out by paired individuals autonomously, whereas ours may not. Which is what makes my role particularly important.
What is your role?
I'm the keeper of the matriorb. It is an egg that will hatch a new mother grub. She alone will be responsible for bearing our young.
Whoa, cool. So you're like bugs, like bees or ants or such, but with horns?
I guess so. And you are like erect livestock, without the muscle definition.
or the hermaphroditic physiology for that matter. But milk producers nonetheless. That rare kind of organism to nurture. Oh, Roxy Lalonde. You're a bit early, we're on Act 5. Damn. Welcome in. I will let you know ahead of time, I do have a 10-minute countdown that kind of stops trolls from coming in and being big old dicks. You know how it is. But I hope you enjoy the stream for those 10 minutes. And yeah. I can't wait to see you in chat. I hope you understand, you know, unfortunately, this is the internet and people can't be trusted with it. Sometimes you have to kind of put the breakers up and be like, nope, not allowing that. But thank you for coming in. And I look forward to seeing our little interactions. Thank you so much. We're hoping to get a cascade today, so you know. Wink wonk. And the funny part is, only half of chat knows what that means. Alright. But milk producers nonetheless. That's that rare kind of organism to nurture hatchless young within. Are you not?
Yeah.
You got the auxiliatrix key. Anyway, I had imagined I would hatch the new grub on a planet in your universe. And when that became impossible, I quickly lost hope. I assumed it would remain locked in its card forever, which could only be opened when the orb was meant to be used. But then I found something quite unexpected when I was exploring. One day, that motherfucker is gonna wake up, go outside, and he's gonna have a motorbike that doesn't have any fucking wheels. I swear to God. Oh. Oh. Anyway. Oh. Fucking bastard. Where was I? But then I found something quite unexpected. When I was exploring this lab, I found a key. It was deep in the meteor, and as I suspected, it released the orb, which was really confusing to me for a while, until I realized what it meant. Which is so obvious, I'm amazed I didn't think of it right away.
What?
It means I'm supposed to use it now, to hatch the grub in the heart of this meteor.
You think so?
Sure. There's no reason a meteor couldn't act as the center of our race's resurrection. They are themselves like large seeds, after all. Only question is whether we can manage to keep it from being destroyed, as well as whether I'm able to raise a mother grub to maturity. Oh wow, that thought is actually pretty overwhelming.
I think you can do it.
You do?
Yeah. Didn't you say your Lucis was a grub?
Yes, she was in fact a mother grub who relinquished her calling as matriarch to raise me.
That's perfect. If you were raised by a mother grub, then you are in great position to raise one yourself. It is like sort of a family legacy, a really cool alien family legacy.
Okay, thanks for saying so.
mention it. So how does this cloning stuff work?
It's very involved. Like I said, you won't have time. In fact, I probably should have taken considerably longer. It probably should have taken considerably longer than it took me. I was a little rushed.
I want to try anyway. If you can hold out hope for rebuilding your race in the center of a meteor, then I think I can at least try to get a little cloning done with the time I have left here.
Yes, you're right. I can't imagine how you can complete the objective in the time given, but weirder things have happened, I think. First, deploy the pad.
Yeah, Dave is doing that at the top of this ridiculous tower.
Why all the way up there?
Didn't you say it needed to be in a warm place?
Yes, that's right.
My house is freezing now. It ran on geothermal power before, and I guess there's no heat anywhere inside this planet.
That will probably change if you like the forge, but one thing at a time, I guess.
Yeah, I would like to hear about that later. But yeah, the weather seems just fine out here in the medium. Let's see how Dave is doing.
Dave, deploy cloning apparatus. Jade, examine.
It's so small.
That's the appropriate size for the equipment, but clone babies can barely even fit on that thing.
Babies? What?
I mean young humans. You know that we milk producers nurture hatchless within.
Oh my god. Fucking reading the wrong fucking text. I do this every fucking time. Whenever a conversation is longer than like 2 pages long, this always happens.
But clone babies can barely even fit on that thing.
Babies? What?
I mean, young humans, you know, that we milk producers nurture hatchless within.
Yes, I know. I didn't mean to suggest your breeding duties involved cloning humans. Repopulation is not what's happening here. It's not your objective as the Witch of Space. Not yet, anyway.
Then what is the objective? What am I breeding?
Frogs.
Huh?
Sorry, I thought that was obvious.
I can't get over how tiny this thing is. It's so cute. So the baby frogs show up on this pad here?
Yes.
I can't wait to try it.
What are you laughing at there?
Oh, well, Dave just has a lot of funny stuff to say about all this.
What is he saying?
Oh, you know, bunch of silly stuff. There's too much to copy paste.
Huh.
Here, I'll save it all to a file and send it to you.
Okay, I'm laughing pretty hard at all that.
Alright, how do I get started?
He will need to deploy the terminal. Then you can start hunting for frogs to appearify from around your world.
Dave, deploy terminal.
Okay, here's a frog on the screen. Oh no, is it trapped in ice?
I would conjecture that most of them are, and will stay that way until the forge is brought to life. I think the event is designed to trigger drastic planetary upheaval wherever the forge is stationed. It did on my planet as well.
Was your planet covered in ice too?
No, mostly water.
Cool. Anyway, I will try to rescue this frog. So I push this button to purify it.
Yes, it probably won't do any good, but you can try.
Okay.
Jade, purify frog.
Oh god. It's a little frogsicle. This will not do.
The problem isn't that the frog is still frozen. The problem is that you're able to purify it at all. Ectobiology is based entirely on your inability to purify a subject. Freedom! Welcome in, Roxy. How you doing? Please no spoilers in the chat, of course. Maybe occasional vague references can sneak under the radar a little bit, but you know, there are a lot of people in chat who don't know Homestuck, and it's their first time. It's not my first time. I would never do you dirty, especially when I write it all. Wait, when you write it all? Fuck, I said that. So you know what? I figured that something went wrong there. Read. Nah, no. Wow, the gates opened and you went full Roxy Lalonde, like goddamn. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Welcome in. I mean, listen, I'm a fucking clown. You're doing better than me. My track record's ridiculous, so don't worry about it, okay? You're doing great. Welcome in. It's great to see you. Alright, let's keep going. Because I really want to get to Cascade. I've got a lot of shit I need to do tomorrow, and I don't think I'm gonna make it. Alright.
I don't understand, but I am intrigued.
If that frog were destined to do something else, such as become ensnared in your net later, you would not be able to purify it, because that would cause a paradox. So instead, you would purify its slime imprint. The paradox slime is what's important here. You can mix it with the slime from the other paradoxically a purified frog imprints, study the genes and selectively combine, and then create resulting paradox clones. Oh, I need a drink. Power of anime and Homestuck and whatever. I mean, did someone just make Silas say we're besties? Out of nowhere? Huh. Oh, finally, someone uses my sound alerts. No one ever uses my sound alerts. They're right there. Don't bonk me. Don't be mean. You know what I've realized? My sound alerts on. Where are my sound alerts? Huh? Why aren't they showing up? Oh, they're here. That's why I couldn't see them, because they're fucking... There's a wall of text there. That makes sense. Okay. I've moved my sound alerts. It's like you can't see the sound alerts. Ugh. You gonna get annoyed by them since I'm here? Okay, well, you know, as long as you don't spam them, you're okay. But yeah, welcome in. It's good to have you in. So yeah, let's. Oh no. I'm starting to see what you meant. Oh, it's not. That's gonna be continuous. It's gonna derail me every time. Okay. Well, let's get a Cascade. I'm gonna stop. I mean, addiction's a powerful thing. They are a touch loud compared to your voice in the music.
Yes, because no one ever uses them, so I've never been able to, like, actually fucking adapt the sound of them. There we go, I've turned them down. I mean, I didn't even hear that one, so that was nice. Yep. Roxy, you're gonna be a stellar addition to the basement. Man, not another gremlin. Oh, fuck. That's another fucking gremlin that just, like, activates my ADHD fucking distraction hyper-focus bullshit. Jesus Christ. You attract gremlins? Yeah, it's probably because I'm a fucking sylph. Anyway. Let's keep going, shall we? Where the fuck even was I? I was here, right? Was I here? I must have been.
Okay. That makes sense, I think. How can I purify some frog slime?
You will need to direct the terminal to another frog, and then you must be sure later to interfere with that frog in some way. For instance, by planning to venture out to capture that exact frog, as I suggested earlier. That way, it will be impossible to purify the frog before your interference has taken place. Only its slime will arrive.
So, it is like a sort of backwards frog breeding, clone first, catch later?
Yes.
The gremlin, by the way. Gets got a power of losing people when they're reading. I'm not lost. I just lose where I am. Not yet. I mean, I'm not the type to get lost. Usually, I just lose where I am on the page, and that's it. Not yet. Listen, I'm 530 years old. There ain't no chance. Oh, you're young. I mean, yeah. For a prince of hell, I'm very young. Are you... Okay, so you're trolling, is what you're doing. Okay, I'm... do you know what a VTuber is, Roxy Lalonde? Yes, I'm sorry. Oh, okay. You do know. Being funny? Oh, I was being serious. That's a lot. ENA. ENA? Guys, I feel like I'm being confused. What does that mean? Yeah, what does that fucking mean? What is happening? Damn. Give me a second, I'm pulling out Google. Honestly, I appreciate the research. ENA name stylizes ENA is a character from the series of the same name. I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is at all. I think I might have to do a fucking re-debut. I mean, I'm getting my new model soon. I haven't even shown you guys my model. Oh my god, I should do that. I got sent from my model mama, who is making my model, by the way. I'm getting my custom model, because this model that I'm using right now is a free one that I just got off of Booth. Let me where is it? Here we go. Did I save it? Did my dumbass not save it? Oh yay, I love it when I do that. I love it when things happen and I just don't save it. Give me a second. Let me just get my shit together for a hot minute. Y'all, he's so pretty. Ah, oh, stop. The realization when you did it. Remember to do something. Yeah, honestly, remember to do something. Maybe. Possibly. Perhaps. There it is. This is what I need to save. Save the image. Hello? Hello? Okay, why is my new PC acting like it's my old PC? That's not cool. That's not very cash money of you, my guy. What you doing? Why is it doing that? Wait, if I open it in browser, it's gonna be way... Wow, it's opening. It's, you know, the way this picture is opening, it's opening like a web page on Windows, on Internet Explorer circa 2008. It Sheena, it is opening like a web page on Internet Explorer circa 2008. That is what it looks like right now. It is slowly, just slowly loading. What is happening? I don't appear to have dropped any frames. So I'm just going to assume it's because this picture is gigantic. Oh yeah, definitely because it was a gigantic picture. Okay, alright. Alright, cool. And now it's saved. There's always a way. There's always a way. Let me see. Let's go back here, shall we? Where is it? Where is it? Where's the source? Properties. Oh no, that's not good. Too high res for British internet. I'm in the second circle of hell, but okay. What is happening? VTuber stuff. There we go. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, you are not going to be ready for this. It's huge! Oh my god, I need to shrink it down so that it fits on the screen. God, it's so big. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, hold on, let me shrink it down. I know this is a crazy build up. Oh no. Wait, hold on. There we go. I thought I lost it for a second there. No, it's there. Okay. Okay. Are you ready to see what my VTuber model looks like? Ta-da! What do you think? I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. At the moment, he's in the rigging stage, so it's gonna be a little while yet. But yeah, final payments going in soon as well. He's so beautiful. I'm so excited. Look at them titties. He's looking good. I'm really happy with the way he looks. I love his eyes. His hair is so nice. That little bit of purple in the fringe, just enough. Just enough to let the Homestucks know who my favorite character is. I wanted to say that, but I'm not trying to be a pervert in this round. Oh no, I'm the Prince of Lust from the second circle of hell. I'm okay with objectification, so long as the objectification is, well, a demon. Oh, look at them tickle bitties. Yeah, that's right, tickle bitties. That's what the strap's for. The strap's just to stop the orbit of the Earth from going askew from the gravitational pull of the titties. It's also to stop YouTube from demonetizing my VODs. Objectify responsibly, or yeah. Can I please? Can I have a please burger and cheese? Roxy, have you been drinking? Can I have a please burger and cheese? What is a please burger? Actually, don't answer that. Oh, in other news, I also bought a new troll wig and a new Lalonde wig. Strylond wig, I should say. Yeah, I got a new blonde wig and I got a new black wig. So I'm excited about that. So yeah. Because my old wigs, as good as they were, I gave them away. Yin and yang. Yeah. I just want to be able to cosplay again if I want to. And troll cosplays are really easy. Well, the kids are, anyway. And, you know, human kids are really easy as well. I miss the days of walking around, like, my local area just dressed as Dave Strider for no reason. Going to the supermarket, picking up fucking 3 cartons of apple juice, and then going home. I'm totes trying to get a Roxy cosplay going on. I still have my Roxy scarf. I have my aerosol scarf too. Oh, I forgot I had those. I still have my Cancri turtleneck. Oh, there are so many like random cosplay artifacts that I never got rid of that I still have. I still have my Tuna skateboard. I still have like, what do I still have? I still have my Ampora horns. That have fins attached to them, so I don't have to worry about like gluing shit to my fucking ears. What do I still have? I still have my duck tank top. I still have my entire John Egbert god tier. Still have that. Yeah. I also, low-key, if my design was simpler, I would cosplay myself. But there's a lot of jewelry. Hey, future cosplayers, who want to cosplay my design. Ha ha! Good luck. Oh my god, I bet you get all the people. All the people. Every single one of them. So, let me pop those titties away and get back to it. We're in the middle of a conversation about breeding. Now is not the time for you know, demons to have their Just glance at what song is playing. I know I let you down. I've been a fool to myself. Aphinium. I feel like we need to like create a small PNG representation of you and put it in a little cage. Every now and then. We just need to pop you in the cage. Actively taking notes for a design that won't get me a public indecency charge. I'm gonna slit that fucker's tires. Listen, I know that it's uncivilized, but I'm purple-blooded. Put sand in his gas? I'm not trying to kill him. Oh my god. No. Stop. I'm more the type to I will take everything you have ever loved and make you live in sadness. I want to see you miserable. I'm gonna steal all of your happiness and love. Gamzee. Yeah. By the way, you can't see this because of my overlays, so let me remove them briefly. Let me just change out my god tier real quick, don't mind me. There we go. I am a purple blood. So you know. It's just part of the you know, experience. Let me know if you ever want to kick the motherfucking wicked elixir. You know, slam a Fago, experience the motherfucking miracles, join the Dark Carnival. You're a mid-blood? Yeah, I can fix you. Maybe. You make dresses? Com? I don't know what that is. I'd be a lime blood, but they don't exist. We haven't got into that yet. But you're a Cancer. Yeah. I'm just other bullshit. Most of like comforting things stuff. Virgo. I feel like there's a lot of different types of Virgos. Because I've known a few over the years, and they were all very different from each other. Interestingly enough, most Capricorns I meet tend to be just like past versions of myself. Every time I meet a new Capricorn, it's like, oh wow, I was like that. Okay. It's like a milestone event at this point. It's like, oh, I wonder how far in my timeline I am. Name of the song I mentioned one message ago, The End of Evangelion. Oh, that one. Okay. I knew it was an Evangelion thing because I have like very bare bones knowledge of Evangelion. I didn't know that that was the name of the song. You know what I mean? Okay. Also, I don't know normie anime. I am very much this is gonna sound so predictable, but all of the anime that I consume is gay. So yeah. I mean, if it isn't obvious, I mean, Probably see some figures back there. I have Yowie Jesus on my shelf. So, you know. Also, I had a realization while I was watching Crimson Ruse's stream earlier. I was watching his VOD. I saw a comment that was like, Dirk is Albert Seragaki, and I was like, oh my fucking god. I had a brief moment where I was like, I need to process that for a minute. Wow, I knew it. Yeah, I like BL. I, unlike John, am a homosexual. And I like BL, yaoi, that kind of thing. My favorite anime is 07 Ghost, but my second favorite is Dekaiichi, I'm Being Harassed by the Sexiest Man of the Year. My favorite manga is Yarichin Bitch Club, and my favorite manhwa is Love So Pure. But I could literally give you a list that's pages and pages long of BL that you could read. And Coco knows it. I have tortured Coco with, how many recommendations was it, Coco? How many? He isn't even normie at this point. Evangelion is normie as fuck. Evangelion is very normie. Also, aren't you referencing, like, isn't that season 4? Isn't that, like, a very specific, like, season? Motherfucker said 88 BL Rex in the span of 2 hours. I did. This is true. This is true. Home dog, hit me up, I need it. Depends on what you're into. Like, what kind of tropes do you like? You know what I mean? Like, for example, if you like Sasaki Tomiyano, and you don't like Yarichin Bitch Club, you're probably not gonna like the things that I like, because I don't like Sasaki Tomiyano. What kind of BL tropes you into? I'll give you some recs. Also, gay as fuck to me is not, like, hinted at stuff. Rebuild is the movie series in an alternate timeline from the base NGE timeline. Right, but, like, when things are, like, hinted at or vague, I don't see that as gay as fuck. I see that as, like, palatable homosexuality written by straight people. Which is way, way, way worse. Because it's like, no, this is the acceptable amount of homosexuality that we will allow. You know what I mean? I take issue with it. It's not vague with Kawaru. Unless they are outright, like, dicking each other down, that's vague, dog. Because, like, they could just be friends. They could just be friends that kiss. Homies kiss. Homies take naps. Homies play penis Ouija. You know what I mean? I am very much a case of, like, I do it with mine all the time. You take naps with your penis Ouija? Honestly, same. I'm joking. I'm fucking with you. Anyway. No, I like very, like, on the nose, like, mature BL, personally. Snuggle? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm very much, like, I'm very, very sure. I could tell by how you came into chat and started immediately hitting all my sound alerts. That is a joke. Do not worry, you're not in trouble. But also, like, You don't seem shy, so clearly you feel very comfortable in an online space. Or at the very least you feel comfortable here, which is nice. I'm glad you do. Oh, I just burped and it tasted like durian. Fucking kill me. Gross. That's because those are the freaks. Yeah, we're all freaks. We're all freaks, we're all trash. We are all rejects that has been regurgitated and spat out by Tumblr. You never want to hear my burps? Yeah, there's a reason why I mute myself. Yeah. Okay. We read this. Okay, search for a new frog. I might be a little lady, you'd be surprised. I mean, I'm a little guy. I'm just a little guy. Quite literally. People... People don't realize how small I am. Like, I'm the Prince of Lust. Yes, right? See this guy? See this guy? He's a Prince of Hell, right? Led an army against the entirety of hell. But also, 5'1". That's 156 centimeters. Me too. Hey, there we go. At the very least, we could have a normal conversation with an awkward amount of eye contact because I'm autistic and I don't like that shit. Alright. I'm gonna keep reading because derailment happens a lot because I'm neurodivergent. Let's get through this page. We're still trying to get to Cascade. We can do it though. We can do it.
Okay, I will try this. Look at this handsome guy here, hiding in the woods and being sneaky. He looks frozen solid too. So if I go bother him later, that means if I try to take him now, I'll only get slime, right?
Yes, that should work. Make a note of the coordinates. When you travel to interact with your clone subjects, you're also taking the opportunity to explore and discover new habitats, as well as new species of frog for your terminal to track. It's efficient to go adventuring in this fashion while you're waiting for your young clones to mature.
That sounds like fun.
Yes, it is a lot of fun.
Oh, I have undiagnosed ADHD, don't worry. I'm on a waiting list. So, yeah. Also, all of my mods are neurodivergent. Every single one of them.
It is also extremely time-consuming. Unlike some aperifiers in the Vale, this one is locked to the present moment. You cannot use it as a window into the future or past and isolate frogs whose futures are certain and therefore most paradoxifiable. Means of expedition are limited. I suppose you could use time travel to accelerate the process, but you would need to establish weeks' worth of stable time loops. I think that would be an overly elaborate and dangerous undertaking, personally, and anyone who attempts such a thing is reckless. I wouldn't advise it.
Huh. Okay. Hang on while I clone this fella.
Yay!
Yay!
You'll need somewhere to keep them while they grow, like a pool or a tank or such, or at least something temporary. Water wasn't very hard for me to come by, but for you, I don't know.
I will think of something. I won't let the poor little guy suffocate.
Gee, give him a home.
So, am I supposed to wait for him to grow up and then breed him with the other frog paradox clones?
Yes, but this isn't all there is to the cloning process. A true paradox clone is an exact genetic duplicate of the subject. Later, that clone will be sent back in time to become itself. In fact, if it is an exact duplicate, this is guaranteed to happen. This is what classifies it as a paradox clone. Any duplicate which genetically deviates from the original is not. It is simply a mutant. And for breeding purposes, mutation is desirable, within reason. You may adjust the settings on the equipment to promote genetic anomalies, but it's very delicate and you can go too far. Personally, breeding the evolution of the genetic code during the breeding process is very important. In fact, the most important thing about this of all.
Thank you for sticking around, Roxy. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. It was great to have you here, and I hope that I get to see you again soon. We're not stopping anytime soon with the Homestuck. It's going to be regular, so maybe we'll see you in Act 6. Wink wonk. You take care. Have a good dinner. Bye now. Bye bye.
It is?
Yes.
Huh. So, what is the actual purpose of all this breeding? Am I trying to make one really special frog with just the right genetic code or something? Sort of like the ultimate frog?
Oh, my voice is trying to crack. Oh, that's some bad news.
Actually, yes. That's exactly what you're doing.
Oh,
Your objective is to breed the Genesis frog.
why?
You can't complete the game without doing so. Your entire mission depends on breeding him.
Him? So, he is a boy frog?
Yes, he will begin as a tadpole, like you have there, but considerably bigger, and he will mature to become the Speaker, a deity-like figure idolized by the consorts who wait for him to come.
The speaker?
He's known as the Speaker of the Vast Croak.
Croak.
Yes, the croak really is quite vast, and is something to behold. It's the most amazing thing I've seen.
Then the speaker is like a god? But there are a lot of them? Like one for each session? Kind of like the kings and queens?
Yes, there will be one for every session, should the players be successful, and each one is a unique product of their quest. The kingdoms are at odds over this creation.
1 second. I need to just quickly do something. Oh. Hello. Sorry about rushing out so quickly. I realized I was getting quite overwhelmed. I've had a bit of a day, and I started late, and I think I was trying to rush through Homestuck. And I shouldn't do that, because that overwhelms me. And if I feel like I'm rushing, then I'm gonna have a hard time. What I should be doing is focusing on enjoying myself and taking care of myself. So I stepped away and I got a cereal bar. I just ate the cereal bar and drank something. I got my little energy. I got my little energy potion. I just needed to step back and do some self-care. It's really that simple. Sometimes I do need to, like, look at myself and go, oh yeah, I shouldn't do that, that's a bad habit. Because, like, why rush? What am I rushing to? You know what I mean? Yes, I would like to get to Cascade today. But if it doesn't happen, that's not a bad thing. You know what I mean? I'm gonna go for as long as I can. And I'm gonna try not to pressure myself, you know? So, yeah, just gonna stretch, breathe. Yeah. Exercise some self-care. Just take a moment to breathe. I think it's because I can see how close we're getting, and I'm getting excited. And I think having Roxy come in, the official Roxy, of course. Having Roxy come in got me excited. So yeah, silly me. So let me just take a breather as we go back to Homestuck. Everything is canon. That's true. Everything is canon. Everything is indeed canon. I just need to fucking chill. I think we all should. Take a moment to stretch, unshrimp, as it were. And just, you know, enjoy the stream. Chill. I'm gonna read this without rushing. And I'm gonna relax a bit. I think I was a little bit stressed and manic when I got in here because I've had a hell of a day. I also think I was quite overstimulated by the smell of the durian too. I think that made me quite agitated. Hydrate, yeah, exactly. Hydrate. Have a snack. Stretch. Do things at your own pace. There we go. Hell yeah. Where is it? The kingdoms are at odds over his creation. Prospect worships him much as the consorts do. Dust reviles him and outlaws frogs wherever they can, even the iconography. Their agents mock his name with slurs, like Speaker of the Vast Joke or Bilious Slick. Although, to be honest, that is what we ended up calling him. Not to be disrespectful, though, it was just a catchier name. Which is true. Bilious Slick, that's what I call him. Again, not to be disrespectful, it's just an easier to say name.
It is pretty catchy. If I call him that, I'll be sure to say I mean no offense.
I doubt it's even possible to offend him.
That's good. Okay then. What? What do we do after I make this big god froggy? Does it have something to do with the new universe we create?
Most certainly.
You said he was a Genesis frog? Does that mean we bring him into the universe and he makes new planets or life or such?
No, you're not really understanding the magnitude of his role. He's not responsible for just one aspect of the universe you create. He's responsible for all of them. Bilious Slick is your universe.
Really?
Do you see this? Name the character. I don't mean he's the universe you're from. We engineered that incarnation. He is the universe that you're trying to create.
Yeah, I got that. Sorry.
Blah blah blah. Sorry. I thought it was obvious, but then I wasn't sure.
You mean he is literally a universe?
Yes, literally. That statement was as literal as you could possibly make words be. I know your species is frequently insincere for a variety of reasons.
But your species is too. Especially Carcat. He's incredibly sarcastic.
That's true, but when we do it, it's usually just because we're trying to be jerks, rather than by way of a mild manner perpetually dispatching little puzzles of rhetoric without apparent purpose.
But I don't do that. I try to say what I mean as much as I can.
Yeah, I think I've been discerning that. It's a nice change of pace.
From what?
Oh, it's not important.
You mean from Rose?
Well, not that it wasn't an enjoyable exercise in xenocultural inculcation.
Yeah, Rose and Dave are like that all the time. They inculcate and that stuff like crazy. So you have been talking to her a lot, I guess.
Sort of.
Are you best friends now?
I guess as mutually friendly as time has permitted two people to be. I won't be speaking to her anymore, though.
Why? Oh, yeah, because you said she's blacked out. What the heck does that mean?
It just means in a few moments, from your perspective, I won't be able to see her through my viewport, or talk to her. I don't know why exactly, but it's not that hard to guess. She's been relying on the powers and counsel of dark gods and other sources of ambiguous intent, and she's consequently devised a plan which sounds very dangerous to me.
Yeah, I didn't like the sound of her plan either.
You are more sensible. It's probably the influence Skya has had on you, having spent much of your life awake on Prospect, like me.
You did?
If we're alike in some ways, maybe it's because of this.
Yeah.
I woke up a long time ago. I had trouble sleeping when I was young. The sunlight was unnaturally invigorating to me, I guess. My Lucis could do nothing to help. And when I was supposed to be in my cocoon, I'd often wander out to the desert, where one day I was visited by a stranger who dressed and spoke in white. He put me to sleep, and I awoke on Prospect, where I've dreamed ever since. He said he was my guardian, and though he visited rarely, I did regard him as that. Then later he stopped coming. In time, I began to believe he was a figment of my mind, like an imaginary friend, to give me reassurance when I needed it. But then, while playing our game, I learned he was real. He had spoken to others from our party, and had been manipulating us all to advance his schemes. It was saddening to learn my fortuitous awakening had been the product of a nefarious ploy. You're lucky your awakening probably had no such entanglements.
Geez, I hope not.
But I guess it's only a minor contamination of something otherwise great. I was allowed to see what Skya would show me,
and to prepare for dangers ahead and try to protect people.
Me too. Wow, Kanaya, I did not realize how much we had in common.
You're right, we do. I feel a bit silly that it took me so long to engage with the one corresponding closely with my role. It must be a certain madness I'm afflicted by, to orbit those more reckless and dangerous than I, and one more daring for it. I guess I want to help them, but they never can be helped, it seems.
Well, it sounds like helping people is something that is in your nature. I can understand that. Are you seeing Rose as reckless and dangerous?
Yes, definitely. We have our share of dangerous players who seem to do nothing but cause problems. I believe she's yours. And if her insane plan wasn't alarming enough, she's been communicating with the stranger I mentioned. And unsurprisingly, she's not been forthright about the nature of their conversations.
You mean your guardian?
Yes. And he's not merely a guardian. I'm very sure he is a first guardian, like your Lucis was.
Uh-oh. I'm not sure why, but the sound of that makes me really nervous.
I feel the same way about it. The involvement of any such entity strikes me as quite inauspicious, even when seemingly benign.
She didn't mention anything about this when we talked, but then she seemed preoccupied.
She was. You'll have a chance to determine more soon, after which, hopefully, you can tell me.
Yeah, I will.
In the meantime, I will go. I'd like to return to the core to situate this orb. It seems you have your own orb to care for now.
Lol. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, you can go do that. And I guess I'll check on Rose. But there's still so much I want to know. I want to know more about stoking the forge and breeding the frogs, and about your time on Prospect and all that.
Okay. I will definitely help you as much as I can. The young Prospect Wakers ought to stick together.
Yeah.
I'll message you again in your future. And you may reply if you have cause.
If I have cause to? Oh, that reminds me. I was thinking of implementing a system to keep some of these confusing conversations simple and linear.
Does it by any chance have to do with passwords?
Yeah, I guess someone told you.
Yes, you. You delivered news of the system by demanding a password from me.
Ah, you see? You nearly just gave me the idea for the plan in the first place, paradoxically for my own future self. I just find that kind of thing annoying for some reason. It doesn't feel right. I'd rather the ideas came from the place they actually came from.
That's a reasonable attitude.
Okay, let's put the system in play, starting now. I will give you a password, and you will give it to me in the future when you want to pick up this conversation again.
Okay.
The password is Croak. It must be all caps and must contain precisely 10 O's.
10? I'm counting 11.
Whoops, 11 then.
The password system is already paying overwhelming dividends of ease and rationality.
Kanaya, that sounded just a wee bit sarcastic.
Oh, wow, yeah. I hope I'm not falling prey to a crisis of sincerity.
You're just becoming multicultural, that's all. I think I'm learning to be a bit more multicultural through Cardcat as well. It mostly involves saying fuck a lot.
Oh, no.
It's okay. He's really not so bad.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, go hatch that orb. I'll be waiting.
Yes, I'll do that. Bye, Jade.
Later.
How much do you love that conversation? Like, the sweetness between both of them is perfect. Man, space players fucking rule. If you're a space player, you're hype. I love you. Such a sweet conversation, man. It was like eating sugar. It was. It's just further proof that, like, Jade and Kanaya, flaws aside, are really just sweethearts. And they're just... Honestly, I want to protect them both. Because, yes, they have flaws. Every character in Homestuck has flaws. Because the author has many flaws. But, you know, flaws aside, they're still really, really cute characters, and I want to protect. I don't need to protect. One of them's a fucking, you know, lipstick chainsaw wielding fucking lesbian that could withstand the blistering sun of Alternia. And the other one's fucking, like, badass, raised by a crazy god dog that fires high-powered weaponry at the age of 13. I don't need to protect them. They don't need protecting, but I still want to. Are we ready for a flash? Kanaya, return to the core. It's a game. Okay. Oh, it's not a game. It is a game. Okay. Hold on, let me just... There we go. I don't want it in my ear, you know what I mean? Okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, look who's on the horn pile. Pfeffery and Solix. Relaxing on the horn pile, I see.
Yes! Why don't you hop in too, Kanaya? There's plenty of space. Solix and I are glubbing about feelings.
That sounds nice. But it really doesn't look like there's much room in that pile of horns at all, and I should get going anyway.
Yeah, of course there's no room. It was kind of a moronic invitation, to be honest.
Hey, shut your mopey blowhole. I was just showing a little basic courtesy. Really, you're just the grouchiest dude sometimes. And it's really cute.
Also, let's get real. This horn pile isn't comfortable at all. I got hard metal edges jabbing me everywhere, and it's lumpy as hell, and you can't move a fucking inch without honking the shit out of it, and making everyone in the room look at you. What idiot thought this was the ideal thing to chill out on? Oh, that's right, a brain-dead clown who eats toxic slime. Honk. Probably like it because it's like a coral reef or some horrible jagged underwater pile of shit like that.
Grouchy mother glubber.
The boy. The boy. Here comes the boy. She is so head over heels for Solix. It would be cute if his ex-girlfriend hadn't just blown the fuck up. Okay. I will leave you be.
Kanaya, I see that look on your face. You're curious, but are you nervous about meddling? Am I right?
FF, come on. We're having a private conversation here.
It's okay, really. We're sharing some feelings about stuff. Solix is feeling bummed out because Aradia blew up, and she was his very close friend.
Very close friend. Minor inconvenience, yeah. I'm sorry. Very close friend is crazy. Bye. Holy shit. Yes, let's talk about all my problems openly. I love that. Hey, KK, check this out. My emotions are serving as entertainment again.
Yeah, hey, car crab, get your nubs over here. Plenty of room in the pile. Oh my god, that was such an obscene gesture he just made.
Anyway, yeah, now that AA is gone forever, I feel more depressed and useless than usual. And I was already pretty goddamn useless to begin with, let's face it.
But I have it on good authority that she is fine. Everything's gonna go swimmingly, you'll see.
I can't believe we got the historian treatment about a straight couple. Yeah, well the thing is, trolls don't have a concept of heterosexuality or homosexuality. They don't even technically have, like, proper genders. Because all trolls give genetic material to the queen. Which means, while they may have some visual sexual dimorphism, I'm almost certain that is by choice. So they just choose to look that way. Because real sexual dimorphism is by means of reproduction, right? So, for example, humans have sexual dimorphism for means of reproduction through evolution, right? That's why that exists. Trolls don't need that because, well, they don't. Like, they don't need to have a male and female species because the mother grub is the one that gives birth to all of the eggs and lays the brood. So, all trolls provide genetic material to the mother grub. Which means that they're all the same sex. There is no sexual dimorphism. Everything you see is just pure gender presentation. So, they don't really have a concept of gender the way we do, right? It's not rigid. Because if every human on Earth was one sex, we wouldn't have rigid, like parameters on what gender is. Gender on Alternia is full-on expression. The ultimate utopia of just, I'm wearing this because I fucking like it, also, I'm a boy. That's basically it, you know? Like, they have words for girl and boy, they have words for, like, this and that, blah blah blah. But, like, they also understand that it doesn't fucking matter. Which is really fucking cool. You're so ridiculously optimistic, it's kind of thickening. Why do you even put up with me? If you weren't so great, I would think you were a fucking idiot for liking me. Though, I guess, thanks for liking me. Wait, that sounded so pathetic. Oh god, I should probably take that back. Kanaya, what the fuck are you still doing here? God damn it, can't a guy get a little gloving privacy with a fish girl and a pile of horns? White guy. Oh, the white text guy. Should we talk to him? Oh, we can talk to Carcat. We should talk to Carcat first, I think. Documenting this. Yes, take notes. Make sure you take notes, everyone. There will be a pop quiz. There won't. There won't. I'm joking. I'm joking. Okay, let's talk to Carcat. Talk about Terezi. What was that about? I know. I guess it fucked up again. I can't seem to do anything right in her eyes anymore. I mean, nose. Maybe you should go say something to her. Well, I would, but she probably burrowed fuck deep in this lab by now. I'm sure she's busy scooting up and down stairs and shooshing through pointless corridors and opening chests containing like $3 boon and hideous paintings of enormous naked barnyard monsters. What is with all the chests anyway? Why do we keep squirreling our useless shit away in them? I really should have written a memo about this, like the rules of chesticket. Squirreling. Squirrel is the human word for nut creature. Oh, Carcat, sometimes I wish you could hear yourself. Oh. Well, I think the chests are fun. They make for nice surprises. Whatever. Anyway, I can't leave. If you haven't noticed, the team has been falling apart here ever since Arati exploded for no reason. and therefore presumably died forever. Seriously, where the hell is everybody? Where's Gamzee? Shit isn't right. I gotta stay put here and keep it together. Okay then. If I see her along my way, I'll let her know you want to talk. If you don't think that's too meddlesome of me. No, that's fine. Thanks. Wait. You're going somewhere? Tell Carcat where you're going. I'm returning the core to deposit the matriorb. Wish me luck. Whoa, what the fuck? I mean, that's great if that's what you want to do with it, but you can't go. I need you here. Look around, shit is mayhem. I'll only be gone for a few minutes. Anyway, you're doing a good job, and I think you can manage to cope with my momentary absence. Okay, fine. In that case, good luck. Hope it works. Thanks. I love her, and I love him. We should probably answer the white text guy, shouldn't we? You have no interest in talking to this con artist right now. You're busy, and you won't even bother dignifying his text by highlighting it. Maybe a little later. Should we be Carcat? We can be Carcat. Can we read the text as Carcat? No, interesting. Oh, do we have to talk to these two?
Crab Snack!
Hey.
You're just in time. We're talking about serious feelings here. Solix has been feeling.
Don't give a fuck. Thank you. KK, you're a true friend.
Oh, fine. So, what wheeled you over to the old pile?
Have any of you seen Gamzee? It's not like him to stray far from the horn pile. Getting kind of worried.
You are? Oh, that's so sweet.
Yeah. Ah. Just, where is he? I don't know, man. I've heard nary a honk out of him for a while.
Maybe something frightened him off into the lab? Why don't you go looking for him? We can help.
I would, but I can't go. Gotta stay put. Keep the team together. I don't want you fuckers straying off either, you understand? Just stay in the pile. Keep making everyone uncomfortable with your sappy bullshit. That's an order.
We were thinking of taking a nap, actually. You should too. Carp catfish. It'll be great.
Why do you keep insisting on ignoring this simple no sleeping rule? I made it perfectly. You know what? Fine. Just take your nap, as long as you just stay put. Okay, we can't leave as Carcat, so we can leave as Kanaya, is what you're telling me. Yeah. You forgot to take the matriarch with you. You're clearly going to need that. Ooh, thank you. Can we pick up everything? Can I pick up this? You really hope he stops playing games for girls. Oh, I'm reading it's Kanaya. Why am I doing that? You really hope he stops playing games for girls soon. For good, one way or another. Yeah, about that. Tavros is fucking dead. Tavros died. And Megalovania played. It was hype as fuck. Okay. You've seen many sad things on your adventure, but watching Equius practice archery may be the saddest thing of all. Terezi's ridiculous dragon cosplay getup. I feel kind of bad for mocking her for it. Just one of many exhibits of boorish behaviour you should probably apologise for. That is, if you're presently Carcat while examining this item. If you aren't, those thoughts are not relevant to you. You decide not to program contingencies for examining this item with different characters, because that would have been a waste of time. Okay, we get the point. Let's fucking go. Uh-oh. I know what this is. Oh no. We're now suddenly Eridan. Fucking Do we can... Oh, okay. I thought we could talk to... Okay. Aridin is about to talk to Pfeffry and Solix. I know what this means. Oh god, it's him. FF, can you tell him to go away? I don't even have the energy for this. Hey, Finless, this doesn't concern those with mustard sludge slipping through their veins. It's a matter for royalty only, so keep your mouth closed. I'll slit you open over my next meal. Whatever, bro. I'm not interested.
Aridin, please. I don't want to see any more dueling. Don't try to provoke him. It's not like I know what you're doing. You keep trying to spark a rivalry with him to get me to auspice between you two to pull us out of our quadrant. It's the oldest and lamest trick in the book. It didn't work then, and it won't work now.
Let me just... There we go. That's an astonishing accusation. How could you say that? First, as if this scum is even worthy of a rivalry with me, and second, as if I'm not totally done with you, like I have told you repeatedly. All I want to do is have a word with you.
Okay, Aridin, we can talk, but only if you're planning on being civil.
That's what you never got, Fef. You and I are being civil by very virtue, and the fact that we're talking now, we're royalty, you and I, we belong together. Even if not in that way, which I get that you're not into that, and that's fine. But we belong together as the ruling class, if nothing else. So, I'm gonna give you this one last time and give you the choice. I'm about to go. Please come with me.
Go with you. Aridin, you weren't really serious about going to find Jack, were you?
Of course I was. But we should do it together. You got nothing to fear now. I reached a new heights of power no one can dream of. Not even Mindfang, but with her garish orange sweatsuit and her silly flappy wings and all her poppycock about luck, which everyone with a think pan knows to be the fakest fiction that ever failed to exist. This your guy, Poppy? Yeah, he is. Shut up. I love him. He is my problem, okay? I can fix him. Maybe I'll make him worse, who knows? This is the most hilarious thing I've ever heard. He made one of his shitty fake wands glow a little, and now he thinks he's a fairy god troll or something. LMAO. What was that slander? Just I heard, I can't even tell. I tend to block out noise from filth whose blood is practically the complementary fucking colour of mine.
He has a point, though, in that you may be overestimating your abilities. Jack Noir is insanely powerful, Aridin. Please, I don't want to see you do anything foolish by trying to fight him.
Fight him? Are you fucking nuts? I slaughtered enough angels to know my limits, and where I stand against the Lord of all angels they prophesize. Of course I'm not gonna fight him. I stand no chance in hell against that guy. I'm gonna join him.
You're what?
And you're gonna join me in joining him too, Fef. Come on, let's go. Okay, that's it. He's lost it.
No, I am not. And you aren't either. That is glubbing insane. I thought you were supposed to be the Prince of Hope. How is it hopeful to surrender to a murderous demon
like a coward.
As the Prince of Hope, I'm uniquely qualified to recognize when all hope is lost. And I'm telling you, there is no hope, not even a little bit. Only thing left to do is serve him and hope he spares us. And I'm extending the invitation to come with me, because even though you don't think so, I really do care about you. Serving under Jack together, we will be unstoppable, and our enemies will tremble before us. Well, what do you say?
No, you have lost all right to use fish puns forever. I revoke your fish punning license as well as our friendship.
Don't take that tone of voice with me, princess.
What the fuck did I just say? That's it. This makes me sad, Eridan. But now we have to stop you. We can't let you find Jack and risk you leading him to us.
So that's how it is it? He's right, man. Can't believe this. I was looking forward to an act too. Should have killed you on low bath when I had the chance. Oh well, guess it's only fitting it'd take you down. I'd take you down in round 2. You ready, Prince? Bring it, mage. Oh boy. I don't want to start the battle over. What does it do? It doesn't do anything if you start the battle over, does it? I don't think it does. I'm not sure. Alright, let's move on. We're moving on. Beam struggle. I hope you guys are ready, because this one's going to be crazy. Look how strong he is. Look how powerful he is. You love to see it. Anyway. Bear in mind, when I first introduced Solix to you, I said Solix is probably one of the most powerful trolls of all time. He has psionics, telekinesis, he can hear the voices of the soon-to-be dead. He is just insanely powerful. He is like if you took the Phoenix Force and Cyclops from X-Men and just made them have a baby. Well, I mean, that did happen in the comics, but you know, if you mush them together like Fusion Dance or something, like, he is so powerful. So when I saw this panel for the first time, I went, oh wow, so Eridan got that good. He got the big guns. What? And Eridan just kicked his... Yeah, in one singular beam struggle. Yeah, knocked him out. Did a little damage too. Fefri's very concerned for her boyfriend. Man got no div. Oh no. Okay, now let me tell you this. There is nothing scarier than a fuchsia blood looking at you like this. It's just, please no. No thank you. Sorry, your highness. You know why fuchsia bloods are so scary? They live for hundreds and thousands of years. I'm not exaggerating. They live for hundreds of thousands of years. Their skin is so tough that they basically are bulletproof. They are so fucking strong, it's insane. And remember, Eridan is only one caste lower than Fuchsia, which means he is also very physically strong. Almost indestructible. Shit's about to get real. Oh, shit's about to hit the fan. This is the part of Act 5 that I really fucking... I was like, oh my god, everything's happening. Everything is happening all at once. Here we go. I had this panel as my fucking PC background for like 2 years. Remember when I said that her skin was basically bulletproof? Yeah. Man, I liked her. I don't actually like her because she is very manipulative and very self-centered. She pretends like she acts about, like, she very much acts like she cares about your feelings, but she doesn't, because instead she tries to force you to be uncomfortable for the sake of her novelty. So by pretending to care about your feelings, she is having fun, right? But she doesn't actually consider your real feelings. For her, it's very performative. I've never liked her for that. Because I've known people like that, and they are shit. And so when I saw this panel, I was like, yes. You set me up. Did I? Oh. Whoops. And to be clear, in Homestuck, if a character is dead, and there is a title that says dead next to it, written in their blood, usually, that means that they are 100% dead and will not be returning. To be clear. Okay? So keep an eye out for that. Because sometimes, like, a really good example is Dave. We've seen Dave die so many times. We've never seen red text that say he's dead. We saw John die, didn't we? Because he was stabbed before he god tiered. There was never any blue text that said he was dead. Okay? So if it says dead, that means the character is dead and will not return. I say usually because it's something that wasn't really implemented until the end of Act 5. And there are a few characters who die before then. That's what I mean by that. Okay? Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. The lesbian that has a chainsaw just witnessed my boy killing the fish girl. And kicking the the nerd's ass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. She is holding it too. Oh, she's angry. She's so angry. Oh, he angry too. Oh no. Guys. Oh, the matriarch's there as well, yeah. To be clear, in order for trolls to reproduce and continue as a species, they need the egg to hatch a mother grub in order to reproduce. He just destroyed their only hope for survival. This is a mega dick move, what the fuck? Okay, so here's the thing, I'm gonna give you a little secret about princes. He says he's a prince of hope. Princes are a destruction class. Princes are active destruction class heroes. They destroy that aspect. They seek it out and destroy it. He's a prince of hope. He seeks out hope and he destroys it. That is what he does. However, he is very much implementing it in a bad way. The way that I would interpret it if I was in his shoes, I would seek out the hope of my enemies and destroy that. Thus, obviously, winning the session. But he is a very jaded, fucked up 13-year-old that doesn't really understand the world. This is your guy. Yeah, this is my guy. I love him. Oh, she angry now. She's like, this is the one thing I had to do. This is the fucking one thing, you ungrateful fish. She is so mad. You know Kanaya's really mad when you see her bottom fangs. You very rarely see the bottom fangs unless she's really, really angry. And if she's really, really angry, you also see the chainsaw. Who do you think's gonna win? Place bets. Should we do a prediction on who's gonna win? Oh, I don't think we can because I'm not affiliate, so I can't do predictions. Everyone, who do you think's gonna win? Eridan or Kanaya? Remember, Eridan just used his wand to kill someone whose skin is bulletproof. And also knocked out the strongest troll. So, who do you think is going to win? Chainsaw or magic wand? I need to know what you guys think. Also, anyone who does know the outcome, shut the fuck up. Don't say anything. Let the noobs guess. Chainsaw, pleading the fifth. What do you mean, Coco? You don't know who wins. I've never told you. You know what's really funny about this? Is it's basically hopeless, chaotic bisexual versus I'm abstaining from. You're abstaining from voting? How dare you? How dare you? Okay, Waffle has placed bets on Chainsaw. Unfortunately. No. Yeah, so about that. Man, I thought they were gonna mix it up. The lipstick lesbian. Yeah, I'm so here's the thing. Kanaya is a really great character and I love her to pieces and I want to protect her and she's great. She's great. However, Eridan is my boy. And if I had to choose between the two, I'm choosing my homicidal maniac. I'm just saying. I love him. Unfortunately, you know what that means when you see that text. Shall we have a moment? I can't believe I let you get me invested in these characters. This sucks. Welcome to Homestuck. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. She's such a great character, too. Eridan? Abscond. Carcat. This is a meme. Bear in mind, people have made really funny memes from this panel, and a lot of people don't realize this panel is Carcat witnessing his friends die. Carcat, examine Kanaya. Kanaya? Are you okay? Hey. Oh god. What has he done? Kanaya, please just tell me that's just grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Please just be grub sauce. Ha. Okay, make-believe time is over. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Carcat, examine Solix. You're relieved to find Solix is not dead, he is merely knocked out. You don't think you can handle it if this was round 2 of watching your good bro get killed. Examine Pfeffery. She is dead. She's not going to take it well. He's not going to take it well when he wakes up. You just hope he stays asleep for a while. Carcat's in mood right now? Mm-hmm. Carcat, examine Kanaya's computer. Someone was contacting her. What the hell? There's no text in the message window. Oh, you get it. This Joker types in white. Guess you'll have to highlight it to read. Oh, here we go. Mr. Vantus. What the fuck? Who are you? And why are you messaging me through Kanaya's account? I seriously don't need this shit right now. I'm delivering this message through the console of one of my numerous unwitting proteges to give you a word of advice. And then you will not hear from me again. Don't turn your back on the body. What is that supposed to mean? That is the dumbest advice you've ever... Oh, wait, that's not fucking text. Hold on. What is that supposed to mean? That's the dumbest advice you've ever heard. You type some more curse words into the chat window, but there's no response. Body? Which body? What was he talking about? Carcat, turn around. You turn around very slowly, pretending not to be nervous. All of the bodies are in the room remain as they were. There is clearly nothing to be concerned about whatsoever. Oh look, Gamzee is messaging you back. Finally. You wonder what the hell he's been up to all this time. Carcat, answer. Honk. Gamzee, fuck. There you are. You had me worried, dude. Honk. Yeah. Where have you been? Anyway, I told everyone to let me know if you're gonna wander off. Honk. 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 Yeah, I get it, wise guy. You're a fucking clown. Who cares? Quit your bullshit party clown antics. Get your ass back here. The shit has hit the whirling device, and you could be in serious danger out there. Shut up. What? I said, shut the motherfuck up, motherfucker. Honk, honk, honk. Dude, are you okay? You're really weirding me out. Yeah. I guess I'm all motherfucking weirding out at some extent to my own motherfucking self. But it's all good. I'm chill with it. Oh god. No, no, no. Please don't tell me you went crazy. I couldn't take that on top of all this. On top of all motherfucking what, motherfucker? Eridan just flipped his shit and killed Pfeffery and Kanaya, and I'm freaking the fuck out about it. What the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, get back here now and have a slime pie to relax or something. Slime? There's no more slime, brother. And anyway, shit was motherfucking poison. Didn't you know? No. I mean, I would never eat it, but then get motherfucking school fed all about the wicked news, punchline, blooded motherfucker. It rots you, rusts your motherfucking think pan, and the floral stares up back at you through the motherfucking hole. But there is no hole now. Only motherfucking standing of who I was made out to be all along. Only motherfucking understanding of who I was made out to motherfucking be all a motherfucking long. Oh my god. No. No. I've been kicking the wicked ignorance on this shit. I've been motherfucking slaughtering the wicked ignorance, bro, all up in a lifetime. Lifelong denial about my calling as a descendant of the high motherfucking subjugulators. We are higher than you, brother. We are higher than motherfucking everybody. Honk. Gamzee, please, no. And now I'm the last one. So I finally motherfucking understand. I finally got my motherfucking understand on to who the mirthful messiahs are. They were always both me, and also motherfucking me. Oh god. Oh man. Oh god. I'm gonna motherfucking kill all you motherfuckers and paint the wicked pictures with your motherfucking blood. From your veins will drip my miracles. Your crushed bones will make my special stardust. Welcome to the dark carnival, brother. Honk, 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 honk. Do you still think he's neat? You're about to find out what a purple blood is truly like, because Gamzee was a unique case. You just read a manifesto and you're giggling. Yes, yeah, I'm a purple blood, remember. This is fun for me. This is normal for me. You have never been so scared in your entire life. Carcat open memo. Oh god. This is probably the last memo I will write, because first of all, there's pretty much nothing left to say. And second of all, I might be dead soon. I'm just hoping some of you idiots read this. And even if you think I'm full of shit now, when it all starts going down, you might just remember what I said and save yourselves. Worst case scenario has happened. The Bard of Rage is on the loose. The Bard of Rage, by the way. Yeah, I know, y'all thought that title was a joke. Turns out it wasn't. He's completely snapped. And for those of you further ahead on the timeline, I don't have to tell you how dangerous he is. Remember what he did to the Black King. Nobody could explain it. And then he just went back to spacing out for the rest of the battle. I mean, seriously, what the fuck was that? I don't even think the king could fucking believe it, frankly. Did anyone's attack do as much damage? I don't think so. I don't even think Vriska did. Although it's hard to say since that was the knockout blow. Spoilers. I guess we thought it was like a secret joke power or something. But the joke is on us. He's out a pie. And now the Fago Genie is out the shitty soda bottle. For good. We're so screwed. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Guys, I'm terrified. I don't know what to do. I'm in a room full of bodies. And I think I'm not supposed to turn my back on them. Oh my god, I just heard a honk. Oh god, oh no, honey. Oh no. It came from the horn pile. I don't know if it was just the body settling on an errant horn or if... I have to get the fuck out of here. Hey, best friend. Now what the motherfucking fuck will I be supposed to do? I'm not following. Past Gamzee, goddammit, I'm trying to warn people of your murderous future self. It practically doesn't even have anything to do with you. Now go back to groping your horns and being distracted by colors, you useless fuck. Yeah, I could definitely carry out that order, bro. I guess I'll wait until the motherfucking future happens to see about what all this murdering noise is. Like I was saying, still freaking out. There was enough of the little honk. He was so faint. I just imagine it. I think I might be losing it. I really have to get out of here, but I should try to revive them first. I know Durst and Prospect are gone. If there's any chance at all they survived, I've got to try. I'm not looking forward to going near that horn pile, though. What if he's been in there the whole time? I'm shitting myself so hard here. I don't even know what to do. I guess I have to be brave for Pfeffry's sake.
For my sake? What do you mean, Crabcatch?
Oh god, Pfeffry.
Is any of this serious? It's so hard to tell. All of your memoirs have been so outrageous. I can't even decide what to take seriously anymore. This one sounds like the biggest whopper of all, to be conkness.
Yes, I am dead glubbing serious, okay?
Still sounds pretty fishy to me.
Pfeffry, I'm sorry. It was my fault. I didn't know what to do.
Sorry for what?
For... I can't do this. It's too much for me. I'm so sorry. Before I go, everyone should also know Aridin had a complete shit-hive meltdown too. He's going around killing people with his magic wand. So keep an eye out for him. If I run into him again, I don't even know. He better pray to all his murdered angels it doesn't happen. A magic wand? Is that so? Come on now. Everyone fucking knows this memo's rubbish. Waffle, hold my hand. Hey, asshole. Consider our pact over. We've got pact. Not anymore. You're dead to me. Past you, present you, future you, and above all, ugly, scarf-necked douchebag hipster you. Wait, I forgot. All the yous are that. If I wasn't so terrified, I'd be consumed with anger. And as soon as I'm done cowering in a dark corner, hiding from that honking murderous tool, I'm gonna hunt you down and fillet you with my sickle. Whoa, calm. This is nothing if not flattering. Don't you think you're coming on a little strong? Oh god. I'm not hitting on you, idiot. This is an honest-to-God platonic enmity. Like, in the I really do want you to die kind of way. I am not initiating an elaborate collisionist waltz with you, you desperate shit. I mean, obviously I knew you weren't serious. I guess I appreciate the effort you're putting into cheering me up. I can always count on you for some good ironic repartee, Carl. Nobody else really gets our sense of humor. Oh, no. Are you busy? You said you tried to make it to low webars soon. Well, how about it? Dude, are you an idiot? You can plainly see I'm from 300 fucking hours in the future. Even if I were remotely interested. Which, to that, I simply say, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, losing track of the time shit's easy. But when we start riffing like this, Carl, like, what are we even doing here? I'm just lonely here. I've got major ordeals to keep afloat with. I know you're lonely, goddammit. Who cares? I'm saying it would be cool to hang out. And you said you would. Can you put in a word with your past self, maybe? Bugging him to make the trip when he gets the chance. Wait, were you hitting on me back then? Are you hitting on me? Like an actual red solicitation? Is that what this was? What? God damn it. I am chewing you out for wand murder, and you're flirting with me. My fucking god. Hey, I'm not spying you being with anything but cagey, but what with this whole line of humor and all. How about no, dipshit? Not interested. Even if I wasn't compelled to think you were still being flippant and ironic with me, you can't exactly outright reject me, can you? Why not? 'Cause your future you doesn't count unless it's present you. Till then, it's all fair game. Is this real? Are you being ironic or something? I can't even tell anymore. The problem is, I can't put this sort of behavior past you at all. So I don't know. Just send past you. Oh, what, man? Well, we'll hang out. It's not like I'm doing anything right now. Like, fuck you aren't. What's that mean? You're killing angels now, aren't you? No. You're killing fucking angels right now in the past with your shitty gun. I just know it. Well, there are just so damn many, Car, and they're not getting any less bloody pissed, is the thing. This is why it would never work between us, man. Because you're a stone cold fucking idiot. Not to mention cowardly, backstabbing murderer. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you forever. Car, getting some seriously mixed signals here. How could you do that to them? What? To who? To fuck. I thought you loved her. Who, man? Well, what are you talking about? And also, what? You're not making sense. I can't even type her name. She was my friend. She was my really good friend. And I don't know what the hell to do now that she's gone. I'm so upset. I am just completely freaking out in every way possible. Yeah, I know. But what it's like, you will want to talk about it. Fucking hell. I can't stand to look at your dumb purple words anymore. Next time I see that shitty color, you better believe it'll be coming out of your body. And no, for the love of fuck, that was not an innuendo. Anyway, that's it, I guess. Honk. Oh, God. Hey, best motherfucking friend. What else seems to be the motherfucking problem? Oh, God. Oh, God. Don't you see, everyone? This crazy fucker is completely cracked. I told you. That's kicking the wicked motherfucking misinformation, my brother. I'm as chill as all what's can be. No cause for alarm. Just motherfucking gonna sit and zone in the motherfucking out with a pan rusting pie. Like as my usual motherfucking self does. Honk, 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 honk. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. Oh God, oh God. I'm in your future, best friend. I know where you motherfucking are. And what you'll motherfucking do. No, 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 no. And also, guess motherfucking what? No, I don't want to. I'm all about to be meeting up some friends. I'm gonna get pretty motherfucking friendly at them real soon. I wonder if you can all be at with me in time and make me get my reconsider on. Maybe split an elixir like a couple of choice bros, just like we are. Me and him. Honk. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh God. Oh fuck, oh fuck. I have to go. Terezi, examine Tavros. Oh my. What have we here? The upset of the upsetting discovery quickly turns to dismay and grief. Adios, sweet Toria doormat. I will. This is a mood. You succumb to emotion. Tears are in order, probably. You attempt to sniffle, a wobble of the lip even. Alas, the tears will not come, stupid lousy doomed Dave, and your stupid lousy complicity in his death, getting you all cried out like that. Oh well. Whatever. There are more important things at hand to concern yourself with than the flow of teal ocular discharge. A crime has been committed, and where crime strikes, there is justice to be done. Terezi, investigate. The scene is a gruesome spectacle to your nose, otherwise known as the nosticle. Under other circumstances, the aroma could be delightful, a rich chocolatey bouquet sent from the heavens. But at the scene of this fresh murder, the smell is highly unpalatable, stomach-turning even. It smells like all the worst things you would expect it to, and more. But a true lacerator must be steeled to the revolting. Only the truth matters. And if there's one thing that matters even more than the truth, which there is, it's justice. Someone is going to pay. Terezi, consider suspects. Before the full investigation is underway, alleged lacerator will always have a chief suspect in mind, the one she will hold guilty until proven otherwise, a process customarily taking place after the execution. Even so, it's only prudent to stay open to the possibility of other culprits, as they will always stay in your line of work. There's always room out on the gallows for more to swing. And although the executing the wrong person is only a minor embarrassment to the court block, it's an embarrassment nonetheless. His tyranny will surely commend you for your due diligence by graciously neglecting to eat you after the trial. Sniff around for clues. Above you, you detect faint traces of what you reckon to be special stardust, such as the kind left behind by the flapping wings of a mischievous fairy. Suspicious indeed. And not far from that, you detect bright trails of white light. It smells hopeful, also curious, and that noise behind you. Terezi, inspect noise. Ah, of course, it's Gamzee up to his unmistakable charades. He's wandering around somewhere out here in the abyss. He probably has no idea what sort of danger he's in, with one or more murderers on the loose. Poor guy. You'll have to seek him out shortly and offer him protection. You'd feel terrible if you would lose any more friends. Deploy forensics crew. But first you must complete your investigation. Professor Poosefoot, Inspector Berrybreath, and Dr. Honeytongue reporting. Your team of forensic scientists is the best there is. There is no bit of evidence which will escape their eager and busy snouts. Professor Poosefoot immediately begins drawing a pointless chalk outline around the body. It is standard protocol, which is to say, you hold up a piece of chalk to his snout and draw it yourself. Yuck, the chalk is getting blood on it. You will have to discard that colour. Terezi, dust for prints. You grind up a piece of chalk and dab Inspector Berrybreath's ample plush rump into the powder. You dust the victim's robotic apparatus, revealing nothing. Quite the slippery one you're dealing with. There are no prints on the victim's face either. This was surely the work of a master criminal. The murder weapon, however, reveals a plethora of prints. Your keen tongue tells you that most of these belong to the victim, but several are unidentified. You're only pretending to think there is any chance they're not friskers, because otherwise it would be no fun. The inspector's bottom has become dreadfully bloody, though. You believe you will dismiss the inspector. Terezi, get medical report. What is that, Dr. Honeytongue? Your analysis is inconclusive. You're recommending a full autopsy of the corpse, you say? No, Honeytongue, are you quite mad? The corpse must not be dismembered just yet. There could still be hope for the victim's resurrection, and according to the Legislator's handbook, the victim's well-being is among the highest of investigator priorities. The odds that his dream self survived are quite slim, you admit, but you must at least try for the sake of your friend, even if it means braving the awful stench. Terezi, prepare to revive. This is not going to be pretty, but what are friends for? They can't smooch each other's butchered corpses when the need arises. You will just have to suck it up. You can do it, Terezi. Carcat and Terezi. Revive. ×2 corpse smooch combo. We have that as a sound, I think, on the sound alerts. Oh wow, yeah, there is a game mechanic within SBURB and SGrub where if someone dies prematurely, if you kiss their corpse, their dream self wakes up and assumes the role of them. Like it's an extra life, basically. It's like activating your extra life. That's the purpose of a dream self. Alas, they cannot be revived. Their dream selves have been slain. Rufio, make him pay. Oh no, Rufio has just been murdered through the chest by his cruel nemesis, Captain Hook. His newfound father figure and man Skylark watches in horror. Is this an actual... Oh my god, this is an actual, like, movie clip of Dante Basco as Rufio. By the way, for those who don't know, Dante Basco voices, I believe, Zuko in Avatar: The Last Airbender. Dante Basco as Rufio in Hook. I'm not gonna play it because I'm worried about copyright. But yeah. That's Rufio, by the way. No! Speak to me, Rufio. Oh god, what has he done, Rufio? Please, tell me that's just Mohawk Die. Please just be Mohawk Die. Please just be Mohawk Die. Please just be Mohawk Die. Haha. Okay. Make believe time is over. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I wish you had a dad like me too, Rufio. And how I wish you could have been my son. You were so much better than that traitorous piece of shit Cal who betrayed me to join Hook. You taught me so much, Rufio. You taught me to crow. You taught me to fight. You taught me to fly. Please don't teach me to die now. I know no one thought you were real, but I believed in you. I always believed. I won't let you leave me. Andrew Hussey, revive. This is... stupid. Why don't we see what John's up to? John, behold Puffy Oracle. John is seeing the kiss in sky as clouds. That is hilarious. You're transfixed by the haunting mystery and beauty of this cloud's message. How long have you been staring at it? Minutes? Hours? You've begun to lose track of time. What could it be? Two squirming cephalopods locked in a mating ritual? You suppose you'll never know. John, snap out of it. You somehow managed to pry your eyes from the exquisite celestial projection. You've been exploring the battlefield with a new ally, a friendly fellow who strikes you as a sort of wizardly vassal. Your travels have led you here. You spy a wallet lying on the ground. John, take wallet. You pick up the wallet, as full of many things, but the first thing to note, to catch your eye, is a note. John, read note. Son, if you're reading this, it means you've inherited my wallet. You've truly become a man. Wield it with responsibility and integrity. I am so, so proud of you. John, become overwhelmed with the responsibility. You're suddenly extremely overwhelmed. How can one boy handle such awesome power and responsibility? You also wonder why your dad dropped his wallet. It's as if he knew you would find it here. Perhaps he's been cloud gazing too. Anyway, you wonder what else he's got in here. Check contents of wallet. First, the first card you examine contains 1 ton of shaving cream. By the way, today I found out that 1 ton is 2,000 pounds in weight. So that's a lot of shaving cream. Your father is nothing if not prepared. Inspect Windy Boy's treasure. Oh goodness, such lovely cargo the boy has produced from a small brown square. The black and white patterns on these little carapace cylinders are impossibly attractive. You should be careful with that. Do you have any idea how flammable shaving cream is? Imbibe like the wind. You gulp down decadent foamy dollops of the beard buster and quickly respond with the blur callback as depicted jostling in the lower right hand corner of the image, because it's not nearly as tasty as you'd hoped, but then you keep eating it anyway. John, empty wallet. You don't have all day to be pouring through this thing while your silly friend eats shaving cream. You've already wasted hours staring at mysterious things happening in the clouds. Time to take a rapid inventory. Examine contents. Look at all this fatherly loot. An inviting pile of pipes, a somewhat less inviting pile of razor blades, a spare car, an assortment of shoes, hats and ties, several issues of the Serious Jester, ticket stubs to Cirque du Soleil. You'd prefer to forget what happened that day, he was just so embarrassing. A briefcase full of fatherly documents, a variety of photographs, a laptop computer, 10 tons of pipe tobacco, and a lighter. Examine photographs. Man, this is so cute. This is such a great example of why John's dad is just an absolute bean. The wallet, unsurprisingly, contains a series of sentimental photographs of you when you were young. Some of these photos appear to have jokes written on the back, others cake recipes. He also kept a series of portraits of some of his favourite comedians. Some are understandable. Harry Anderson goes without saying. Bill Cosby, living fatherly legend. Take a shot, everyone. Bill Cosby jump scare right there. But his interest in Mr. Foxworthy always struck you as a little lame. Those redneck jokes were so corny and stupid. You seriously suspected your father was mostly arrested by the man's mustache. Maybe he fantasized about shaving the man's egregious furry lip. It seems like a reasonable theory to you. Another round for chat, indeed. Examine laptop. Hooray, a computer. You've been dying for a way to talk to your friends again. He bought this laptop at the Dadley Depot, an incredibly boring store established to furnish dignified gentlemen everywhere with dull fatherly goods. It was always so boring when he dragged you there. You have no idea who this douchebag is. Who's this douchebag? Is what you ask every time you see his smug face. Maybe you're being unfair to the man though. Some guy named Grosby, you guess? Who cares? He's so boring. Clean up this mess. Bottoms up. Where are they? I'm joking. You recapture log the stuff and put it away neatly in your dad's sweet wallet. You're almost done. Just one more thing to beep. For the love of John, get in. Fine, you guess you're going for a little ride. John, buckle up. Safety is the most important thing. Wayward Vagabond follows suit. You presume the windy boy knows what he's doing. You tug the dark sash across your chest and secure it. This is an incredible look for you. It's too bad the fashion accessory seems to trap you inside the vehicle. Human fashion and transportation and safety sure are weird, and apparently interrelated. Wayward Vagabond, ride. Your feet do not reach the little steppy levers. Your co-pilot points out that you also do not have the key. You're terribly disappointed. John, just do the windy thing already. He probably would have been a terrible driver anyway. John and Wayward Vagabond ascend. We have lived of... Do you see that? Do you see the clouds? Do you see it? Do you see the clouds? Okay, John Pester Jade. Hey Jade, are you there? I have a computer now. This boring guy keeps blinking at me though. It's weird.
John, wow, finally.
Hi, sorry it disappeared after you entered the game. But from what I've seen in the clouds, it doesn't look like you have had much trouble making progress.
No, Dave is able to set up as my server player. He's building at my house right now so that we can deploy some equipment up there.
Oh, nice. Dave is serving all the ladies, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's like a dude on Butler Island. I mean a dude who happens to be one of the butlers, doing a lot of serving to various ladies who are vacationing in the snooty resort. Wait, I am fucking this up.
It's okay. I won't tell him about it.
Okay, good. All I'm saying is, why can't I have a Dave Butler too?
Well, maybe you can. I'll try to put in a good word for you.
Thank you.
What is the equipment you're deploying?
I'm not sure. Something to do with cloning, I guess. Serves some purpose in my quest as a... I'm reading Jade says John.
I'm not sure. Something to do with cloning, I guess? It serves some purpose in my quest as a witch of space. A nice troll named Kanaya has been advising me on stuff about it.
Have you talked to her?
Have you talked to her?
I don't think so. Not recently, anyway.
You should. A bunch of trolls are not nearly as bad as I thought. Even Carcat, he's been helping me too, sort of.
He has? I thought he hated you.
Oh yeah, he said plenty of stuff like that, but I don't think he ever actually meant it. Flying off the handle is part of his charm in a funny way. Once you know that about him.
Yeah. This is what I concluded about him as well. He's a pretty great guy. Really looking forward to more of his outbursts, especially his first conversation with me, which I am to understand will be legendary. But we shouldn't tell him we said any of this or he'll be furious. Shh. So, what else have you been up to? We should try to catch up as much as possible.
Yeah. What else? There's been so much going on. It's been a little hard to keep track of it all. Why don't you tell me what you've been up to first?
Oh man, you will never guess what I'm doing right now.
Go ahead, try to guess. You'll not succeed.
Whoa. John, where did you get that nice flying car?
Oh, god damn it. How did you know? Do you have Rose's crystal ball?
Sort of. She gave me the code, and I made a cool pair of goggles with it.
Ah, I'm surrounded by real-life witches. Everyone around me is turning magic. It's ridiculous. Including me. I'm magic now.
Certainly seems so. What with your fancy magic car and your chauffeur familiar, I guess?
No, he is neither a chauffeur nor a familiar. He's just a new friend. Also, this is not a magic car. It's an ordinary car, found in my dad's wallet.
You did?
Yeah, just found his wallet in the ground. My dad was nowhere to be found. The clouds led me to the wallet, though, so maybe they'll keep leading me to him?
Maybe, but hang on, let me try something.
Okay. I've seen a lot of interesting things in the clouds. I guess you use them to see things like that all the time, right?
Yeah, what have you seen?
Wow, lots of things that were mysterious and didn't make much sense. But also lots of things I recognize, like stuff I've done before, and also stuff I'll do in the future. And things that Rose and Dave have been up to. And you too.
Like what? What did you see?
Well, I saw you on your island, and I saw you sleeping in a floating bed. And then I saw your pretty snow planet. And I saw you with some frogs. Have you found any frogs yet?
Frogs? No.
Well, I saw you once in a neat outfit. It was kind of like you were torn from the pages of my favorite Japanese mangas. And the snow was melting. And you were surrounded by frogs for some reason.
Now it sounds weird. Like I'm describing a weird dream I had about you.
Blah, 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 blah. Wrong person. Now it sounds weird. Like I'm describing a weird dream I had about you.
Sure does.
Which I guess is sort of true. Anyway, I guess that must not have happened yet.
No, this sounds pretty interesting. I wonder why I'd be surrounded by frogs.
I know. You're a witch, remember? Witches love frogs.
That's true. I hope I'm not planning on putting them in a cauldron or anything.
I doubt it. Looked to me like a friendly gathering.
Whew.
Oh, and one time I saw a green version of you with pointy ears, and you were crying. Did that happen yet?
Blah. Yeah. I prototyped my dead dream self and tried to get her to fight Jack. But it turned out to be a big mistake. God, I can't believe how dumb that idea was. She was an emotional wreck.
Oh no, what happened? Where is she now?
God, she went off to cry somewhere else. Good riddance.
Wow, Jade, you've really been up to a lot.
Guess so.
And I've just been staring at these dumb clouds for hours or whatever. I even saw my own dead body in a cloud.
What? Oh no.
It's okay though. Already happened. I sort of tricked into sleeping on my quest bed. And when I went to sleep, Jack killed me. She must have known that would happen.
Who?
Friska. You know her?
I don't think so.
She's pretty cool. But just between you and me, she might be a little crazy.
Well, if she tricked you into getting killed, then I would have to agree.
I don't think it's actually like that. Honestly, I think dying was a necessary part of the process. And she just didn't tell me so I wouldn't get scared.
What process? And how are you alive now if you died? John, I'm a little confused.
Well, I died on the quest bed and woke up here as my dream self. And now I have all these sweet wind powers, which is how I'm making this car fly.
Oh, that makes sense. David mentioned you reached God tier.
Yeah.
But he did not say what it involved. He probably didn't want to make me worried.
Maybe. Or he was just being some sort of aloof cool kid.
Or that. But he also said that no one else would do it but you. Actually, now it makes sense that I wouldn't be able to, since my dream self is dead. Too bad, really.
Yeah.
I wonder what space powers would be like.
Huh. I have no idea.
Oh well. Maybe you shouldn't rule it...
Blah, 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 blah. Maybe I shouldn't rule it out, though. I mean, you did mention your dream self isn't completely dead, remember?
You're right. I suddenly don't know if I want to become God tier anymore.
She was that bad, huh?
I don't even want to talk about her. She's sad and cowardly.
Okay, I will not pry.
Why don't you tell me about your new friend? He sure seems to be enjoying that horn.
I know, right? Rolls eyes.
He's just a silly guy. He's just a silly guy, guys. He's just a silly little guy. He's a silly little guy. That's the mayor. Silly little guy. And that's why he's the mayor. Only mayors, the only people who can be mayors are silly little guys. That's why Waffle is the mayor of Vod Village. Because he's still a little guy. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead. It's true. It's just the way it is. He's just a silly little guy I met when I woke up here. He seems to be curious about me and followed me around for a while. I also noticed he was wearing my bedsheet.
What is he doing with that? I don't know.
Seems to be fair enough. Yeah, he's still a little guy. It seems to be this whole cult full of people who worship my ghost sheets. I ran into a bunch of them in the Salamander village. They're all completely ridiculous. So I guess he's a member of the cult.
Probably. You're just gonna have to deal with the fact that you're becoming a famous hero, John, and people everywhere will idolize you.
Derp. You aren't idolizing me. It's my dumb bedsheets they love. So stupid. Oh, also, another thing about him. He has the Queen's ring.
That's great. John, you have to get the ring off him.
I've tried. I asked him politely for it and everything. He's very protective of it.
That's a problem.
Actually, I think it's okay. I think he's supposed to keep it.
You do?
Yeah. Once I saw something in the clouds. It's hard to tell what was going on, but I saw him. Pretty sure it was the future, and he had the ring. And
what?
And then the clouds stopped showing me. I'm pretty sure that someday he will have to wear it. So I think I'll just let him keep it. For some reason. I trust him.
Okay, John, I trust you. So I will trust in your trust in him.
Yeah, trust all around. I'm gonna be
a supportive piece of shit all day and fall down all this trust.
How trustworthy do you even have to be to confide in someone like that?
Well, anyway, I guess that's enough of that nonsense.
Blah, blah, blah. That's strong. Anyway, I guess that's enough of that nonsense. I should keep looking for my dad. Maybe if I fly around this car with this guy beeping here, the noise will get his attention. He'll find me.
John, I already found your dad.
You did?
Yeah, I found him with my goggles almost right away, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
Oh, that sure is convenient. Where is he?
He's with Rose's mom. They're in a castle, having some sort of tea party together. They appear to be enjoying each other's company. It's quite adorable, actually.
Oh, wow. Gee, what if they get married or something? Oh, God. If Rose became my sister, too, that would wreak havoc on Carcat's shipping diagram. As leader of this team, I submit that we cannot afford to let this happen. Everyone man your battle stations.
Red alert!
We have a ship to sink, armed torpedoes. Awooga! Kapachoo! Target destroyed. I'm just joking around, of course.
Durr. Oh, really, John? But really, they make a nice couple, and I think it would be great if they got married.
Yeah, I agree. Even if it would make it awkward for me to marry Rose.
I guess so.
But maybe that doesn't matter. These are kind of special circumstances.
Yeah, they are pretty special.
I wonder if my dad and her mom would mind us getting married.
I know. Who are they to stand between two youngsters in love?
Whoa, love?
Yes, John. Two people must be in love in order to get married. It's one of the rules.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I guess you're right.
So, what do you say, John? Are you in love with Rose? And if not, are you prepared to fall in love with her? Well...
This line of questioning is making me flustered. All I know is I was ordered by Carcat to marry Rose. I think we can both agree it would be reckless to look at a crappy shipping diagram made by an alien and ignore its messages altogether.
I didn't even know Carcat made a shipping diagram.
It's a thing of beauty, and it will save the human race.
I'll have to make him show me.
Yes! By the way, you will marry Dave. 100% true reality. It's okay, though. I'll not press you on your feelings for him. I already know you're totally into the Strider anyway.
What?
It's all in the diagram, Jade. It's all in the diagram.
I don't know about that. I clearly need to take a good hard look at this prophetic document and possibly tell Carcat what an idiot he is.
That you do. Okay, but anyway, who cares about this terrible, shitty drawings and meddlesome romantic schemes? How do I find my dad?
Well, I don't actually know where he is relative to you, so I don't know if I can give you directions.
Blah.
But there might be some way to do that. These calculs are actually really complicated. I'll look into it and get back to you. In the meantime, why don't you fly around and keep looking? At least now, you know how to look for a castle. And maybe the clouds will give you some more tips.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I'll do that. Thanks for the help, Jade.
Sure.
I'll talk to you later.
Later.
Carcat. Contact John. John. Carcat. What's up? I'm not sure why I'm telling you this. I guess it's just out of a sense of obligation at this point. We've come this far, so I feel like you should know. Know what? I might not make it out of this alive. This might even be the last time you hear from me. Wait, what the fuck am I saying? Last time you hear from me will be the first time you hear from me. I mean, this could be the last time from my perspective. Because from my perspective, I could be dead soon. Oh no, are you in some sort of trouble? Is it Jack? Carcat? What's going on? Oh god, the honking. Why won't the honking stop? I have to go. Sorry for being such a douche to you and your friends. I hope you can succeed as a leader where I failed miserably. This message was rather disconcerting. You urge your navigator to ease up on the honking for a while, since it's distracting and in somewhat bad taste given the circumstances. You think you should try to message your friend back. John, Pester Carcat. Carcat, hey buddy. You were making me worried there. Are you okay? What in the name of sweet, low, tickling fuck? Egbert, I just got done erupting a whole volcano of merciless fuck on you, the primitive village located squarely on your crotch. Assuming that's a suitably terrible part of a human anatomy for a village in jeopardy to exist. Shut up. How dare you contact me while I'm in the middle of my backwards march of hate through your tedious timeline. Oh, God, this is not right. You're not supposed to hate me anymore. You're supposed to be kind of my friend, sorta. When is this? What do you mean, when is this? Okay, let me check the universal clock, which keeps consistent time for all frames of reference and all planes of reality. It's 1/2 you're a moron. Okay, duh. I know that. I mean, how many times have you talked to me before? We just got done with our second conversation. How can you not know this? This isn't good. I need to talk to future you. Why? Because it sounds like you're in trouble. I think maybe you're running from Jack. Of course you're running from Jack. I just got done fucking telling you that. No, I know, but... sign. I guess my future conversations will instigate some misguided need for you to get in touch with me later on. What have I gotten myself into here? I swear, it never ends with the ultimate riddle shit. Even after the game is over. Even after you lose it. How unfair is that? Ultimate riddle shit? I can tell this conversation is going to be an utter fucking joy to participate in. Honestly, I envy anyone in the position of not having to put up with reading it. But you asked for it, John, so here we go. Are you ready? No. I just want to talk to future you. No, you don't. Take it from me. That guy is a bastard. Future Carcat. Retreat into lab. I warned you about those stairs, man. I told you, dog. You have been so busy being consumed by unspeakable horror, you didn't notice someone's been trying to contact you. Carcat, answer to Rizzy. Carcat, I have grave and serious news to report. I've discovered the scene of a real-life murder. Tavros was the victim. I'm very upset, but I'm trying to stay professional about it. This crime is not going to solve itself. I've conducted my preliminary forensic analysis of the scene, but my findings have been mostly inconclusive. I'm only pretending to think there is any chance it was not Friska, because otherwise it would be no fun. Anyway, I just wanted to warn you, there is a bloodthirsty murderer on the loose, and you should be careful out there. Now I must attempt to revive the victim. Ugh. Carcat, you cannot even imagine what this smells like. But I pride myself on being a true professional, as well as an excellent friend. So if you get a moment, if you get this message, please be patient. Terezi, are you there? Oh fuck, Tavros is dead too? Terezi, listen to me, you have to get out of there. Risk is the least of your problems. Wait, forensic analysis? Are you fucking insane? Put your glasses back on, god damn it. Honk. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Tell me, how many of you like Terezi? Do you like Terezi? Is Terezi your friend? Is Terezi your little bean? Because I'm not sure if I'm ready for what's next. Carcat examines Solix. You wish he would wake up. You could really use someone with awesome powers right now. Being awake and not useless. Oh god, are those his teeth on the floor? Carcat, put teeth back in. There, good as new. Best friend. It's like it never happened. No one can ever blame you for dropping him down the stairs now. Stairs? What stairs? Carcat, contact Equius. You were hoping it wouldn't have to come to this, but you're running out of options. You need backup. Strong backup. Equius, are you there? Yes. Okay, good. Are you still really strong? Like, is that still your thing? I am still exceptionally strong. Strength continues to be my strongest attribute. Okay, good. I guess it was a pretty dumb question. I need your help. With what? Gamzee is on a rampage. He's gonna kill us all if we don't stop him. You mean the High Blood? What? Yeah, I guess. Oh dear. What? Are you saying the High Blood has finally embraced his position atop the hierarchy? No, I'm saying he fucking snapped and wants to murder us all. Yes, exactly. Damn it. Why does this conversation have to be so predictably terrible? All I'm asking you to do, no, ordering you to do, is go find Gamzee and beat him to death with your bare hands, or possibly 2 halves of a broken bow, before he kills anyone. I certainly appreciate the debauchery inherent in receiving an order from such gravity from a rogue-blooded foul-mouth, but I'm not entirely positive I could raise a hand to the High Blood. It wouldn't be my place. Oh my god, why do you have to be so difficult? In all the most fucked up ways possible. You're getting off on this, aren't you? If you ask me for a towel, I'm gonna flip my shit right off this fucking meteor. It will be just me spinning and spinning and spinning into endless nothing screaming. No, I have a sufficient supply of drying utilities. I forbid you from getting off on any of this. Don't get off on my orders. Don't get off on phrases like fuck, fuck, fuckity fuck. And don't get off on any sort of weird admiration you might be harboring for a murderous clown with purple blood. Blood. It is just so exquisitely purple. Are you listening to me? Yes, but look, this situation is very delicate, I believe. The High Blood would benefit from a proper enculturation into the aristocracy. I don't think he gives a shit about your etiquette lessons, or how a true gentleman is to go about handling a proper fucking horse treat. Seriously, people are in danger here. I'll take measures to ensure our comrades aren't injured. Okay, and? Well, but if you won't fight him, is that it? If it comes to close quarters, skirmish, I will try to be prepared. How fucking reassuring. You're such an idiot. I don't get it. You kiss the ground this lunatic walks on because he's purple blood. That doesn't stop you from ripping on Eridan. I know for a fact you don't like him, and his blood is even purpler, isn't it? Yes, that's different. He is a sea dweller. Our feud is codified in tradition. Nay, we are obligated to be at odds. It's dignified. Okay, fine then. Speaking of which, he's on a murderous rampage too. He is. How many of us are rampaging murderously exactly? I know, at least 3. Probably. But who even knows at this point? The point is, if you see him, would you mind snapping his stupid wand in half or something, and then choke him to death with his own shitty pretentious scarf? Do I really have to? What is the problem now? I'd prefer not to interact with him. Why? It's primarily that his advances make me uncomfortable. I would high-five you if it wouldn't shatter every bone in my hand, and if you didn't smell terrible. But seriously, if you can carry out my orders in the least perverse way possible, that would be great. Just kill one or more of those assholes and get back to me, okay? I need you to come through for me, because we're running out of manpower here. We are? Yeah. Didn't I mention Pfeffery, Kanai, and Tevros are dead. Solix is unconscious, and Terezi is missing. Oh god, I hope she's okay. I should probably go look for her. Oh shoot. Excuse my vulgarity. I'll let it slide. Just do what I say, okay? I will look into it. We really are desperate, aren't we? Yeah. You know we're desperate if we're asking Equius for help. Terezi, return to computer lab. You foolishly misplaced your glasses during your heroic revival event, leaving you with no way of communicating with the others to warn them. This is why you really should carry no less than 5 computers on you at all times like a sensible person. There is no one in here, just someone taking a nap on the horn pile over there, and a big puddle of something next to you, next to the transportalizer. Grub sauce, maybe. You hope that's grub sauce. Please be grub sauce. Something is missing. Someone either had a major source accident earlier, or this is the scene of yet another real-life murder. Your team is so lucky to have you around to sleuth these heinous crimes, and yet the body is missing. Hey chat, are you okay? It's a really unsettling sentence to read. Are you okay? Shall I hold your hand? You okay? You good? You okay? Hey guys. Hey, listen. Hey, look, I need my hands held. Okay, let's look. Oh, we're in the safety of my room, okay? We're safe. Ignore the honks on the ceiling. Don't worry about that. It's fine. It's fine, guys. We're safe. Ignore the Fago. Ignore the honks. You're safe, okay? I'm holding your hand. Everything's okay. The honks are not making me feel bad. It's really funny that you now understand how threatening those are. Oh, wonderful. Listen, you're safe. I'm holding your hand. We're all. This is the circle of safety. Circle of safety. Okay. Circle of safety. Say it with me, chat. Circle of safety. 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 We're okay. We're safe. We're fine. Okay. There's nothing to worry about. Everything's okay. Also, I've noticed that for the longest time, my music has been off, and I apologize for that. I got really wrapped up in the story because the story is absolutely banging right now, as you've probably noticed. VOD watchers don't know what's going on because they won't hear the music because obviously copyright, but you know. But you can see the music we're listening to in the background. But yeah. We are in the circle of safety. You're okay. You're safe. Alright? You're fine. Everything's okay. Also, the rattling that you're hearing in the background is my door because all of my windows are open and my fan is going because of the durian. I'm sorry about that. Let me open my door ever so slightly just so it stops doing that. Creaky chair, let's go. Oh, headphones, hold on. One second, guys, I just need to do something. Hello everyone. Sorry about that. I wanted to close one of my windows because it was rattling things in my in my living room. And it's weird hearing noises in an abandoned dark room, especially with what's happening right now. Honk. So let's get back to it, shall we? Do you remember when Doc Scratch said, don't turn your back on the bodies? Yeah. So, we turned our back on the bodies. Yikes. Porpy. What? I'm not doing anything. I'm just reading a story. Okay, let's continue, shall we? Can't conduct much forensic analysis without it. This is exactly why you should never turn your back on a body. Not even for a second. Terezi, examine Hornpaw. This was no nap. This was another murder. What's going on in this lab? Terezi, examine body. Another textbook impaling. Your perp has been busy tonight. Wait, there appears to be a pair of smaller marks on the victim's neck. Examine marks. I believe, what do you think? What is your analysis? Anyone? Any theories or summaries? What can you summarize from this rather interesting wound? Anyone? Well, the troll that bit has green blood. What do you mean bit? Oh. Yes, there is. There does appear to be green blood on the fuchsia blood's corpse. How interesting. And you're assuming it's a bite on the neck. What does this mean? Has the killer really developed a taste for blood? She's completely out of control. According to your expert analysis, she barged in here with a lance, her new weapon of choice. This startled everyone in the room so much it triggered a dreadful grub sauce spill and or chainsaw accident, causing the missing victim to lose a large volume of blood and or grub sauce. Horrified by the sight, everyone fled the room except for the present victim, who was napping on the horn pile. The perpetrator, in her deranged state of mind, then sampled spilt green blood sauce from the floor. Her thirst peaked. She became tempted by the buffet of rich royal blood on the horn pile, dragged a tail of green from the puddle to the horns, and helped herself to the victim's neck. The victim undoubtedly woke up midway through the gruesome feast and fought back and got a lance through the chest for her trouble. The perp then fled to the lab, thirsty for more. Yes, you're quite sure that your theory doesn't make a lick of sense. You wish you had a crack team of experts to advise you. If only you hadn't kicked them all into the bottomless pit, along with probably your glasses, accidentally, down their insubordination. It's time for a flash. Equius, seek the high blood. Yeah. Gonna turn it down just a bit for me and you. There we go. So let's go talk to Nepeta. Talk about Aradia.
A ferocious and concerned Moirail suddenly approaches out of some wild shrubberies.
I regard the ferocious Moirail stoically. I mean, I greet Miss Lijon without issuing a statement of action in the first person.
Miss Legion ponders over whether Mr. Sahak is still feeling blue over his departed robo-sweetheart and needs more cheering up.
Mr. Sahak, I will probably be feeling blue about that for some time, yes. But he is, darn it, I am exceptionally strong, and I will cope with it admirably, even though she didn't even say goodbye for some reason.
Oh, we can always curl up in the pile again to talk about feelings.
Nepeta, for goodness sakes, man can only discuss feelings for so much time. How long have we already spent in the robotic pile? I believe it was at least an hour. We examined my emotional state until we're both blue in the face. What?
Blue, 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 blue. I just love how you say that word.
I know. Aw, they're so cute. They're such good friends. Let's talk about Gamzee. Nepeta, I think it would behoove us to address the extreme danger in a serious manner.
You mean about Gamzee? I'm still not sure if I can believe it.
That's because you still refuse to look upon our bloodlines as the deciding behavioral factors they are.
Behavioral.
Behavioral. Sorry, my heart is galloping. I can't. And I can't enunciate properly. The worst case scenario is upon us. His is the richest and most noble blood possible among the highland dwellers. As such, he is prone to being more violent and unpredictable than any of us. Not everyone has been as lucky as I in the domain of my allegiance. I udder to think what I might be without you, Nepeta.
Udder.
Shudder.
Oh, that's so sweet. Aqueous, you know I'll always be ready to tackle Pouncy when you start getting especially ferocious.
Yes, which is among the reasons why I must take your protection a high priority. The High Blood has joined a stable of those who are becoming increasingly volatile and murderous as we remain stranded in this laboratory. I command you to steer clear of them, do you understand?
Did you mean steer in the livestock sense?
Yes.
Well, if you're referring to Whiskers, I was already plenty scared of her. And if you're talking about Mr. Emperor, he has always given me the creeps anyway, so there's nothing to fret over.
Excellent. I would still prefer you to hide.
Hide where?
Behind that gate.
Gate? You mean gate? What gate? What are you talking about?
I mean that door over there, you gosh darn silly face.
Ah, okay.
Oh, we can be Nepeta. I'm gonna seek the High Blood, Nepeta. I command you to go hide as we discussed.
Sure. But there are lots of nuts on the loose out there, so don't stick your neck out and get any big frisks.
I will accept caution, even when safety looks assured. Even so, I would still like to take the opportunity to say
What?
goodbye.
Oh, okay. Goodbye. But you have better believe I'll see you again soon, Aqueous.
Yes, you will. Oh, they have such a good friendship, even though he's a freak. Ooh, chest. A towel. You got a fresh towel. Well, there we go. We got a fucking towel. That's great. Love a towel. What have we got? More towels. Love it. Yep. You got a heap of fresh towels. That's really... Wow, there's a lot of horse dicks. Okay, alright. Well, I'm glad they're censored. Why can't I open this? There we go. You got an emergency backup absorbency unit. It's a Con Air poster. Okay, right. I specifically opened my door to stop that from happening. It's closing itself again. Can't go up there. Equus told you to hide through that gate. You mean gate. Oh, you mean door. Okay, we have to go through the door. The little meows. I know. She's so cute. Okay, we're hiding here. Open door. Oh, look at this. All the ships. This is all of her ships. It's so cute. I love her. Examine shipping wall. You just don't have the heart to update the wall to reflect the recent deaths of your friends. As a veteran shipper, you've grown accustomed to watching your ships get sunk, but not like this. Aww. That's so sad. Cute little bean. Nebuta, my baby. If something bad happens to her, I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Listen, this is circle of safety. As long as we're in here, everything's okay. You suppose this pairing is still viable? Although roles will have to be dramatically reversed. Yes, this matchup was always so perfect to you. Why can't anyone else see it? Why can't they see? It's hard being a shipper. It's hard and no one understands. I understand you, Nebuta. You will have to remember to write Jade a nice thank you note for helping to stabilize Karkat's unhealthy relationship with his past and future selves. Maybe now with a clear head, he'll be able to open his eyes to what waits for him in other quadrants. Certain other possibilities. Maybe noticing someone nice over there in that bright red corner who has been standing there all along. Examine John. Dursite? This is, a ship in progress. Human romance sure is weird. Oh, you can see her hidden one? Look at her hidden ship. Look at her hidden ship. Isn't that the cutest thing? I feel her on that. Yeah. Isn't her hidden ship so cute? Alright, let's hide in the grate. Enter grate. You mean grate. You suppose you should stay put, like Equi said. But it's so frustrating being all cooped up in here. Surely scooting through the air ducts for a while couldn't hurt. He'll never know. Look through grate. Oh. Poosefoot? Berry Breath? Dr. Honeytongue? What monster would do this? Honk. Are you next? Next for what? I don't like where this is going. Hold my hand, please. Holding. You got an enchanted, shitty wizard figurine. It's a miracle. Are we still in Circle of Safety? Yeah, this is Circle of Safety. Nothing bad could possibly ever happen. That transporter light has been broken. Enter grate. Okay. Now we're Aqueous. Let's go. Let's look for the high blood. We gotta search for him. Where is he? Oh, we're hearing honks. Yeah, it's time. Okay, so we can. Ooh, chest. We got Ahab's crosshairs. Nice. Perfect. This is exactly the kind of firepower you could use if you're going up against. You just broke it. Oh god. It's okay. We're strong, remember? You're a strong little freak. We can do this. It's getting dark. Oh, it's dark. Wow. Why is it getting dark? That's crazy, guys. Okay. Oh, that's the thing that Friska killed. Do you remember? Friska killed that? Yeah. That was a while ago. Oh. It's you, Pyro. Have you seen the High Blood yet? Hot and smelled. Check it the motherfucker out. It's the peasant blood. Fucking hair. Peasant blood. Is that your joke? If your blood is a running motherfucking it's going so fast through my motherfucking fingers, the profanity signal will stop. Yo. High blood. I should have known. Remove your counterfeit eyewear at once. If you please, sir. I'll show you what a motherfucking gun if you show me what's motherfucking yours. What? It was a motherfucking joke. Honk. We really should talk. You really should kneel. What was that? The volume of your voice keeps fluctuating. I said kneel, motherfucker. I told you to motherfucking kneel, motherfucker. The soundtrack is fucking banging though. Hell yeah, it is. Let's see what happens. Oh no, he took an arrow to the knee. He can't be an adventurer anymore. Fuck. Gamzee. Subjugulate. Honk. 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 Creak. Snap. Gamzee. Engage murder mode. This is completely terrifying. He's getting off on being strangled, by the way. He is being choked to death, and he's still getting off on it. Look at that smile. Well, that went well. Who's the fuck, man? This is gross and terrifying. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? It's really, really something, isn't it? So Equius is dead. No one is surprised, and I don't think anyone's sad. So I think we're just scared of Gamzee now, aren't we? Nepeta. Pounce. Gamzee. Turn. Gamzee, draw deuce clubs from strife deck. The baby. So who are we betting on here? Are we betting on Nepeta or Gamzee? Who's going to win? Who's winning? Lord Bean or the homicidal circus juggalo maniac? Who's winning? I can't watch. Watching through your fingers like it's a horror movie. Snap. Scratch. He forced her to scratch his face to draw blood. He forced her to do that. He had full control over her hand. He did that on purpose. He purposefully did that. That's intentional. It is a horror movie at this point. Hold my hand. Circle of safety. Honk. Honk. I do not like where this is going. Minos. Yeah. Honk. 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 Beep. John, take car. This is why seatbelt safety should always be paramount. Remember to buckle up. We're with John now. So, John, proceed to castle. Why? Because Andrew Hussey is sadistic as fuck. What a fucking tone shift. Perhaps this is the one. As you approach, you make an attempt to contact your friends for verification. There's no answer from Jade or from Rose. You wonder what they could be up to. Seems someone else is bugging you. John, answer. Hi, John. Oh, hey there, Friska. Can this wait? I was about to check out this castle and see if my dad's in there. Your guardians are not there. Oh, dang it. You know where they are? Yeah, they're in another castle. Your princess is in another castle. Don't worry, you'll find them later. Ah, how much later? In a while, man. Settle down. I'm telling you that you'll find them after a little more questing around in your awesome blue godhood. So why don't you relax and talk to me for a while? Well, I guess so. Friska even more derogatory. I need... Okay, that was incredible. Let me just take that. That's fucking incredible. I'm adding that to the pile. It's going on the pile. You know the rules. When it's funny, it goes on the pile. There we go. It's on the pile. I'm adding it here. I'm gonna have to put it behind my model though. Hold on. Where's my model? Where's my model? Where is... Bruh, I have no idea where my model is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Hey, there we go. Right. Cool. Just me searching for my sources. I have so many sources, to be fair. Should probably move my sources panel to a place where I can access it better. Vriska shoving into the airlock. Derogatory. Yeah, for real, like... Dun, 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 dun. I'm on the board again. Yeah, you made it to the board. Why don't you have your hood up, by the way? Shrug. You look great with the hood up. And anyway, we should be showing a little pride as the only ones to make God tier, don't you think? Psh, I don't know if it's that much of a major accomplishment, honestly. John, are you mad at me? No. Then what's the matter? I guess I just miss my dad. I was hoping he would be here, but apparently I won't see him for another few hours or whatever. That is what you see in the future, then I guess there's no finding it. Blah. I still find it a little hard to understand the sentimentality you attach to these little humans. It just seems so strange to me, but hey, that's alien culture for you. Yeah, I know. I guess you just have to think of them the way you think of your Lucis. Luci? Yeah, sort of. Except I never liked mine that much. Even after I prototyped her, things were pretty chilly between us. I spent most of my adventure avoiding her. That is too bad. John, Are you sure you're not mad at me?
No, why would I be mad at you, Friska?
Because I tricked you into getting killed.
Oh, right. I actually almost forgot about that.
Would it help if I said I was sorry?
Why would you need to apologize, though? I mean, I admit I was pretty confused about it at first, seeing my dead body in the cloud and all. But in the end, you did it to help me, didn't you? Really, I should probably be thanking you. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Sorry, I wasn't sure what to say for a moment. I'm just so incredibly relieved you're not angry with me.
Huh. I really don't know what reason I would have to be angry. I mean, aside from the deception involved, but I kind of understand why you did that. And in any case, you did give me a choice.
Yeah, I did. I know, John. You'd be surprised how often people resent it when you try to help them. But see, you really get it. That's why you're special.
Shrug. So, is that what you wanted to talk about?
Yes. Well, not exactly. Vriska, please die derogatory. Of all the characters to die so far. And it's not her.
Then what is it?
I don't know how this is probably gonna sound. Especially to a human. But I just killed someone.
You did? Who was it? You mean like a bad guy?
Not exactly.
Oh yeah, Cardcat mentioned he was in trouble, and then had to go. Maybe a little worried. Are you guys under attack or something?
I'm not sure what his deal is. I haven't seen him in a while. But we're not under attack. Not yet, at least.
Oh, well then, who did you kill?
He was a friend. Someone from our team.
Why?
It's a little complicated.
Well, did he attack you or something?
Yes, but really, that's not why I killed him. He was no match for me, and I could have just incapacitated him or flown away or whatever. Truth is, I killed him because at the time, I thought I wanted to. And I sort of felt like I finally had to.
Why did you have to?
Because enough was enough. You don't even know how frustrating it was to be friends with him. I used to really like him and always wanted to help him get stronger so that he might stand a fucking chance to actually make it on our world. But he was just so weak and indecisive. He wouldn't change. And when he tried to change, it was a little too late. Always late. Lady late late. Too late to kiss me. Too late to kill me. He couldn't do it when I really needed him to. So when I saw he was actually serious about trying to kill me now, of all times, I just got so angry. I'm still a bit upset thinking about it, so I killed him. And now I'm pretty sure he's dead for good now.
Wow, you're right, Friska, that does not sound good.
I know. Our races are completely different, and I really hate the idea of you thinking worse of me because of this. But I don't have anyone else to talk to about it.
You don't? What about all your friends? I bet Cardcat would listen. Or what about Terezi? She's pretty nice, isn't she?
No. I mean, yeah, they're fine, but I can't talk to them.
Why not?
For one thing, they would probably just be pissed off at me for killing Tevros. And more importantly, there's no way I could tell them about how I really feel about it.
Well, how do you feel?
Horrible. If any of my friends knew that, they would think I'm weak.
Oh, I guess I understand. I mean, I'm trying to with the cultural difference and all.
Do you?
Like, the trolls are more violent and angry, right? Kind of like Cleons or something, which is an angry race of alien savages from a human TV show.
We aren't savages, you dope.
Oh, I know. That's not what I meant. But I'm guessing you all have to act tough to make it in your world. And have a sense of honor about fighting. And, like, to beat people up and stuff, right?
Yeah. Let's say close enough.
But I think that no matter what alien culture you're from, killing is still wrong. And it sounds like you do too.
Yeah, I see. This is where our culture clash, I think. It would be difficult to explain exactly how killing is viewed on our planet, with all the nuance involved. It just isn't the black and white thing humans seem to think it is.
Well, you could try. I'm listening.
On my world, I would be completely vindicated for killing him. He's far lower on the human spectrum than me. He managed to disrespect me time and time again, but I kept letting him live. In fact, the amount of slack I cut him would be considered scandalous by those in my class. I had every reason to kill him, and yet I feel bad about it. Like a lame, weak fudge blood, just like he was. And the fact that I feel bad is why I'm sort of freaking out right now. I think if you feel bad, it just means that you have a conscience, which is good, right? No, that's not how it works. I'm supposed to be just fine with it. This was sort of like a test, and I'm afraid I might be failing.
How is it like a test?
Well, it was the first time I killed somebody.
Okay.
Wait, okay, that's not really true. What I meant was this the first time I killed somebody I cared about.
So, you killed other people that you didn't care about?
Yeah, sort of a lot, actually. But there was a really good reason for that.
How many? Or do I want to know?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Probably many. Thousands.
Holy shit.
God, I know how this sounds, but I had to feed her. My Lucis, I mean. I basically been playing this role as a slave in the food chain my whole life. It's what she selected me to do.
I guess that's why you didn't get along with her.
Hell yeah.
I see. Still, that's a lot of killing. Jesus.
Yeah, but I never felt anything about it. It was just normal life for me.
But then you finally killed a guy you liked, and so not cool anymore.
Yeah, oh. Okay, that's not quite right. He's the second person I cared about who I killed. Man, I always forget about her. I guess she wound up getting me back pretty good though, so we're even. Oh, so technically I attempted to kill the same guy around the same time, but I just wound up paralyzing him. Oops. But man, that was sweeps ago. I think I had a really juvenile attitude about killing back then. I think I was trying too hard. I was always really obsessed with being the best at stuff, and I guess I was trying to be precocious in that respect as well, and prove to everyone how brutal I could be. But I was such a confused kid. I didn't know anything about what killing really means. I was trying to fake it, and it caused me nothing but problems.
I guess I had no idea how different we really were. What am I hearing is seriously scaring the shit out of me.
Yeah, I know. I wish we didn't have to be so different. I'm just trying to be honest with you, because like I said, I have nowhere else to go.
Okay, well, I appreciate the honesty. So, if killing isn't exactly wrong, then what is it?
What do you mean by what killing really means? I guess I have to admit. How about she dies and then never comes back? Is this an undeserved redemption arc?
Kind of.
Not really. It's hard to explain. John, you're a much better man than me. John is a good boy. He really is. I mean, he's a little shit, but he's also a good boy. You know what I mean? Like, he's both. You could be both. You could be a little shit, but also be a good little being. You know what I mean? You could be both. I mean, Liv, for example, is a little gremlin shit, but is also a really good being. You know what I mean? I guess I have to admit, I don't actually know that much about humans either, other than that you're all pretty soft and mild-mannered and seem to be friendlier, and think killing totally sucks. I really have no clue what it means to grow up as a human, though. But I do know what it means to grow up as a troll, and what's expected of us.
What does it mean?
When a troll comes of age, you better believe it means they're going to start killing. It's what we do as a race. We're very effective conquerors, and as such, we practically dominate our galaxy, or used to. The ones that don't learn to be ruthless, they're better off dead. And the reality is, it won't be long until they are. That's just the life for us.
That sounds terrible. I would like to be culturally sensitive, but I wish it didn't have to be like that for you. I've started to really like you guys.
Well, thanks, John. It's nice of you to say, but let's face it. It doesn't fucking matter anymore, since our whole race was wiped out. Maybe for the best, but when you think about it. But at least Paradox Space gave us some purpose before wiping us out, right? At least we got the chance to create you guys and all those twinkly stars you used to look up at. Yeah, that's true. So because we got that chance, it means we'll never actually get to come of age and enter troll society and see if we got what it takes. But that doesn't mean we stop growing up. I think the game knows it's always going to be played by kids, and it always rigs it so they enter right around the cusp of sexual maturity, whatever the race is. Which kind of makes sense, since if they succeed, they've got their whole lives ahead of them to do whatever the hell they're going to do in their universe, like start repopulating and whatnot. That means the game also knows it's got to deal with all these damn kids who are coming of age while playing it. I really think how successfully they mature is tied to success in the game. It challenges the players in all the ways they need it. They need to be challenged to grow. I can't hear the music. What's going on? Oh, now I can hear the music. Also, Air of Grief is an absolute banger, and I will never, ever accept criticism of it. I don't think we were so hot at that aspect of the game. In fact, I'm sure we were quite awful. Hell, even I wasn't that great at it. I actually just kind of fell ass backward into the god tier, to be honest. Yeah, me too. But what really gets me is this didn't even occur to me until just now, while I was sitting around thinking about it. It was so obvious. What? That's why the game split us up into two teams. It knew as we came of age we'd probably start killing each other. So it just provided the stage. Red team versus blue. It was so simple. All we had to do was what we were naturally inclined to do. It might have worked out better for us. I don't really see how you guys killing each other would help you play the game better. Yeah, you'd think that would be counterproductive, but then again, maybe not. We really did take the team thing seriously and started killing each other. Maybe it would have meant more god tiers. Maybe all of us would have made it. Damn, could you imagine? We would have breezed through the game even faster, killed the king without a sweat, maybe claimed the reward before Jack even showed up. Or if he did, maybe we could have beaten him there and then instead of scurrying off like cowards. In retrospect, we failed at this so spectacularly. I'm amazed and kind of ashamed. Turns out the only one of us with the guts to kill someone was already dead. And boy, did I have it coming. Dead? Yeah, she was a ghost and then became a robot. Then she became 1,000 robots. Then Jack killed them all but one. Then she blew up. Oh, and she also had that exact bizarre laptop you're using right now. How weird is that? Gosh, your team is so crazy. Not crazy enough, apparently. Actually, this is probably Carcat's fault. How? When it comes down to it, he was probably too good a leader. He actually did manage to get the two teams to work together towards the same goal. It would have easily deteriorated into a feud otherwise. He was just so loud and annoying and obsessed with leadership. He wouldn't shut up, so it was just easier to go along with his plans. Huh. Yeah, I can see how that could be true. He sure kept us working together. But in the end, I think we paid for it. It wasn't natural. Pretty fitting, really, since he's kind of a freak himself. He's not even on the hemo spectrum, the weirdo. I really doubt he would have handled it as a leader. If the shit ever hit the whirling device. He likes to pretend he's all vicious and bloodthirsty, but I know he ain't got that in him. I have a sense for these things. I really need to do something about this fucking wind. Hold on. I think John's outside my fucking apartment. One moment, please. Okay, I'm back. I silenced John. He's in the area. I'm also getting the wind. Yeah, he's relentless. He's doing the windy thing. He is. He got tid, and now he's bothering fucking everyone. I'm also gonna take a little sip, because I've been streaming for nearly 7 hours, so give me a moment. Oh. Alright. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm streaming quite a while. Maybe I should have a little... I have a little cereal bar. Maybe I should eat it. Hold on. A little snack. Nothing too big. Just a little snack. It's really nice that there's no durian smell in my house anymore. It's only in my fridge now. So how are we doing, everyone? How are we feeling? I'm not going to stream as much as I used to, he said. Well, I'm streaming at my own pace. If I'm tired, I'm not going to stream. I feel like that's fair. Wait, who clipped the stream? Oh no. Just stream whenever and however long you like. Yeah, basically. It's nice not having a schedule because it means I can get shit done in my real life. Which there was a lot I had to do today. And I have a lot to do tomorrow as well. I'm getting my window repaired and then I have a dentist appointment. And then after my dentist appointment, I have to swing by the supermarket and get baking soda for my fridge to absorb the smell of durian. And then after that, I'll probably stream. It depends. If I'm tired, I'm not going to, but I'll give you like an hour heads up on the blue sky, so keep an eye on my blue sky. Wow, I really freak out when I drink. That's crazy. Also, Waffle, I know it's really late for you because you're in my time zone. If you need to leave, that's totally okay. You don't have to be here. Because I know you have a job. Just concerned about interrupting your sleep schedule because you might feel like you have to be here. You don't have to be here. We have VODs. I'll work on the VODs, don't worry. Wonderful. Alright, should we get back into it? I feel a lot better now that I've had a little drink and a little snack. That's good. We feeling good? Yeah. I'm gonna continue reading now, okay? He sure kept us working together, but in the end I think we paid for it. It wasn't natural. Pretty fitting, really, since he's kind of... Oh, we read this. I really doubt he would have handled it as a leader if the shit ever hit the whirling device. He likes to pretend he's all vicious and bloodthirsty, but I know he ain't got it in him. I have a sense for these things. He'd be so pissed if he heard me say this, but I think he'd cut it better as a human than as a troll. Probably mean that as an insult, but I think it's a nice compliment, but I won't tell him you said that. Terezi, message Carcat. Carcat, more bad news. You didn't get my message. You didn't block me or anything, did you? Where are you? I lost my glasses, but I'm back at the computer lab and there's no one here. Except for another murder victim. She got pfeffery this time and maybe Kanaya too. I don't know. Do you know about this yet? If you get this, please be careful, Carcat, wherever you are. I'm afraid Vriska has finally gotten completely out of control. Do not try to engage her. She's too dangerous. She is now my responsibility. Only I know how to deal with her. Warn everyone else to stay away too if you can. Why won't anyone respond? What the hell is going on here? Sign. God damn, how am I going to go about this? I guess I can't put it off for much longer. Why can't you answer? I could really use someone to talk to about it. Oh well, just don't let her drink your blood. It's all mine, remember? Carcat, examine equipment. You reflect on your prior experience as the team's ectobiologist. Seemed like you were doing something so important at the time. Finally, everything made sense. This is why you were here. But what was the point? You were all clearly going to die, the most pointless death possible. Everything you believed about your destiny was meaningless. You wish you'd never pushed those buttons and hatched your team out of all this goddamn slime. You're no ectobiologist. If only there was some other title more befitting of the true discipline you practice, and the death sentence given to you, whatever you do, the disservice of creating. You can't think of one, though. And what about the other 12 wigglers you spawned? Is everyone paying attention? Is everyone paying attention? I'm going to read this slowly one more time. And what about the other 12 wigglers you spawned? Who were they? Probably further proof that this was all meaningless and random. Well, we watched John make himself. We watched the ectobiology, right? John made his parents and Rose and Dave's parents. Do you remember? Bro, Mum, Grandpa and Grandma as babies. And then made the 4 kids. John, Dave, Jade, Rose, all of them. So the ancestors come first, and then the descendants in the ectobiology process. Which means Carcat's group of 12 are the kids. Could it be that they were the true heroes meant to be sent back to play this game, while your team was the superfluous crop? Could a mistake have been made during the reckoning, or just maybe she was right about them all along? Not that it makes any difference now. Something is stirring behind you, something unconscious and toothless. Solix, wake up. Back to John. Another 12. Oh. Just when you thought you would learn the names of the first 12 trolls, there's more. So what about Jack? Oh, wait. Sorry. So what about Jack? What about him? Are you still planning on killing him? That could be a constructive way to use your killer troll instincts, even by human standards. It is much better in killing friends. Yeah, you're right. And to tell you the truth, part of the reason I wanted to kill him was to protect them. It's not just about glory, you know, because if I don't do it, then who will? Well, we have a plan to defeat him too, so there's that. Yeah, I know about your plan. I guess 2 plans are better than 1, right? Yeah, so will you go fight him then? Man, I don't know anymore. It's one reason I'm freaking out about this, about feeling bad about simple, perfectly justifiable killing. If I can't handle that, doesn't mean I'm not as strong as I thought. What hope do I have against Jack, if that's the case? For whatever it's worth, coming from a human, feeling remorse doesn't make you weak. I bet you're still really strong. But then, I'm not sure if I actually want to encourage you to go off fighting him. Because as strong as you probably are, it sounds like he's really strong. And even though you killed tons of people, I think I would still be pretty sad if you died. Aww. So maybe you should let us handle it. At least we won't fight him directly. I don't know. Even though I'm conflicted, it still feels like something I have to do. I admit I'm pretty scared thinking about it. Not of him necessarily, but out of the fact that I apparently don't know myself as well as I believed. What if I'm not as lucky as I thought? What if I do not, in fact, have all the luck? Well, maybe you don't. All of the luck sounds like an awful lot of luck to have. Exactly. But then, if there's no chance of catching a bad break, then taking a risk doesn't even qualify as bravery, does it? It isn't even a risk by definition. Do it, Frisco, I encourage it. So, if this is going to mean anything, I guess I just have to find the strength from somewhere to go through with it. More than just the fakey strength that comes from turning a blind eye to all your flaws. You know what I mean? What? You know how I said I couldn't relate to the attachment you have for your guardians? Yeah? Well, I guess it isn't completely true. There are adult trolls who we can relate to, if we choose to, and if we are lucky enough to discover who they are. But it's not really in a familial sense, at least not socially speaking, the way you understand family. They're more like figures of legend, who are said to have more in common with us genetically than any other troll. But we can never meet them, of course, but only look up to them and follow in their footsteps because they died centuries ago. Like ancestors? Ah, yes, we're here. Okay. Yeah, we're each supposed to have one. And if you believe the lore about it, your destiny will be tied to theirs. You'll find clues pointing to them and who they were, but you will only notice them if your eyes are open. I'll film it. You can then choose to take up the life they left for you. And if you do, they will always be looking out for you and guide you into finishing what they started. Wow, that's kind of neat. So, do you believe? I don't have to believe. I'm completely certain it's true, and I know who mine is. I've been doing my best to honor her legacy for most of my life. Even named my role-playing character after her. She gained all the levels. All of them? All of them. How did you know she was the one? It was before I ever started gaming or rounding up other kids to feed my Lucis. I was nearing the age where I would be expected to feed her, and she was starting to get so big that she would have to crawl out of the cavern soon, no longer be able to feast on stray wigglers she caught in her web. It was kind of an intense symbiotic thing, a particularly demanding Lucis troll relationship, and only really strong kids are supposed to be able to handle it. So of course I was terrified of the responsibility looming. I didn't really think I would make it. I was sure I'd fail. My Lucis would either get angry and eat me, or she'd die, and then I'd be culled. But then I saw a shooting star one evening. I tracked down where it landed, and found a chest with my sign on it. A sign is an insignia we must wear, specific to our class. Each class has a huge alphabet of signs. So when someone shares yours, you know you have a lot in common. I was so excited to see it. What was in the chest? There she is. There's Mummy! Mother has arrived. This is a girl boss. This is the girl boss you long for. It was her journal. She documented all of her amazing adventures as she sailed around the world, commanding a notoriously deadly fleet of gambling ants. It was so thrilling reading it. It really felt like she wrote it just for me, like she was talking right to me and telling me how to be like her. She even left notes on where she buried treasure and stuff, which I followed later when I started role-playing. I found her dice that way, and so many other great things. Learning about her gave me the strength and confidence to do what I had to do. That's a pretty exciting story. So then your great-great-great-great-grandnana or such was some kind of troll pirate? I mean pirate. Yeah, and that's not all. Not that I needed it proved to me that she was my ancestor, but that's exactly what happened while playing this game. Turned out that in addition to creating us all in the ectobiology lab, Karkat created our ancestors too. But he never believed in any of that, and just thought they were random extra wigglers serving no purpose, the stubborn jackass. The more common bloods are less inclined to give a shit about that kind of stuff. Legends and creation and tradition and all that, those in the upper classes like me put more stock in it, and rightly so. Now that you mention that, it really seems like our situations are not so different. I created our guardians in the lab too, along with the four of us. And when you think about it, I never knew my Nana. She died before I was born, or before I created myself and sent my baby me back in time, I mean. So really, she's my ancestor too, someone I'm connected to genetically but never knew. Oh yeah, wow, I never thought about that. And even though I never knew her, she definitely helped me when I was growing up. I followed in her footsteps and became an incredible prankster. That is an admirable calling, John. Every bit as dignified as the path of the Marquise. I even had a book I learned a lot from too. The book is sort of a family tradition. It was written by an even older ancestor, my Nana's grandpa, who was only the most legendary prankster of all time. So as you can see, we both have benefited greatly from ancestral wisdom. Yeah, that's so awesome. I think it's time to see that when you take a closer look, we have a lot more in common than we first thought. I agree. Oh man. What? I was just thinking about your life on Earth. You had it so easy. You don't have to go hunting for clues about your ancestors at all. There was a picture of her hanging right there on the wall of your hive. Yeah, also her ashes were there too. I don't know why, but that's just so funny to me. Your lives are so simple and easy. Must be nice being human. Even though you're also weak. But maybe it's okay to be weak if that's what's normal. Yeah, it's pretty great. Actually, I highly recommend being human. Solix. Pesta Terezi. Terezi? Finally! I was starting to think I was the last of us alive. Have you seen Karkat? No, but I sure as hell have heard him. What does that mean? And why are you typing like this? It's very odd. It means I'm blind now. And I guess I talk like this because KK knocked out all my teeth like some kind of grub-fisted douche. Now he's flipping out. I'm relieved you and he are okay. I was getting so worried he wouldn't answer. Seems like he wants to talk to you. But I was hoping to talk with you a bit first. I hope you don't mind. I mean, I know he minds, but he can smooch my bloody gummy mouth right on the lips for all I care. I mean lips. That's what I mean to say, now that I can. Lips, 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 lips. Wow, it feels so great to say that word. Okay, Solix, we can talk. What is this about you being blind? Hope you don't find it insulting that I wanted to talk to you about it first. You just seem to be the right person to talk about it. I do not mind. How did it happen? It was Eridan. Got me with his fucking science stick, but it's my fault. I totally underestimated him. Oh no. Honestly, I'm okay with it though. I'm fine. I mean, aside from the part about not being able to see goddamn squat. Solix, do you know about Pfeffery? Yes, I'm sorry. Me too. But it's okay. I'm okay with that too. Hard to explain how I'm feeling now. I just know that she's happy and okay right now. Kinda just like Aradia is. You notice he's really okay with everything and he's using zeros as O's. Who else did that? Are you noticing something that maybe Solix might not actually be okay, but he's just saying he's okay about everything because he can't feel anything? Don't think I ever did. The person who typed like this was Aradia. When you first met Aradia, she was okay with everything, and she typed with zeros as O's. Because she feels nothing. Because she was dead. Oh, he dead? It's an interesting concept. Because, remember, Aradia was a ghost, she was invisible, no one could see her. But clearly, Carcat can see Solix. How confusing. Maybe it has something to do with him being a Gemini, perhaps. You are sure you're okay? Yeah, I feel better than I ever had. There's no more noise. I never realized how noisy it was. I could finally relax and hear my own thoughts without having to yell them, or actually just not have any thoughts. It's a nice change of pace. That's good. What kind of noise were you hearing? Voices, indiscriminate, indecipherable voices, all talking at once. Voices of the soon-to-be dead. They had been getting louder lately, and I just figured they were all ours. I tuned them out to kind of like pretty much I always do, but now that they're gone, the difference is huge. I mean, wow. Maybe since they're gone, it means we won't have to die anymore. I hope you're right. So, since I have to learn to be blind now, do you have any tips for me? I mean, tips. Tips. Wait, no, that sounds stupid. Yeah, I have plenty of tips. It may take time, though. It took me plenty of time to get used to. Also, I may not be as good a teacher as I had, since I'm not a magical dragon. That's okay. I'm happy to learn from you, just being you. Hooray. So where are you guys? I should come join you so we can stick together. Fuck, I don't know. I'm blind, remember? I'll ask KK. I'll ask KK. Hang on. What? Something is going on. I smell something in here. What? It smells brighter. Brighter? Terethi, are you there? Oh shit, no. Dave, resist great urge to play Bros Xbox. As usual, you fail to resist the urge. You start thrashing up stunts, something uncanny brutal, on your quest for oh god damn it. You are making a play for that sick nasty pack of deliriously mouth-watering Doritos, and this idiot got stuck in the pole again. Time to reset for the third time this hour. Dave, reset. Someone's bothering you. Dave, answer. Hello. I think it's absurd I never introduced myself to you. And all that time I spent moping around the lab. Guess I wasn't in a very good mood. Hi, Dave. My name's Aradia. Christ. You're a fan of one of my websites, aren't you? What asshole gave my chum handle? Also, what's your favorite thing I did you liked? And what did you think was so great about? Also, ASL. 6, a girl, and a place very close to you. In fact, I could visit you right now if you would like. Oh, holy shit, you're a troll. On trolls say there's 6. I don't know what's up with you guys, you and that dumb fake age. To be fair, it translates to the same amount of age as you at the moment, which is 12, is it not? Makes no sense, bah. Understanding disparities in the flow of time should be easy for people like us, let alone understanding disparities in such pedestrian things as units. I am 6 sweeps old. 1 sweep is a little more than 2 years, you dummy. Cool story. Look, it's either the truth or I'm just someone who's a bit playful. What's the harm in that? Okay, so 2 equals 6. Awesome joke, haha. Or wait, maybe it's just a waste of time. You people think I'm made of stuff. I know you aren't, but I am. What? Made of time. Whereas you're the knight of the very same cosmic faculty. It would seem we have very little in common, Dave, when in fact we have very much. Yeah, I think I'm gonna shut off my phone now. See you. Yeah, that's definitely what you did the first time we had this conversation. So I'll wait patiently while you realize that's not what you're going to do this time. What the fuck? Dave, describe to me why you're now incredulous, please. I remember this. I remember shutting off my phone and never talking to you again. But still, I'm still talking. What's going on? Of course you remember that. This is a memory. No, it's a dream. I'm asleep. Or am I? What's going on here? Come to the window. Why? Because I'm outside. BS. Take a look. I don't see anything out there. That is because I'm not out there anymore. Turn around. Oh, so. Looks like you're a fairy. Yeah, that's cool. These aren't my shades anymore. John gave me these new ones for my birthday. I remember that. I wasn't wearing the shirt. It was this one. How'd it get like that? Try to remember. I can't. Wait. I wasn't wearing this actually. I was wearing this suit. No, wait. It was a black one. Are you sure? Yeah. And I was playing Esper. That's right. And then I went to sleep some point, which is why I'm asleep now. But if I'm dreaming, then why am I awake as my dream self? Why indeed? Shit. This wasn't the suit I was wearing. It was this ugly fucking rag. Yes, I think it looks pretty nice. But go on. And I went to take a nap. Teresa said I reached God's here. Or I guess show me why I wouldn't. Did it work? Is this part of the process somehow? No, sorry. So then it's just stupid pointless dream. Not exactly. Wait, oh yeah, I woke up and then... Well... So then I'm dead. Yeah, then this isn't memory or dream at all. It's the afterlife. Yes and no. Yes and two no's. It is the afterlife, but what's happening now is taking place in a bubble which is accessible to the living through dreams under the right conditions. And it's also your memory. The entry point for any bubble is always a memory. Either a memory of the dead or a memory of the living dreamer come to visit. Once you realize it's not just a memory, what happens next is up to you. Okay, what's going on over here then? Is this some sort of disturbing ghost hallucination? So should I start slapping myself or what? No, this actually did happen. I remember this. That's because it isn't your memory. This is Alpha Dave. The one who chose not to take the nap which led to your death. Fuck. Look at bastard. So I guess Teresa tricked me. Did she? Didn't you ask for this? It would have been cool to know if picking one option would definitely kill me pointlessly, so yeah. But I guess I kept giving her shit about it, and I knew she was kind of crazy, morbid anyway, so whatever. Is bro dead there? Evidently. Like in reality, like that's the thing that really happened. Also, is reality still a thing that means something that can be a question on the table too? Yes, yes, and yes. Yes, it could be on the table, and yes, reality still means something, and yes, your guardian did die. Well, damn it, what did I do wrong? Aside from getting my ass killed in the most ridiculous way possible. Nothing. All is well, and as it should be. What's it doing, Alpha Me? What would you be doing here if you were him? I am him. Even better. I know. Would you be upset? Yeah, sorta. Then maybe what you're doing is grieving. In whatever way that comes naturally to you. Maybe. You're lucky to be able to. I could not for a long time, but now that I can again, I'm so relieved because I've discovered there's a reason to grieve. Okay. Am I talking to someone here? Looks like it. Who? Who do you expect you would be talking to in this situation? Probably Teresa, I guess. Maybe she's helping you through this. I don't know. We should do that. You were helping her, weren't you? Was I? I think so. The living need each other's help, just like the dead do. Alpha Dave still has a long way to go. He's still not at ease with his mortality, but people like us have to be. We have to be prepared to die 1,000 deaths before our quest is complete. The master we serve demands it. So, I'm just one dead Dave offered up to a time god. Pretty much. What about the other dead Daves? They come here too. In their own bubbles, you may cross paths with them if you wish. I think I'm up to my neck and Dave already, just being one. I know the feeling. Still, doesn't seem right though. Why are you even here? Like, why are you showing me this? I'm not showing you, I'm just visiting your bubble. It projects your thoughts and memories, as well as other things relevant to you, much like the clouds do in Skya. But like, if I'm seeing this, shouldn't I be able to do something about it or stop it from happening? Or, I don't know, like, anything to keep helping my friends. What do I do? Nothing. None of this is your business anymore. It's time to move on. Where are we now? Oh, look. This was my hive before it was destroyed. Oh, so this is a troll planet. Pretty cool. Not really what I pictured. What did you picture? I don't know. It's more subdued. Pictured a lot more mayhem. Like, Bunch of trolls flying around, little grub pods constantly screaming at each other through bullhorns shaped like buckets. That's very silly and a little perverse. But actually, that sounds like what it might have been like on some parts of the planet, too. Can we not go to the worst parts? I'll put in a good word with your bubble about it. Awesome. So, what am I supposed to do now that I'm dead? What's like the primary activity here? That the ghosts get their shit worked up over. Like, where are the fucking haunt-offs? That's what I'm asking. I don't know about haunt-offs, but there's plenty of time to satisfy various curiosities you might have had. Then you might have about existence and whatnot. Bored, is it? Just kidding. Sounds cool. Oh, yes. What else? There are all sorts of friends to me. Ones you already know, ones you don't. There's plenty of time for just about everything. Lots and lots of time. Enough time to understand that time isn't much of anything at all. It isn't. Time is like a game. Just one fun game in reality's cupboard, which is full of them. It's the one we're best at. While other people are better at other games. But when all the games are back in the cupboard, everyone is about the same. And games are fun, but sometimes you don't realize how much fun you were having until they're all over. And sometimes you look back and realize for some stupid reason you weren't having any fun at all. Then you laugh. Bet you meant to laugh a whole lot less shitty than that. That laugh will suffice. Hey, want to see inside my hive? Sure, well, how about that later? No, this doesn't sound cool, but I kind of just want to go home and I guess chill for a while, because I guess it was all a bit much. If that's okay, I guess also possible. It is quite possible and more than okay. Seems you have a hive guest, Dave. Oh, hell no. Is this who I think it is? Tavros has been looking forward to meeting you.
Hey, first, okay, I think you're fantastic. Which is to say, just an enviably cool guy who I admire. Let's put that compliment on the table where we can both see it.
Holy shit.
Looks like I found another point in time to bother you. When I guess you're more emotionally susceptible.
Dude, are those sick fires you're packing there? Best not be bringing that fire into my bubble unless you plan on dropping that shit.
Oh, bro. These are, without any confusion to be noted, as some truly unhealthy incendiaries. They are in above average need of medical attention. So in other words, just to complete the analogy, I hope you know a licensed physician.
I'm your general fucking practitioner, and doctor's orders I just shut up and burn down my goddamn office. I'll break your brittle ass like a graham cracker, and we'll roast s'mores over the flame and debris that I've made myself clear.
Ah, yes, and certain features of your pale anatomy may serve as the marshmallow ingredient needed for the molten snack I will provide the fudge.
Dude, gross. So, alrighty, just so we're clear, this is like a hell bubble, right? Like, this is my eternal punishment to have shitty rap-offs this tool forever, is that it?
Yeah, you figured out the mystery.
I guess I had to cover for a flagrant lifetime spent being unbelievably fucking incredible at rap. And just about practically everything else, except not dying.
You may think so, but then again, you might not have faced Team Charge in a match of slam poetry, have you?
Oh, yes. Just kidding. I'm no good at slam poetry. Sorry. Oh. So, is he dead? He looks dead.
Yes, he's dead.
What about you? You don't look dead. Are you dreaming?
No, I'm wide awake, and I physically stand before you in person.
So you're not dead?
Oh no. I'm very much alive, and I intend to stay that way.
Arati is alive, let's fucking go! She did her own res. She resed herself. How fucking crazy is that? She said, you know what, I'm done being a robot. I'm gonna fucking god tier. Let's go! Yes, Maid of Time. For anyone wondering what a maid does, a maid is a class that maintains their aspect and tends to it. Basically, just making sure that time is in order and does what it's supposed to do. Fixing time loops and things like that. That's what she would do as a Maid of Time. And this is what she's doing right now. She is seeking out the Knight of Time and ensuring that he knows he's Knight of Time and explaining time to him. He is, of course, dead, so it doesn't matter, but she is helping him because he is time. So she's maintaining time. That's what maids do. She's easing him into the afterlife because she feels she has to. So there you go. Maid of Time. John, prepare to leave castle. Okay then, I guess I'll get going. Go where? To keep looking for my dad. Are you sure you don't have any more important things to worry about? Are you saying that I'm still not supposed to find him yet? John, please. I thought you were done getting the future spoon-fed to you like this. I told you you'd find your dad eventually. That should be good enough. Don't you think it's time to start taking your responsibility more seriously? Well, yeah. Well, what responsibility do you mean? We just concluded that I'm gonna go fight Jack, and there's a possibility I will fail. He could kill me easily for all I know. But it's something I have to try. And if I do fail, your plan will serve as backup. There's a lot riding on you, John, on both of us. Okay, so you're saying I should get the tumor now instead of putting it off? I'm not telling you to do anything, just reminding you of what's at stake. Wait, I mean the tumor. Why don't we just call it what it is? A big fucking bomb in the core of the battlefield. Yeah, which is what I was wondering about. How am I supposed to get it out? I just go find a cave or something? Yeah, you could probably go looking for a sanctioned entry point. Or you could just do what winners do. What? Cheat? Is that even possible? It is practically always possible. I won't tell you how, but I will point out you could start making better use of your powers and facilitating noisy joyrides. Is that what Earth is like, by the way? A bunch of humans flying around in little wheeled pods, constantly beeping at each other with their chauffeur familiars? No. Well, maybe in some places, but most cars stay on the ground because science fiction hasn't happened yet. Anyway, I'm just saying, it's time to do something useful and impressive with your powers, deliberately for a change. You're a god now, remember? Yeah, but all I can do is make a lot of wind blow around. How's it gonna help? Use your imagination. That windy thing of yours is more versatile than you think. Alright, I'll try. Oh boy, here we go. Good. I think it's time for me to get going too. I'll prepare for battle. Oh man, I guess if there's nothing I can say to change your mind, and it's something you really have to do, then I understand. But how about this? What? Can this not be the last time we talk before you go? It'd be nice to hear from you at least once more before you leave to fight him. Yeah, you got it. I'll message you before I leave. And my future, too. None of this messaging in the past nonsense before I even knew you. Of course. Okay, great. I'll hold you to that, Vriska. It'll be a certainty. That said, there's no need for any sort of farewell right now. Go do your amazing windy thing. Be creative. I'll talk to you later. Okay, I will. Later. John, be creative. He's doing the windy thing. This is not a drill. He is doing the windy thing. Don't panic. He's doing the windy thing. Battlefield quake. It's in the clouds. That's cool. More wine for the lady. This woman sure does seem to like her wine. The gentleman has never met a woman quite so taken with the drink, or one as enchanting and beautiful for that matter. Oops. The fellow has stained the mademoiselle's fine garment. The gaff is unforgivable, and the only true course of chivalry would be to liberate the damsel from the sodden cloth and launder it immediately. But the lady has no concern for the purity of her finery. She has other things on her mind altogether. The woman has never met a gentleman so strong, considerate, and handsome. She cannot tell for certain if her intoxication is due to her 7th glass of wine. That's a lot of fucking wine, Jesus. Or the contours of his proud, powerful nose, and the sensual aroma wafting from his pipe. The man and the woman are at ease. They have everything because they have each other. They know that together they can make it through anything, whether trouble brings a bit of spilled wine on a chic lab coat, or reduces the very castle beneath their feet to ruins. Vriska, read Mindfang's journal. This is the journal of her ancestor. Are you ready? Oh boy, here we go. On the 14th bilunar perigee of the second dim season's equinox, the orphaner poses a caliginous riddle like no other I've met. I'm presuming him bothered by jealousy, and it would be sickening if it were not so marvelously amusing. But then, who but royalty could have the thin cheek to show disdain for the manner in which his black lover conducts her red conquests? Less has accelerated meeker than I to homicide, and the violation would hold me aghast. Again, if his misgivings did not complement his so endearing arsenal of his quaint flaws, it's impossible to stifle this grin even now as I write. He surely understands this as my maritime overlord. A superior, while through gritted fangs he would concede the expanse of my plunder, makes it seem hardly worthwhile to trouble a map with good ink over. Now he understands. I will take what I want. I expect nothing less from Duel Scar, and truly less would offend me. Is it the crude blood of the suitors from which I have taken enjoyment recently? If his displeasure is with my blithe treatment of the social order, then he has either not spent enough time in the warm company of my indifference, or he's simply very stupid. I saw the look he gave. He's so secure in knowing I can't feel what's in his mind, he forgets the traitorous ways of his own face. His little looks are words to me, interjections in our deliciously bitter repartee. First a look as I summon a slave from the hold, with such ease between my remarks. Why, yes, Dulscar, they were the very slaves in your hold, until but this hour. Another ship deployed carelessly, languishing in strategic vulnerability. Is this not our routine, our dance? What is this look, my dear Kismeses? Is it shame, envy, contempt for what he knows will follow? I nod her over. She is fearful, and it makes her prettier. He scoffs without a movement or sound. I know there is disgust feeding the shadows in his corner of my block. At least prick her in the light, he surely thinks. Determine what vulgar hue she bleeds before persisting with your assessment. Abasement, my bad, I'm sorry, it's really hard to read the text. Marquise, do not try to understand orphaner. Not knowing is the point. And if you truly understood this, your crusade against the Gablingans would not be among our grand high-bloods' most uproarious punchlines, if only one truly needed to be so high to find it amusing, and so not knowing. I take her will, but leave enough of it to enjoy her response. Her hands are in my service, but they still shake. They unfasten the first button at my jacket's waist, clumsily. I've masked the line between my puppeteering and her volition exquisitely, and her uncertainty over her own control fuels her fear. She unfastens the second button, and between the second and third, I make a casual remark to Dulscar. Continuing our conversation, he does not respond. I look again, the face of my slave, imagining for a moment her mind is not an unguarded port to her every dread. I imagine I cannot feel her conviction.
that it's not merely a matter of whether she will be put to the irons, but how hot they will be if she fails to please. Poor thing. Her horns make attractive shapes, and pair themselves pleasantly. Amidst her violent snarls of hair, her fingers, which I have lost track of, to my surprise, have come between the petticoat and my skin. The heat of her touch tells me the likely range for the color of her blood. I wouldn't have guessed it to look at her, not with her sign stripped. Her mouth opens slightly and I squint. Ah, razor sharp, and none missing. Perfect. How disappointing it is to find a quivering lips hiding dull teeth. I pause to consider, what will her fear become if I choose to show her mercy later, and even in day's kindness? Will this be the red dalliance that becomes fully flushed? Love demands my cunning just as my raids. If it is to be, she will never understand how thoroughly she was manipulated. Her body, her mind, her devotion. I remember Duel Scar again. My distraction from our banter was momentarily absolute, and I inquire into the shadows, but he is gone. Then go, my kismeses, fume with the indignation I gave you. I can only pray it blackens our bond. I must know such exhibitions agitate him, and hence why I bother. Otherwise, it would be easy to dismiss him before I partook. Let it be a gift of antagonization to you, my dear rival, on which you may brew pitch for me anew. And if it is true envy, a familiar learning I can't abide, then, though it pains me, it will be farewell. Alas, it may be that I am too good at spurring hate, too good at least for him. I only hope he's not so foolish as to tread a path of less torrid malice, for if he does... The reveal! So, Marquise, the ancestor of Vriska, cucked Dulskar, the ancestor of Eridan, who is her kismesis, by mind-controlling another slave to have sex with her in front of him just to piss him off. Incredible. Oh, the storytelling's getting really good now. We got to the ancestors. The ancestors are wild, by the way, because they're adults, and you have to remember that they're adults raised in troll society, which is fucked. Like, troll society is insanely fucked. It's so violent, it's so insane. Also, I will say, this is Daddy Dulskar. I love him. I want him to be my husband. I'm like, oh my god, get in my quadrant, bitch. I don't care which one. I just want you in a quadrant. I'll fucking vacillate if I have to. We're gonna go full toxic. So yeah, what do you guys think of Mindfang so far? What do we think? Also, if you guys have fallen asleep from the talking, which I assume you probably have, because it's quite late for both of you, I get it. It's a long stream, there's a lot of talking, and it's very chill. And Moonset is playing. This is fucked and I don't know how to feel. Okay, never mind. I think there's a delay. It's very fucked. I'm back. Mindfang's journal. Mindfang's journal. Yes. We just got to the bit where she talked about cucking Dulskar. Welcome back. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. I think there's a bit of a delay as well, so I apologize. I am trying to reply to messages as quickly as I see them. But there is a bit of a delay. I might have to fix that in my OBS settings and see if I can tweak the delay a bit. But yeah. Mindfang's journal is insane, by the way. Like,
I can't stress this enough. Troll adults are fucked. Because troll society is fucked, and they are just the most feral bastards you'll ever meet. I also have no drink. And technically I do, actually. I just don't have a stamina potion. Hold on, let me drink from my my brand new bottle that I bought, which is incredible, by the way. I love it so much. I bought a 2-liter fucking bottle to fill with juice. Best decision I've ever made, because I am the most hydrated I've ever been in my life. It's good. What's funny is my bottle is so big I have to keep it on the floor because it's too big for my desk and it obscures my fucking monitors. Alright, let's keep going. Now that we know that Daddy Duel is here, and he's my husband, just to be clear. Oh, his arms are out too, that's so hot. Fuck. My suspicions have been confirmed. I'm not grinning anymore, Duel. Our orderly contention has dissolved right before my vision eightfold. It was once a handsome black, but now sits like good strong tea sullied and cooled by unwelcome dairy. Thus my heart was broken twice. I was fond of the slave. There was surely a promise in her red investment. He had her assassinated. He killed her. And so I am visited by a bit of bad luck. And for a change, it's not possible to evade it forever. I suppose I will simply have to endure the misfortune of observing his base and artless measures of retaliation. Face-off time. He's applied his own resources to increase the bounty on my head. I wonder if he intends such a laughably ineffectual gesture as anything more than a formality, a symbol of his intent, if not my smile, how it threatens to revisit almost. I've broken laws, yes, but what has there been to pay for? If any act I've taken should demand a bounty, it was paid up front. I foot the bill myself with guile and supremacy. Honk. Honk. Honk, honk. If only my hoard were as bottomless as his desire to disappoint me. He is set on cowardice, deferring to others to settle his score. Oh god, we're back here. Yes, we are. Doesn't he remember that he's confided? It would be easy to give the evidence to her imperious condescension. Name drop. Her imperious condescension. Very important character. And he would be killed quickly for his unthinkable presumption. He's taken a great risk harboring red ambitions for an empress who will never even know his name. Not that I'll sink to his tactics, but then he feels safety in knowing this. My sources say he's en route. Let's fucking go. Ha 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 ha. Gamzee's ancestor. On the 21st, I've learned Duel has reported to the Grand High Blood all the intelligence he has on me and my fleet. It was information he'd guarded closely to protect our once mutually cherished rivalry. He couldn't let it fall into the wrong hands, lest another besiege me more effectively and cause me to wax for the usurper. Not that he'd raised that mast particularly high himself. For the shortcomings I managed to overlook for the sake of a lover. I would have enjoyed witnessing the entertainment he prepared to please the High Blood. His sense of humor was dreadful. It would have been a true miracle if he survived the appointment. Funny, I always imagined a grander entry, but in my journal for your demise, Dulskar. But I should have realized you would die as you lived. A joke. One more humorous little sacrifice kindly given to the subjugulators, and one step closer to the release of the vast honk they prophesied. I'm overjoyed to understand. Now this was always your destiny. So, too long didn't read. Dulskar decided to go to the Grand High Blood and give him all the information he had on Mindfang, Marquise, right? In hopes that it would raise the bounty and get her killed. However, the subjugulators are clowns, and the Grand High Blood didn't think that Dulskar was funny enough, so he just fucking killed him on the spot. He was like, you're no fun, bro. Now you're dead. Oh, I love it. Honk, 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 honk. You might want to pay attention to what Gamzee is wearing, by the way. Just pay attention. He is collecting trophies. It's worth noting. No, yes. Motherfucking honk, motherfuckers. It's been nearly a week since Dulskar's fitting end, and I'd all but forgotten the matter. It seems the subjugulators were not particularly inspired by his revelations about my affairs. Sources tell me their response was to commission one of... Hold on. I had a brief moment where I forgot how to fucking breathe. It's okay. I have asthma. It's normal. I've taken my inhaler. Whew. Coco, are you okay? I don't think Coco's okay. If Coco is even still here, Coco might be asleep. It happens. Coco's fallen asleep before on call, so it happens. They're very used to falling asleep to the sound of my voice. Also, I'm okay. Don't worry. I'm asthmatic. It's very normal. So yeah. Where was I? It seems the subjugulators were not particularly inspired by his revelations about my affairs. Sources tell me their response was to commission one of the court's neophyte legislators to conduct the investigation and bring me to justice. Yes! Yes, let's go. Terezi's ancestor. Ho ho. Neophyte Red Glare is reported to be quite talented. I find no reason to doubt this. Still, how can I be caused any unrest to learn their recourse is to send a lone, inexperienced bureaucrat to apprehend me? I cannot view this as anything other than full concession by the Highbloods. They now only seek to maintain the appearance of pursuing me. Maybe they find my exploits amusing. I couldn't possibly disagree. Those rare moments where my superiors show wisdom come perilously close to restoring my faith in the social order. Can't wait to take the Vriska derogatory bit even further once it's certain ancestry. Oh my god, yeah, Arania derogatory. Anyway. As for Red Glare, it would surprise me if I ever heard her name again. If she finds me, then I welcome her. Challenge, but I am so confident she will play no relevant role in my future. I won't even bother peering into my oracle to satisfy my curiosity. We have a flash. It is time for a 3 times showdown combo. He looks so cute in that art, by the way. Daddy Dorska. Look who it is! Honk honk. Did you see who that was? Did you see? Did you see who that was? Honk! Kanaya is alive! Oh my fucking god, yes! Honk! Good going, yes! Oh, you wanted a twist? This is Come On Season 6, let's get sickening! Let's fucking go, Kanaya! Oh, my lesbian queen, I love her! Oh yeah, the rainbow drink is back in business. Yeah, she is. Let's fucking go. She fucking clocked her. Oh, she punched her fucking hard. Debunk. Oh. Ew. I love that fucking... This frame is so funny to me. Ew. You can hear it. The pictures you can hear. Oh, she's mad. Chainsaw, bottom fangs, and she's glowing. It was good while it lasted. It was good while it lasted. Oh, Eridan, my boy, I'll miss you. Fucking damn, yeah. She came in and just decimated all of them. And now Eridan is half the man he was. Oh man, dude got fractioned. Yeah, she's cool like that. Oh, she's so cool. She is so cool. Vriska's falling in love, by the way. B. Jack Noir. Oh, fuck. Here we go. You are now Jack Noir. You've just murdered an innocent family. What we do? Oh, yeah. He just killed dad and mum. Mum and dad are dead. I'm gonna take a little sip while you process the fact that mum and dad are dead. Okay? Okay. Yeah. So many dead. Oh, welcome to Homestuck, where everyone's dead. They give you 5 acts to get attached to the characters, and then just start slaughtering them at the end. Yeah. Jack, accessorize immediately. You begin claiming trophies to celebrate your magnificent triumph over the defenseless loving couple. The man's hat suits you perfectly. It's plain and serviceable. Yes, that looks good. The only way the look could possibly improve is if it was blacker or bloodier. Take prize from the lady. This beautiful scarf will look quite dramatic as you soar through the air, scouring the surface for new victims. It's finely crafted, and the fabric is wonderfully soft. Your powerful nose detects perfume. The odor is pleasant. Wait, this pipe is great too. It makes you look dignified and thoughtful. Yes, this will be your trophy as well. Trophy binge. Yes, yes. All of the glorious trophies will belong to you. There is no possession of the fallen so trivial that it would not make a splendid adornment to your intimidating visage. This is in fact so very stupid. This is no way for a killer of your elite profile to dress. You rise up to omnipotence. It is a regrettable influence on your vanity, it seems. You've forgotten the original grievance with the frivolous attire that got you here. Wait, that's it. No more trophies. You're swearing off trophies forever. Okay, you will keep 1 trophy, but only 1. You can never stay mad at Cal. He's a true friend. The only friend you've ever known. God, you're so bored. Jack, sniff out new prey. It used to be that when you were bored with paperwork, you would go distract yourself by sharpening one of your favorite knives, or give your most disapproving scowl through a fenestrated wall to survey the kingdom. But those were simpler times. There is only one cure for boredom befitting a demigod, and that is more senseless killing. You consult your proud long snout for assistance with the hunt. You pick up the maddening scent of one of the young graveyard stuffers. You're sure it's the same one you slaughtered earlier, and yet his stench remains, confounding you from every direction, as if the breeze which carries it deliberately seeks to obfuscate the odor's origin. Your thoughts become more murderous with each blustery taunt, succumb to unfathomable bloodlust. You are consumed by murderous thoughts, and prepare to embark on a killing spree to end all. Oh, for fuck's sake, you start thinking about dog things again. Why do bones have to be so delicious and enticing? Jack, suppress thoughts of unfathomable snossages. You successfully suppress all thoughts of delicious little wrapped wieners, and infuriating things like mail and its agents of delivery. But in the process, you awaken your deepest and darkest feelings of all, feelings of loyalty. How completely despicable. But no, that is not quite all there is. Could it also be love? It must be. It is the only emotion that could possibly make you feel so utterly disgusted with yourself. Because Jack was prototyped with Beck. Beck is loyal to Jade. So Jack is now loyal and loves Jade. Isn't that like a really interesting thing to do with a super evil bad guy that's impossible to beat? I love this mechanic. And it is surely why you couldn't go through with it. You could not do it. You could not kill the girl. Contact DD. You get the draconian dignitary on the line. He asks what the hell you've been up to. You say it doesn't matter. You have a point of serious business to discuss with him. He makes sure you're remembering to keep the destructive impulses to a minimum. No more planets exploding or anything like that. You say, yeah. He says no point in securing power when there's nothing left to rule. You say you know. God, it's not the point. Lousy, stupid dignitary. All keeping your murderous tendencies in check. He's the most terrible guy you almost kind of didn't despise completely. Diamond's Droog, listen to Spade Slick. You attempt to humour the Sovereign Slayer's demands diplomatically. There's a narrow line to walk between obeying the orders of a clear superior and blindly facilitating a perfectly useless genocide. It takes a very savvy breed of morally bankrupt monster to pull it off. The Slayer's yapping about some girl, probably one of the young players who can no longer provide any serious threat to your rule, but he wants you to go kill her anyway. You ask why he doesn't go kill her himself. He says it's complicated. This guy, you swear, you tell him you're busy with things that actually matter, like running this kingdom on his behalf, and all, levying taxes, oppressing consorts, all the unpleasant chores he would never dirty his snout with. He says it's more important than any of that stuff. You say fine. You just send the droll after her. There's a moment of radio silence, and he says you mean the courtyard droll. He wants to be sure this is the same droll you're talking about. You say yes. What's the problem? He says, you mean the very same droll who couldn't manage the one simple task assigned to him, to steal the White Queen's ring from the very same adoring, wonderful girl and master and friend in question. Wait, he says he just means girl. Just girl. You didn't hear any of that. You don't say anything. He says, fine, you win. Sick the stupid troll on her. What does he care? Contact courtyard droll. You hit up the droll. The Slayer was right. This guy is clearly incompetent. Still, the only real objective here is to get him to stop breathing down your neck with his awful dog breath. Looks like the droll's on the battlefield. He says he's still looking for the Queen's ring. He says he made a new friend to help him with his search. But it's terribly breezy on this planet, and his new friend keeps blowing around, making the search more difficult. He says thank goodness he's not wearing one of his fine hats. It would be just dreadful to keep it on his head in such weather. You say you don't care about any of that stuff, and tell him to shut up. Courtyard droll. Listen to Draconian Dignitary. The Dignitary is one of your superiors who makes you nervous. The list of superiors who make you nervous, in fact, include all of your superiors. It includes many of your inferiors as well. He tells you to forget the ring. You failed your mission, and you're never going to find it. There is a new mission. You say, oh. He says, yeah. And let go of the goddamn rabbit. You say, okay, but don't actually let go. You say you'll be happy to begin the new mission very soon. But first, there is this pretty blue tornado ahead of you. You are meaning to investigate. Perhaps other locals it has attracted will know something about the ring. He says, for the love of God, will you forget about the tornado and the ring? You don't say anything, look longingly at the tornado again. He says, fine, if you really must examine a meaningless and extraordinarily dangerous exhibit of meteorological phenomena, then go ahead. But be ready to embark on the mission not a moment later. You say, all right, and wonder what you should do to prepare. He asks if you have a good winter hat. You nearly drop the radio in excitement. Jack waits. There. Now that those wheels are in motion, you guess you can put your mind at ease for a while. You find nothing quite so troubling as with the intrusion of a positive emotion. You're momentarily afforded the peace of mind to resume a dull, quiet life of semi-restrained murder. Maybe you'll wait here and see if the boy shows up. It is reasonable to assume that he will seek these adults. Certainly easier to let him come to you than to follow an untraceable scent. Or maybe you'll just take a look inside this castle. Perhaps there are survivors here fit for the offering. You guess that could serve some amusement. You wonder if it will always be like this. What sort of future does a new god have to look forward to? Will this malaise follow you for eternity? Will you be perpetually tempted to destroy everything you see, knowing that in just a few moments of recklessness you'll be left with nothing else to destroy forever? What will eternity feel like when a single moment of boredom feels like an eternity unto itself? You wish you could consult the clouds for answers, but they never show you anything. The reckoning can't wipe this place out soon enough. Be future Jack Noir. You're now future Jack Noir. Presently, you're trapped in a single moment, which increasingly feels like an eternity. Your boredom is surpassed only by your all-consuming rage and contempt for existence itself. Hours ago, you entered an unfamiliar session. You killed 1,000 robotic assailants. You destroyed 12 planets with ease, methodically and psychically, like a single stained hand of a defective clock, smearing each number as it passes. You reduced Prospit and Durst to dust, and murdered a whole bunch of alien kids in yellow and purple pajamas. Your warpath of absolute devastation has only begun to be blazed. There was still a bloody mess. There were still miles and bloody miles to send forth, but when the dust of Durst settled, Then some infuriating fairy appeared out of thin air and froze you in time. But she can't keep you like this forever. And when she finally lets you go, you'll be ready. What will you do, aside from nothing, that is? Wait. You attempt to be patient, you fail miserably. Be Aradia. You are now the Maid of Time, recently resurrected from the crypt of Durs. Your name is Aradia Megiddo, and for the first time in your life, you feel truly alive. You've incapacitated Jack Noir with a spell, but a demon so powerful requires your full concentration to subdue. He will break free any moment. You may release him and die now, or you may continue to hold him and die later. What will you do? Aside from die, that is. Aradia, release him. You're done with dying. Soon friends will arrive. They will need your help. Whose memory is this? It appears to be yours, at least. That's how it begins. Aradia, enter bubble. Wait a minute. This is not specifically your memory. It's hers. She's adventuring, guys. Look at this memory, it's so cute. Wow, that's how she got the Crosby top. Aradia, report discovery.
Solix. Solix.
Hey, what's up, AA?
You will never get what I just found.
Will I? I doubt it. Wait, I'm trying to figure out her voice. What was I doing for Aradia's voice when she was alive? I doubt it. Was it the matching ruin site? Yeah.
How did you know?
How did you know? I don't know, just a weird feeling. I feel like we had this conversation before, and that's what it was about. Yeah, me too. What do you think it means? Probably nothing, but no, not only does it feel like we had this conversation before. It's going differently this time, so it's extra weird. Maybe your voices are involved? I don't know, maybe. Maybe yours are too. I don't hear a goddamn thing. Do you? Wait, yeah, she's very quiet. Though I can't tell what she's saying. Oh well. Why don't we pretend there is no spooky paranormal phenomena going on and once then just talk about what you wanted to talk about? Good idea. Do you remember when we talked about regarding Kanaya's ruins? Sort of. I asked you for help in understanding the glyphs, I guess. Are you really just being difficult, or do you really not remember? I guess I don't find the whole mystery of the ruins exciting as you, okay? Well, obviously. Oh my god, I'm starting to get tired, guys. Just warning you now. I think I might call it on this conversation early. I'll start from the top next time, and catch up. Let me save it as well. I'm starting to get tired. I just got hit with a wave of exhaustion really quickly. It just hit me out of nowhere. We didn't get to Cascade, but we got close. We are at 3,590, so we're close. I think it's... When is Cascade? Let me double check. What page is Cascade? Homestuck. 4,106. So we've got a good 500 pages. So we're getting there. We're getting close. Maybe next time. I don't know. Tomorrow's stream is probably going to be short. So I don't think we're going to get to it tomorrow. Couple days, maybe. Maybe in like 2 days' time. I'm really tired all of a sudden. But I've been streaming for 8 hours, so that's not a surprise. And it's currently 4:30 in the morning, and I've got a lot of shit to do tomorrow. Fuck. It's okay though. I'll be fine. Wow, this was a big one. A lot of people died today. So circle of safety. Oh god, the honks. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here. Thank you everyone for being, so much fun and enjoying the tangents as well. And just like chilling. This was a very, very chill stream. Very laid back. The durian was hell. Just because it was a lot of high maintenance. The smell was very overwhelming as well. It wasn't like a lot, but it was just unpleasant. You know what I mean? I don't like that it's in my fridge still. Not the durian, but the smell. It's not in my house anymore, which is nice. So, there's that. But yeah, it was a lot. At least I learned something. I don't hate durian, but I also don't really like it that much. It's very middle of the road. Someone offers me durian, I'd probably say no. But not because I don't like it, but because I don't like the maintenance of eating it and then having to brush my teeth and get the smell off my hands. It's just a lot, It's a very overstimulating experience. I want to say thank you to Waffle, who actually made that possible and ordered the durian. It was an experience that I never thought I'd have. So thank you. I appreciate it. Probably never gonna do it again. And Waffle, next time, really double check with me before you just go and order. Because you really locked me into that. But yeah. I had a good time. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. I mean, also, I will say, you guys can look forward to me and Waffle playing some games in the future, because we did jump into Ark together, just to see if, we could do it. And we can. We jumped into Ark. There were a few bugs and issues that I want to flesh out and figure out, but we had a good time, and we fucked around a little bit. Sorry about that. Don't worry. It's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, I had a really good time today. There was some scuff. There was scuff, but it's Ark, so Ark is just scuff in general. Don't worry. But yeah, we had a good time. I had a really good time today. A lot of people died. I got to enjoy the pain and misery of others. The same pain and misery that I experienced when I read it for the first time. So it's nice seeing other people suffer through what I went through. It's like collective trauma. Let's see who we can raid, shall we? Let me just check, see who's live. There's a few people. Okay, should we raid a cat boy? I think we should raid a cat boy, shouldn't we? Let me get the raid message ready. Level of chill is about to go down the moment that you introduce. God damn it, you. Why must you be such an ass? Character handles used for abstraction state. I appreciate the abstraction. Yeah, shit's really gonna hit the fan in Act 6. I mean, it's already hitting the fan. Make sure you have that. Remember that when we're going into other people's, channels, just, be respectful, read their chat rules, that kind of thing. We are going to raid a cat boy. Very, very cool cat boy. So let's do that. We're raiding now. Take care of yourselves. Hydrate, rest. Obviously, you don't have to stick around the raid, but I think it's good to raid people for the sake of like Twitch algos and things like that. It's just good to support. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being patient with me, and I hope to see you soon in tomorrow's stream. Take care of yourselves, and goodbye.